You know we stay collecting, stressing, what's new, what's impressing. How well can this thing move is the question. This is the articulation section. Action figures help cure my depression. Paint apps detail, what's that price at retail? Look at all these poses I complete well. Damn, this thing is moving, anything less is losing. Articulation on this thing, I must say I'm approving. True to me, true to me, true to me, I'm staying true to me. Damn, these action figures all look new to me. Ain't nobody here lying, see, ain't no company buying me. Say I'm chillin', that's fine with me. Action figures is what I collect. Life's too short, no time to stress. Simply just forget the rest, don't forget no regrets. It's not all about the toy, you know, ayy. It's about the memories it holds, ayy. Action figures is what I collect. Life's too short, no time to stress. Simply just forget the rest, don't forget no regrets. It's not all about the toy, you know, ayy. It's about the memories it holds, ayy. Marvel Legends, G.I. Joe, toy hunting, it's time to go. Action Force, Valorverse, I'm gonna try to get it first. Ramen toy by Ace, those vehicles we chase. Figure arts we all in, yeah, got McFarlane. Storm, collectibles, yeah, it's all acceptable. Mythic Legions, got a dragon, see it breathing. Many toys, making noise, got them Neko, we them boys. Jada toys, always kill it, Jada toys. Loose, collector, you know they getting better. Who we finna mention next? Savage Crucible, no less. My effects and Mezco, yeah, I'm screaming let's go. Thickies looking juicy, amazing Yamaguchi. Sesray, got the curves in the best way. Second X, got them curves, that's a death trap, yeah. Too many figures in my life, of course. Damn, got my bank account on life support. I collect, life's too short, no time to stress. Simply just forget the rest, don't forget no regrets. It's not all about the toy, you know, ayy. It's about the memories it holds, ayy. Action figures is what I collect. Life's too short, no time to stress. Simply just forget the rest, don't forget no regrets. It's not all about the toy, you know, ayy. It's about the memories it holds, ayy.
Now, young Midoriya, it's your turn.
Sunday evening, pull up a chair. Tiny heroes on the table, we're all gathered here. Click on YouTube, day's work done. Stories in plastic, one by one. Articulated ninja, summoned by his team. All action figures, are you ready for the stream? Recap and recharge, end of the day. Let your worries drift away with the Find My Figure ladies. Finding who is who, recap and recharge. Right here with you. Maybe you had a bad week, maybe it felt too large. Here we sort the small things, name them, then we start to feel a little lighter right from where we are. Recap and recharge.
No, I had plans later. What is going on, everybody? Can you hear me? Is my audio okay? Let's have a mic check before we get into anything else real quick. Is my mic okay? Just mic checking really, really quick. So let me set everything up. Jester in the building. What is going on, man? I hope you're doing all right over there. He is doing all right. I'm pretty sure he lives in a hot place right now. And anybody on the East Coast is freezing. And we got to deal with snow again. Let me get some background music. I got to get the background music ready for this because for the first time, I think we have a guest that has a better voice than me. You know, yeah, I don't even like my voice, but I think for the first time, we got somebody with a smoother voice than me. What is going on? We got quite a few people in the building tonight. We are having a good time. The Find My Figure ladies will join us on the private channel member live. This live, they'll be behind the scenes helping, but this live will mainly be me and our special guests. What is going on? So many people in the building. Larry first, he said this one right here is going to be a great show. 2 of the best toy dudes in the house. Thank you so much, Larry, man. I'm excited. I'm definitely excited to have this guy on the channel, to talk to him. Hey, shout out to my man, Mean Green, the plastic junkie. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Mr. Hightower. Thank you for being a channel member like always. I'm excited I get to see you at Zolocon soon, man. He said this is epic. It definitely is. It definitely is. Like I said, I don't have a lot of people on the channel just because the schedule is so restricting and stuff like that. But we got a lot of people here. Woody in the building was good. Shout out to Woody, another person I get to see at Zolocon, hopefully. Slade on Slade in the building. I see you, man. I hope you and the missus is okay. So, 1 second. Get this all set up and ready. So, just overall, man, welcome to everybody. Thank you for being here on the Recap and Recharge, where we just have a good time, but collecting and action figures are the foundation of it all. And I love when we have guests on the channel. I mean, it's not something that I normally do. Usually me and the ladies got it covered. But tonight we have a new face on my channel. He makes some really good thought-provoking content, which I love because you guys know with my Keep It Real videos and my figure rant videos, I love when it's a deep topic that isn't all about collecting, but it can always be tied back to collecting. So with that being said, real quick, let's bring this guy in and then we will catch back up with the chat. But I just want everybody to give a nice warm welcome to my man Cleva from Clevas Multiverse.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much, man.
What's good?
Thank you
brother?
for having me on the show.
Thank you for being here. I'm glad you can make it. I know we all got lives, we all got hectic schedules, so I really do appreciate you being here, man. And thank you so much to my ladies for dropping. That is the link to his channel. We're gonna take a quick look at his channel real quick, just to give you guys a quick introduction to who he is. He's got a nice little following. He you know, if you ask him, depending on what day, you know, but I know personally he has a nice little following. He's doing great things over on his channel. So that is the link to his channel. Please go check him out. I'm gonna catch up with the chat. We got over 100 people here. We're having a good time. We're chilling. Hey, Mean Green, man, he said, Ninja, have your A game ready because Cleva is the truth. I noticed, man. I noticed already. Shout out to Sean, man. You're awesome, man. Cleva, do you go to any conventions real quick? Do you do any conventions yet or no?
I usually do Comic-Con,
Okay.
New York Comic-Con. You know, I usually go to New York Comic-Con. I am going to Zolocon this year, this week. Be there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So
now, have you met this guy in person already?
I have not, but I've heard you guys talk about him, and I heard he's like one of the biggest things out.
He's gonna stand out. All right, so one, I'm glad you're going to Zolocon because that's gonna be a good time. It's gonna give us some time to chill in person. He's definitely gonna stand out. He's like 7'3", so you'll see him no matter what crowd he's in. Yeah, he's huge. He's the big show. So shout out to Sean, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you for being a Ninja Clan member too, Sean. Seriously. BX Medic in the building. Yo, BX, we got another Bronx native in the house, man. So BX is definitely in the building in multiple ways tonight. Quite a few people in the chat disavowed what's going on. Tim Taser, just want to say shout out to everybody. Before we get into some really nice topics, I want to introduce him to everybody because he works really hard. Like I said, go check his stuff out. A lot of you guys really like my Keep It Real videos. You like my thought-provoking videos. So I know for a fact, I don't even need to question it. I know for a fact you guys will enjoy his content because at least 80 to 90% of this guy's content is all thought-provoking, well thought out, very, very well worded video. So please go check out his YouTube channel, Clevas Multiverse. I'm already a channel member over there, but I'm just telling you guys, go check it out, man. He's doing awesome stuff. So we'll bring that back up in a second and get right into the Q&A because I love when I have a guest because they get to talk more than me. And right now he's getting to chill and be quiet, but the Q&A section is coming, man. And then we could talk about some of his thought-provoking videos. I recently watched this one right here, the collectors versus toy tubers. I thought that was good. And, you know, I want to get into it. He said a few things in that video that I really agree with, and I like his takes. So give me 1 second. Let's remove that from the stage. And so.
Thank you, man. Salute.
Okay, so we're gonna play a game at the end of the live. I'm not sure if you've seen it before. I put Duarte Studios through this game, but we'll save that for the end of the live. Right now, I just want to start off with some basic questions, and if you want to give just a short introduction of yourself and what you would say you do on your channel before we get into my Q&A, the floor is all yours, brother. Take it away.
Sure. So, I mean, I started my channel 2023, and what I really try to focus on the most, I think, is about cultural commentary regarding collecting. But in addition to that, I think it's more of a double entendre towards life, and I try to put things in perspective of collecting, but you could really relate those things to other areas of your life. They're really double and triple entendres, and I really try to speak about the things that I feel like would make collecting more fun if we paid attention to those things. And I think that some of the things I do speak about, I think they're not really just far-fetched. I think everybody feels that way. Maybe they just don't want to say things. So I feel like I'll be that guy and I'll speak about those things.
I like that, man. And clearly you're not the only way that feels a lot of the things that you're putting out there into the ether of YouTube, because when you go to your comment section on majority of your videos, you get a ton of love, get a ton of people saying, once again, I was thinking that, but you said it really well. You said it perfectly. So clearly it's not just you, man. A lot of the content that you're putting out and the stuff that you're saying, people have been wanting to say, or maybe didn't figure out a good way to word it compared to the way you do, man, because you do a great job at that. So it's interesting to me because I have people that tell me that. So when I see another content creator and I get to point at the screen, you know what I'm saying, and say, yeah, exactly. Like, I do feel good about that. And that's what I got from your content, 100%.
And that's what I get from your content all the time. That's what I was trying to tell you, man. It's like, I could just be cleaning and listening and be like, exactly. I didn't even have to like look at it. I know like it's on the same vibe, same page.
Thank you so much, man. So just to get into the first question that I have, is, are you ever going to make it on the 3POA, man? I feel like you and Ryan would have some good back and forth discussions, man.
So listen, you know, that's crazy how that worked out. So shout out to Ryan at 3POA. I would love to be on the show. You know, he had reached out to me in late September, early October, something like this. We was all set to go, and then I think there was some type of emergency on his end, and we had to like cancel the live. And it's really just been, I guess, a rescheduling thing. He did ask me one other time, but it was like kind of like short notice, and it was like in the middle of December. I had my YouTube schedule going on, my job plus Christmas,
holiday time. Yep.
It was like 2 days notice, and I couldn't do it. But I would love to. I mean, he has like the best collecting podcast, I think, in general. Like, it's like, you know, like the Tonight Show twice a week. As far as collecting is concerned, I'm always watching that show.
That's awesome. Okay, so now that first question is out the way and we get dipshit Derek out of the way, the second question is, I did a little bit of research, okay? The second question is, what made you fall in love with the Flash TV show so much?
Man. Yo, so the Flash is my favorite character, right? But yeah, it's crazy, right? So, to be clear, right? The Flash's power set is my favorite. The power set. The way they write the Flash, all like funny and all that stuff, I really hate how they do my man Greasy like that, which is why I gravitate more towards Reverse Flash, because I'm like, I don't believe in heroes, to be honest with you. I feel like everything would be like the boys in real life. If people had powers, you would only respect somebody greater than you. Everybody under you, it will be just like the boys. And if you say no, yes, it starts with you too. I promise. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. There would have to be somebody on top of you. This would be like injustice. That's what would happen, in real life. But I look at his power set, and when I see, like, I've seen him fight Superman. I've seen Reverse Flash fight Superman. And no matter how strong you are, he told Superman, like, he was yawning, moving. He was like, you can't hurt me if you can't hit me. And he just ran away. And Superman was like, man, you know what I'm saying? And then I use characters as different, like, avatars of my life. Since I was younger, I relate with people at different times. When I was younger, I related to Spider-Man, and everything was funny and swinging around looked cool. As I got older, I realized that I would never be a struggling photographer if I had Spider-Man's powers, struggling to pay the rent. And that, I related more towards Punisher and Wolverine, because the way my life was coming up, I felt like they felt. But then when it came to the Flash, I felt like Reverse Flash. I'm the type of person that I try to keep things copacetic and everything, but once you're on the bad side, you're never gonna leave the bad side. Like, it could be like, I said,
is that a New York thing, bro? Is that a New York thing? What is that?
I will never forget, like, and I could forget everything else. I could forget my PIN number, whatever. 20 years ago, you played me, and then I just see you like, what up? That's the first thing, like, what up? What you mean, what up? Like, I never liked you. What are you talking about? And I'm never going to forget that. Are you still on that? I'm still on that, my brother. And that's Reverse Flash. You know what I mean? Reverse Flash is one of the pettiest villains they are. Like, he really shouldn't even be messing with the Flash. But the reason I like that power set is because it's really a broken power set. With that power set, there's not really much you can't do. You could go back in time. You could phase through matter. You could turn in. People can't touch you. You can run faster than anybody. You could be strong as you want. You could do whatever you want, but you can't catch them, and you can't do that. And you can always go back in time and fix something that didn't go the right way. Reverse Flash would do that. Flash would not do that. Flash would be like, nah, we can't do that. Reverse Flash would do that, come back, and things be totally different. He'd be like, oh man, look what I did. That's crazy. And he'll just keep it pushing. So I just like his power set. And I feel like the only way to get his power set on screen is to dumb it down, because you're not even supposed to see him. I remember there was a comic, Reverse Flash was in the, he was in all the other villains. And I remember reading it, and he was saying something, and somebody tried to say something to him, and he was like, you do realize that I can kill everybody in this room before any one of you even realizes what it is that I'm doing. And everybody was just like, oh yeah, good one. Because you have to react to it. You have to react to it. You got to turn a lot of powers you have to turn on. You can't turn it on if you can't think. I just think the speed of thought and the speed of being the fastest man alive, that trumps a lot of things.
It does. I always used to tell my ladies that out of everybody in the Justice League, I think the Flash is the strongest. I know Superman and I know Batman with his intellect and everything, but I'm like, but what if we got a mix of the Flash and Reverse Flash, and we just got a more serious character? I think he would easily floor everyone in the Justice League. Of course, Barry's lighthearted and he tries to be as positive as he can, but like you said, but now if we're talking about realism and you're talking about the boys, the Speedster and the boys is a joke to me, but we're talking about Reverse Flash with that level of capability, 100%. He runs the entire world easily. I think that's hard to debate, especially because when it comes to speedsters, someone can move really fast, but do they have the perception to match that? So when we watch Silver in the MCU films, Magneto, Son, Quicksilver, the fact that he has the perception to move bullets and walk, like you can move really fast, but if you don't have the perception to keep up with your speed, then you're kind of just like a cannonball. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't even know what walls you're gonna break. You just know you're moving forward. But I think when they show that a character has the perception to know what's going on when he's moving that fast, it kind of, for me, ruins the whole show, because you just made a character that's basically unbeatable. Like you said, he's already processed how to, or he's already started killing everyone in the room before they're even reacting to look down at what went through their chest. How do you beat that? I don't know.
That's Superman's problem. So remember, so just above Flash, just under Flash, I mean, you're gonna have Superman, and Superman's problem is that he's so fast. Even somebody like Blue Marvel, they may be strong, but they're not gonna catch him. So his problem is the speed. Like the speed is a big thing. You know what I mean? And if you can add that to, like, see, Flash is the regular guy. He just comes at you with so much speed and force that he turns into an infinite mass punch. But if Superman was to catch you with his strength and his speed, it'll be a problem. Speed trumps strength a lot of the time.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said, because you can move out the way from something that's really strong but slow.
And plus, the Flash can learn on the fly. Even if he can only hold it for a little bit, he can breeze through a book and say, "Okay, I got this. I know this. Okay, let's do it real fast."
Talking about, genius level intellect with that speed.
You know, even if it's super dope. He could run fast as teleportation, man. Like faster than that. That's crazy. That's bananas.
Yep. Okay, so now I was just curious, bro, because I've seen you mention in the past about, you know, the Flash TV show has put you down.
Hold up, real quick.
What LP said?
My fault. Just to finish that last. He always finishes first. The one that made me really want to do it all, I think, was season 2 or 3, was Zoom. Zoom came out, and I was like, this is exactly what would happen if somebody had this. This is exactly what would happen. Like,
I've seen you mention the boys universe too. I'm assuming you enjoy that universe as a whole.
I do. I think it's probably the most realistic of the fiction stuff that we have going on as far as human attributes.
Okay. Guys, I'm just getting through some of my questions, and then I'm going to hit the chat. I just want to ask them one more question. But anyone that's in the chat, if you guys have some questions regarding anything, just type them out, man, and just put question for Clever, and we will star it. I still have my ladies in the background helping me out with the chat. So if you put a question for Clever, I will make sure that I star it, and I ask him while we have him here, and while me and him get into our, you know, deep discussions and our deep dives on whatever it is we have going on in the toy community. So one more question before I get to the chat. This is supposedly I heard through the grapevine that one of your first Marvel Legends was the MCU Daredevil figure. Is that true?
That's very true.
So my question is, why starts there? How did that happen?
So what happened was, when I first started buying those Flash figures, I didn't have any idea of waves, release schedules, builder figures, deluxe figures, pre-orders, nothing. I just felt like you go to the store and they have it there. Like, I was that naive with it. I was like, oh yeah, they just go to the store and they have those things just sitting there, right? So I'm going over there looking for these Flash figures, and that's why I'm starting to see, like, oh, there is none here, you know, because I was like in the DC collectibles. Once again, that's not going to be in Toys R Us, right? So I'm over here looking for the wrong thing in the wrong place. Yep. But while I am there, I do come.
Yep.
That's when they had the old DC multiverse, the red one, the red box, red and black box. And that's when the Daredevil show was just kicking off, right? And they had the Daredevil there, and I think they had Punisher there. And I was like, yo, these are my guys too, because Daredevil and Punisher at that time, they was hot, like, especially when they was together. I think that was season 2, right? The first half of season 2 or the second half of season 2 was all him and Punisher. I was like, this gets no better, right? And I saw them there. So didn't think I was collecting at all. I went from, oh, that's another show I watched. I watched Netflix Daredevil. I watched the Punisher. I want one of those too. So I saw them right there, and I grabbed the Daredevil.
The rabbit hole, bro.
Right. I didn't understand. I don't understand about the rabbit hole. I don't understand about the first potato chip. I don't understand, like, well, where is this gonna lead? I didn't think I was collecting at all. I really thought that those were like one and dones. And then while I was there, I saw the Atom. I said, oh, Atom, he be chilling with the Flash. Let me just grab the Atom real fast. Then it started going from like, well, I got the Flash and the Atom, and I got Reverse Flash. That's not fair. You know, we got to get another bad guy. Then you get another bad guy, but while you're there, you get another good guy, whatever. And it's never gonna be even.
You see the meme where it's like, you know, I got one, and then he needs a friend. And then that friend needs a friend. You know, that just
Oh, they jumping
continuously
them.
goes, man. Exactly.
Yeah, they jumping them. That's not right.
100%. Okay. Let me address this real quick, man. Shout out to Archaeologist, man. I hope you're doing all right, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. RC's question is specifically for Clever. He said, what is your best toy memory from childhood? Was it a specific line, a gift, etc.?
Oh, that's easy. So, you know, coming up, things are so sporadic and so in between. It's very easy to pick and choose these things because they hardly pop up. I went to Catholic school when I was coming up, and I remember that I was failing. That's when they used to actually hold you back. Like they used to actually like do the summer school. Now no child gets left back.
You got left back, yeah.
Right, these kids can't read no more. But there was actually promotion in doubt. And Lionel Kitty City was going out of business for those yahoos. That old Lionel Kitty City was like Toys R Us was like a KB toy stores. They had the kangaroo and everything. Right there on Fordham Road and Jerome had the big Lionel Kitty City. Everything go out of business. I remember they had got me, the Turtles was on sale. At that time, they had every single turtle there. All four of the originals, Bebop, Rocksteady, Krang, Shredder, everybody. Everybody was like $2, $3, something like that. They bought them all for me. They put them all in the garbage. They bring them home. Like, you want these? It was like, yeah. They brought them all home for me. My mother tied them up in the garbage bag, threw them in the closet. She said, people were failing on getting Ninja Turtles. Let me see what happens when you turn things around. Boy, do you know how I turn things around so fast? And when I got that garbage bag full of toys, I was like, yo, it was like, and remember, this is summertime, right? We're getting off for the summertime. So this is something that I wouldn't even get for Christmas. I had this is the only time in my whole life that I could say I had any type of collection at one shot. Like I had everybody, because it was on clearance, you know what I mean? Right. So that never happened again. That's the only time that happened in my childhood. And everything had to line up. I had to be doing bad. They had to be on sale, and they had to put me on type of a probation, work your way up program. But that did it. And those are the Playmates TMNT, and that's the reason why I still collect those to this day. And like I got the whole collection here. I got all of them that come out, and these are the ones that I remember. These are the ones I love more than NECA figures, more than whoever does. Everybody does turtles. So, but these are the ones. Like I remember playing with this one, legit. Like, you know what I mean? So these are my best childhood memories, and these are probably the only figures that I have in my possession that I had when I was younger. I don't collect to reenact my childhood. I collect to get the things that I never really had as a child. Okay. You know?
So would you say your collection is more nostalgia based, or is it more modern interest based?
It's nostalgia based, also with a twist of my imagination. So this is like Clever's Earth 616. So this is more like what I remember, but also how I would do it. Like I said, like my Flash section is over there, right? You would think that Flash section is about Barry or it's about Wally. It's not. That's Eobard's section right there. You know what I mean? And the way it's designed, nobody else would have it like that. They'll have it Barry or Wally. You know what I'm saying? But the way I came up with my nostalgia, but then I add my twist to it. You know what I'm saying? So like, I find it hard to buy anything that I have no knowledge of or very little knowledge of. Like, for example, I remember G.I. Joes clearly, right? I remember they used to give them every Memorial Day or every Labor Day, I forget which one, they used to play the movie all the time. They used to always, I remember some of the people, like the Flints and the Roadblocks and the Baroness and Destros. And I remember those guys, Serpentor. Ask me, what was that going on? I don't really remember. I wasn't there. I remember there was shooting. I remember there was beefing. And I remember Cobra always had the hottest vehicles. But if you ask me at the end of the day, what was that all about? I'm like, I don't know. Who was the leader? Like, Flint, Duke, I'm not sure. Like, it's not there for me. So I can't jump into that because I feel like I don't know what I'm doing, you know? And I don't want to buy people that I don't know what that's about. You know, when I look at something, somebody has to ask me, like, what's going on with this? So, like, let me tell you about my guy right here. First of all, it has to go like that. Like, I have to have some type of story with it or why he's there in the first place. There's very few things in here because they look cool.
Okay. See, and I'm kind of on the opposite side of that, where it's like I'm not really nostalgia based. I do have a lot of things that just look cool, um, and I think that's what I appreciate. And I was looking forward to having you on tonight, because it's like, even if I'm not 100% exactly where you're at mindset wise, I could still see so much value, especially with the way you get your message across to people. Like you make it easy to understand where someone that's thinking like you is coming from. Um, so I have a lot of things in my collection that do just look cool, that's modern. But then this is just an example. There's a company called Sexy Ice right now, and they're dropping their own style of like insect looking figures and football player looking figures. And they look amazing. I would love to have them, but they're like $220 per figure. So that made me think of too, is like, do you have in your mind, because I heard through the grapevine once again, that at one time, you know, you was looking at a Zoom figure, but he was super pricey. Do you have a limit in your mind that you don't feel comfortable going above when it comes to collecting 1/12 scale? Because I don't know if you do anything bigger. Obviously, that price changes over there. But do you have that mental limit in your mind for 1/12 scale that you don't feel comfortable going past that limit?
I don't want to say I do. What I do is I try to think ahead. So like, for example, I just got the SH Figure Art Cyclops. Right? That's a $100 figure. That's not something that I'm really like, oh man, I'm down to do those. Not really. But for my Marvel vs. Capcom setup, it calls for it, I need that. I feel like that's better than the other ones. I'm willing to do it. But the first thing I think is, how much is the team? Don't try to gas me with the cheap one up front, right? So they'll be like, oh yeah, Cyclops $50 on the Mayfix. But how much is the whole team? Oh, Gambit's going for 200. Don't even talk about okay, that's what I'm talking about. Now it's starting to get retarded. So what I do is I look at the whole squad and I'll be like, wait, Jim Lee X-Men's gonna cost me like 1,200. I don't know if I want to get it. I look at it group wise, because one figure they'll wrap you in. And it's not till later we start looking for that obscure character. Or what about a Nightcrawler? Like, oh, Nightcrawler, oh yeah, that's gonna cost you. Like, oh, I should have knew that from the beginning. So I don't have a limit as far as how high it is. I have to know where I'm going with this. I knew that they Cyclops would probably be the only one that I would do for that section right there. I'm not above doing some more. If I'm gonna get Spider-Man, I want to get Spider-Man. Wolverine, they can keep that. That looks very close to what we got in the double pack. So I'm not feeling like $100 for that one. I got a couple of Hot Toys. I don't feel like Hot Toys are for me. Price wise and instant gratification wise, and that's not a go to the store, see what's going on. That's a next year, 18 months from now. And in my brain, I don't know what's going on this week, 18 months from now. I have a hard time committing to something for that long, and not getting something right now. That's more of the problem with me. And then the articulation, the bigger you go, I'm not saying you can't get articulate with these things. But I feel like, especially with the cloth ones, people don't want to articulate them. Everybody, if you've seen one Hot Toys collection, you've seen them all. They're all standing up in the same thing, and maybe the arms might move a little bit, but they really like, yo, I really can't get this garment stretched out, or whatever the case is.
Be careful, bro. I've gotten heat for criticizing articulation. Be careful. I'm sure you got some dedicated Hot Toy collectors that might not be too happy about that.
I mean, but you asked me why I don't. I can't do those things, you know what I mean? Like, that'd be a statue to me, right? That's a statue.
It is.
You know what I mean?
Beautiful.
So for that kind of bread, my brother does Hot Toys and my brother does statues. So together we got it all locked down. But I like 1/12 scale. What I do, I wouldn't want to do nothing more than 100, and I don't even want to do 100. I would do it if it's good and I need it, but I wouldn't just arbitrarily just start picking up all type of $100 figures just because. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that adds up quick too. Yeah,
it is.
Stitch, man, what is going on, brother? I hope you're doing all right. Thank you for being a channel member. I appreciate you, man. And you used your members chat. Thank you, Stitch. He said, Clever, good to see you in here. Long time subscriber to your channel.
Man,
I'm not surprised,
you,
bro.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that we share a lot of similar people and similar audiences. Robert's Infinite Realms, what's going on, man? Thank you once again for being a channel member. He said the last couple of Clever's videos really spoke to me. Different circumstances, but highly relatable.
I think I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. It's really these comments that really motivate me to go forward, because without knowing how it's landing or knowing that it's needed or wanted, you know, it kind of stay stuck in your head. So I really need those things to really move forward. So I really appreciate those comments and the comments that I get on the videos and everything. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody.
That's dope, man. Shout out to Robert's Infinite Realms. I feel like it also does hit a little bit different too when it's other content creators. Like, he's a content creator himself. I feel like when you do get flowers, because everybody's so used to gatekeeping, or they got so much ego and pride, they don't want to compliment someone else, or they don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, so when it is another content creator, I feel like it does hit a little bit differently. And not to say that it means more or less, but I'm saying it hits differently because that shows like we shouldn't be in competition with each other. We should be a united front, especially if we're representing for certain collectors, and you know, we have certain ties to certain companies. If we're not a united front, then the company's gonna be able to do whatever they want to do.
That's how I really feel. Like, I feel like it's probably far-fetched to think about it, but if collectors were able to unionize on some type of level where it would be like, well, we're not trying to hear that, and if people would actually, like, you know, strike or do whatever, a lot of things could change. And I think about those things, and which is why some of the topics I have, I try to think deeper, like, well, why are people doing this, or why does this person feel this way? And I think those things tie back, and I try to touch those things. But I think that we as a community, if we was all on the same page for the most part, we don't have to agree about everything. We can agree to disagree. But if we keep it respectful and we just realize that we all want the same thing,
right,
things could go a lot further.
I like that. Like you said, try to keep it respectful. And if we do realize that the end goal is the similar or same thing, yes, things will go much further than what they do. We're still in a sector of YouTube or collecting in general. You could let me know how you feel about this, but I feel like we're in a sector where companies get to really take advantage, because they don't even need to pay a lot of content creators for promotion. They just send a free toy, and then, you know, you take, depending on, everybody's different, but obviously depending on what level of production you do on your channel, that's 6-8 hours making that video, editing that, pushing that out there. And at the end of the day, all you got was maybe a $30 toy. I could have bought the toy and I could have made money the other 7 hours. I don't need a free toy to push or promote something. But it's interesting to me because we're one of the only sectors on YouTube, whether it's makeup, whether it's cars, whether it's video games, whether companies don't say, well, here's just some free makeup, or here's just, they always ask, what are your rates? And I noticed in this field, when I came into this field, once my platform got big enough, I was getting so many, 90% of messages were, here's a free toy, and then like maybe 10%, and those 10% I give them credit, and I can't, like Ramen Toys, and those people were like, hey, either what are your rates, or do you want to do a promo code, do you want to do an affiliation link? It's some type of kickback. But we are in a sector of the community with collecting where, yeah, most companies do feel like, here's a free toy, you're going to promote it for us, and we need to approve of the video, which I think is outlandish. What do you think?
I know exactly what you're talking about. So first of all, I haven't done one of those because I refuse to sell out, right? But I have a whole bunch of those. And I have gotten free things here, and I've just told them that this ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten lightsabers for free, all type of stuff. I got Damien lightsabers.
You have to bring up the lightsabers, bro. So my ladies, it was funny. When I said no to the lightsabers similar to you, and they were genuinely disappointed because they wanted to play with some lightsabers. And they look nice, bro. They look nice.
They are nice, but I just, they gave it to me for free. It's just leaning on the wall over there. It's just, so I look at that like you say, like when I heard you say before, if you do the math and you look at how many hours it takes to do a video and whatever the case is, you're doing this for less than minimum wage, like 25 cents an hour, some prison wages, right?
Yes.
And then some people, you're talking about getting a figure. How about the people who are doing it just with the hopes of being on the list of getting a figure, right? That's even worse, right? Because now you're doing it just off GP. I think it's important that, and no matter what genre you in, no matter what you're doing in life, that people know that you can't be bought. That's something that's your credibility and your integrity as a man or a person in general is up for debate. You know what I'm saying? If I was to say anything that I say, and at the end be like, yeah, man. And for my subscription service, or how to be a better version of yourself, 10% off. You'd be like, okay, it nullifies everything, man. He's a salesman. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It would nullify the authenticity of anything I'm trying to get across, because once you put a $sign on it, your motives have to be different. There's no way. You took the time to do it. That means you want this to go on some level. So I think that it's important to, not sell out. And if you're gonna sell out, my brother, it shouldn't be for a clearance figure. You know, it shouldn't be for 25.
It shouldn't be for a clearance figure. Oh man. Oh man. So yeah, nah, I feel the same exact way. Let's catch up with some of the chats because they are moving, man. Son of GTO, thank you so much, man. He said I just subbed to Clever's channel. You're gonna like it, man. You're gonna like it. Jack Boy in the building. What's going on? He said, hey, what's going on, clan? What is good, Jack Boy? I hope you're doing all right. Thank you for being here, like always, Jack. Seriously. Hey, Dick. Delightful Derek. Delightful Derek back in the building, man. He said, Clever, oh man. All right. See, I need to read his ahead of time, right? So, but you're a clever guy. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll finesse your way. He said if you could if you could go back and forth with one YouTuber, your choice, one-on-one, why would you choose Mad Hatter? So why would you pick him, bro? That's new news to me because I'm a Mad Hatter fan. So I low-key want to know what's your problem with Mad Hatter, bro? Because I thought we was cool and I like Hatter. So what's up?
You know what I mean? That's news to me too. I never had a problem with him. I just watched a couple of his videos like yesterday or the day before. He was showing a building or something like that, showing the thing. So I think it was Sesame Street. Mm-hmm. No problem with Hatter, man. Shout out to him, man.
Shout out to Mad Hatter, bro. See, it's nothing but love and jokes over here. Of course, dipshit Derek want to come stir in the pot 24/7. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, LP. I'm excited to see your ass at Zolocon. And Clever, which I didn't know, he said he's gonna be at Zolocon too. So we could figure it all out in person and figure out what the issue is. Shout out to LP, man.
Not my fat one.
Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. So yeah, we addressed this with RCologist already. Thank you so much, RC, for that super chat. And then we also have Bushwick Green. I wanted to bring this up real quick. He said this is dope seeing Clever in the scene. I follow his channel and he puts some good real talk content. Salute, my brother.
Salute man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping by, Bushwick. I appreciate that, man. So he put in the Puerto Rican flag. So I put out there all the time, like I'm just Puerto Rican and black. And have you ever spoke about your ethnicity, or do you ever say what you are?
I'm Puerto Rican. My mother and my father's Puerto Rican, but
hey.
they always tell me I look Dominican or I look half black, or
we always gonna hear that. Yeah, we always
like that. Yeah. But I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh man,
my mother and my father.
Building. That's dope. That's dope.
Puerto Rican from the Bronx, and I don't speak Spanish, just like all of us in the Bronx.
Bro, I'm from Astoria, so yeah, and I don't speak Spanish either. It was at the time there wasn't a lot of Hispanics in the projects. I was just nothing but.
I was like one of the only ones hanging around with it. Exactly.
That's how it was. Exactly. So it was never a priority for me, and I know my grandmother and certain elders in the family. I'm sure they weren't proud of it that I didn't speak Spanish, but I just never got around to it, bro. I literally in high school, I almost didn't graduate because of my Spanish elective, bro.
Oh man,
it's like out of all languages, that's the one that almost holds me up, man. Great Rob.
Shouldn't you know?
Exactly. Like they think it's hereditary. It's just natural. We born with it. Great
exactly.
Rob, man. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I think you were before, man, but thank you so much.
Yo, that's interesting. Shout out to the Great Rob. How I talk to Rod every day, your channel, and then he a member on Ninja's channel, but he's not a member on my channel. We talking
about wow.
I see where the love ends, my brother.
Oh man, appreciate you, Rod.
Shout out to Rod, man. I talk to Rod like every day, man. He's a cool dude, man. I talk to him.
That's awesome. That's dope. You know if anybody else is going to Zolo, or like, are you going solo? You bringing the kids, the wife?
Just me and my girl. Me and my girl, okay. And we're gonna just rock out from Friday to Sunday.
Okay, so you staying at the main hotel or a different hotel?
Nah, it's the main one. I told her I want to
Oh,
be. She's like,
yeah,
you want to
we
go
gonna
in
get
this
into
building or the other building? I said, I want to be in the building closest to the conference. And she was
That's
like, okay,
dope.
this is where you want to be. I said, that's where I want to be.
We gonna have a good time then, bro. Yeah, I'm staying Saturday. I'll be there Saturday. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have a good time. I'm excited. I'm actually really excited for Zolocon. We go every year, but I haven't been this excited before.
I'm excited as well, and not for nothing, I know it's not as big as New York Comic Con. Some of my girls, it's not as big as New York Comic Con, but this is gonna be better than New York Comic Con. Watch, I'm about to tell you that. I told her that.
So, Ayo Frankie in the building. What's good, brother? He said 2 Titans on the same screen. I love to see it. See, good doing your thing, my guy. Clever doing good, doing your thing, my guy. I'm rooting for you, brother. Happy Black History.
Thank you, man.
Thank you so much, Frankie. And then he gifted 5. Frankie, bro. 10. Frankie. Bro, thank you so much, bro. That's going back into the channel, man. Thank you so much, Frankie. I appreciate you. I wish he lived closer, man. He's all the way on the other side of America with LP. I wish he lived closer to go to these conventions because I got lucky and I was able to meet Frankie in person, man. And when I tell you, it lines up. Once again, another content creator doing his thing. Shout out to Frankie. It lines up to what you get in person. He's like, there's some people, I'm sure you have the discernment to see. Some people, when they turn on the camera, they also turn on a personality. You know what I'm saying? Definitely not Frankie. He don't do that shit, man. Shout out to Frankie. Thank you so much, brother. Seriously. Hey, Cal G, thank you for the super chat. He said, yo, wasn't expecting this. Godspeed to the homie Clever.
Thank you, my brother.
Bro, you got a lot of people in the building for you tonight. Seriously, man.
I'm telling you, man, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man.
You know what we're waiting for, right? We're waiting for you to start going live, bro. We all want to be on yours. I want to be super chatting on yours. So
it's gonna be, but I might happen this year. I told myself that it was gonna be 2026. But you know what it is, man? It's just so many things that I try to do by myself. Like, you know, I got the website going now, got the clevasmultiverse.com. Trying to get the merch and everything up without using YouTube. I'm not trying to do print on demand. I actually have merchandise in my house stacked up. You know, this costs money, you know, and it takes time making logos. Every time I turn around, it's something else, and this takes so much time from that. I think I have more time than I do, you know, and I look and not for nothing. Is it just me, my brother? Let me ask you this question. YouTube time to me, I tried to explain it to my girl the other day. I said, babe, YouTube time is like dog years. It's not like regular, right? So when I say that, we was just talking about the POA thing, right? I said that was like in October. In my brain, that feels like a year ago. Doesn't feel like October, which was only like 4 months ago. Because whenever we're doing something here, when I drop today's video, whatever, that's 3 days early, and then it drops on a Friday, you're like, oh, I love your new video. I'm 2 weeks ahead. Right. I'm thinking about something else. You talking about this? I'm like, that was 2 weeks ago, right? And things pass so fast, and we look at them 1 week at a time, that something that was 2 months ago starts to feel like it was 8 months ago, 10 months ago. It almost feels like an eternity. I'll look at a video, it'll be like 4 weeks ago. That was 4 weeks ago? It almost feels like, and I was going to ask you, do you feel like time passes differently on like YouTube than it does as in real time?
Yeah, and I think that's because we're working and we're just not viewing. And like you said, when we have that different schedules because we're working, you're already, I'm sure, with how well worded you are on your channel with your videos, you're not just pulling that out of your ass. Those are thoughts that take time. Those are, you know, you're probably making scripts or doing whatever you're doing to start to curate those thoughts to put out that content, put out that video. So you have to be 2 weeks ahead while people are 2 weeks behind. And it's not that they're behind, they're currently enjoying what you're putting out, but you have no choice but to be 2 weeks ahead because you're not one of those people that's just throwing slop up online with low value, low integrity, low. So no, since you're not putting out slop up there and you're actually trying on your channel and it shows. Yeah, no, I like that you worded it as dog years. I like that because yeah, I feel like the last Zolocon, last year's was the first time they were in the casino and there was a tornado watch at the same time and the power went out like multiple times. I literally feel like that was a few months ago.
Really?
We're talking about over a year ago. I literally feel like it was Yeah, it's the opposite for me. Where I literally feel like it was a few months ago. I feel like my convention wasn't that long ago, but then when I really start to look back, I'm like, damn, it was really that long ago. And it's just like I'm just so caught up in the moment or in the now and trying to process everything that's happening now and prepare for everything that we need to get done next week. It's just tough. YouTube in general, especially making content, threw my time, I guess, time perception off completely, bro. So no, you're right about it. Yeah, it might be in a different way, but no, YouTube has definitely thrown my perception of time off big time. Seriously.
All right, yeah. And those are the things that you talk about were like in-person events, right? So the in-person events seem to be closer. How about the scripted events or the things that was already recorded?
That's exactly what you said. I feel like that was 7-8 years ago.
For the scripted events, right?
When it wasn't, bro. Right. But I'm already reading 3 other next scripts. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I sometimes it's hard. I'll get a comment, we got the studio app, or you get the notification on your phone. I'll get a comment on the video, and I'm like, when I pull it up and I see what video it is, I'm like, oh, I can't believe that video is still even getting comments. And realistically, the video has only been up for a week, but in my mind, I feel like it's been up for over 2 months. So I'm surprised that anybody's still even commenting on it. Like, definitely. Nah.
Yeah.
78 points of articulation in the building. What is going on, man? He said, what's up, shows? We all shows for something in life, bro. It is what it is. Shout out to 78. Hey, Ramen Toys, what's going on, man? He said, enjoy Zolocon. Definitely wish we could be there, but a bridge too far at the moment. Shout out to Mr. International, man. And a lot of the times, I wish I could have got him at my convention. I don't know if you ever seen any of Ramen's products. I've reviewed a few of them. He's definitely a chill guy. And I brought him up earlier in the thing because he was one of the first people to hit me up and say, hey, if you don't like it, you don't need to make a video on it. And there's no hard feelings, like, and I feel like that's how it should be. And like you said, you could get a package in from a company and maybe you have a QC issue. Maybe there's just something off with it, or it doesn't meet your standards. Now, do you really want to make a hit piece video about that company after they trusted to send you something? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but then some companies do get upset if you're not happy with whatever they sent you, and you just leave it sitting to the side. Like you mentioned your lightsaber and stuff like that. Ace is definitely not one of those guys. Shout out to Ace, man. I hope you're doing all right. He will be at my convention, man. 100%. Ace, I'm gonna get back to you in the messages to help planning with all that. And that's another tricky thing for me now, is trying to be a showrunner on top of everything else. Because you gotta like talk to people. You know what I'm saying? You gotta plan everything, coordinate everything. It gets tricky, bro. It gets tricky.
But you kind of built for that, man. Like every time I see, like, people communicate with you, they reach out to you for things that have nothing to do with you. Like, Ninja, you should get involved in that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
and you should stop this and say, wait a minute, I'm over here doing my own thing, because that's
right.
so much.
Who am I?
And they feel like you could be the one for that. You know what I'm saying? So, that's something special right there. Everybody doesn't get that, my brother.
Yeah, man. Seriously. Just got here. See, I was just about to pull that up, bro. Good jokes, Big Money, man. Shout out to Big Money. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, that's funny.
Look, see, and I feel like I was talking with, I had my siblings up this weekend, my little brothers, shout out to them. And it's like, when you're dealing with someone that's logical or grounded or has some level of self-awareness, even what you may not agree on, like Clever brought up earlier, it doesn't mean that you need to focus more on what you don't agree on, or it needs to get disrespectful, or whatever the case is. Where I'm like, I was looking forward to tonight because I'm like, yeah, man, regardless of what he says, I already know I like his content. I'm already a channel member over there. Please drop the link to his channel again. I'm already a fan, a subscriber, but no matter what he says that maybe I don't agree with, it's not like I don't agree with it completely. The way he words things, and I could definitely see where he's coming from, and I could definitely see why that's his take. And I feel like if you have just people being considerate or being mature, there's never a need for half the shit we see go on, bro. There's never a need for half of it. How do you feel about it?
I feel like the same way. So, and then, I mean, if you want me to jump into that, it's just toys part real fast. I think that's a big part of it right there, because it's not really about the toys. It's about respect. And I think that respect is the bottom line for a lot of things. And as long as we keep that, everything will be good. First of all, I don't want everything that comes out, right? I want breaks in between things. I want some things to be things I don't want. So nobody should want everything to drop that they want all the time, no breaks, because I don't know anybody who got it like that. Everybody's looking for some type of
I was gonna say, bro, that's a different tax bracket right there, bro. That's different.
But if you listen to people talk, what are you asking for? You get, so you know what I'm saying? So I listen to people talk, or I listen to people complain, and I'm like, well, so what are you asking for? If you don't want this, you don't want that, that means you want this, you want everything to be a hitter. Can you afford everything to be a hitter? Because when the Gameverse came out, that was one of the times that I was like, yo, I gotta grab everything. I didn't grab the War Machine and Omega Red. I'm not gonna do 3 Omega Reds. And that War Machine, I felt like the other one was better, but the rest of them, I was like, damn, I need all of these. That was a little bit of a struggle, you know what I mean? And the way they dropped them, boom, 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 and then they was coming out earlier. I think at the same time, I wanted Megatron and Transformers were coming. The Hasbro was releasing really early. You have to be careful what you ask for, because a lot of things come out, you want to break. And who wants to buy the same thing all the time? Like sometimes I go through phases, right? I want to buy like, you know, a Marvel Legend, or sometimes I want to do Transformers. Sometimes I don't want any of that. I want to go get like 4 different feathers, or I want to get some sneakers, because that's where we at with it right now, because it can't be all just one dimensional. So I need that break to be able to do that. And plus, space is an issue. Who has infinite space? You know what I mean? So I think about those things, and we should appreciate. We should appreciate when something comes out that we don't like, or like that somebody else like, this is for you, my brother. This is your month right here. You know, this is all you. I get me like 4 off.
Yep. Now that's dope. See, that's what I'm talking about as far as having a perspective to try to find something to value or to question. Like I said, if some people, I'm thinking I'm probably similar things that I've seen to you. And it's like some people do make it seem like they want everything all at one time, or they don't want to wait. And if you really think about it, with all the IPs that are out there, like you said, who financially is ready to buy every Ninja Turtle? Because you got to get 4. It's a team, right? Got to have his friend, right? All 4 turtles at one time. That might be an import company like Medi Toys. But then Marvel Legends is dropping what? Are they dropping the entire X-Men wave at one time, one team at one time? When you really start to break it down, it's like, I think being selective is it's kind of a necessary evil. Like you have to. Otherwise, are you just hoarding at that point? Because do you even have time to appreciate whatever you're buying to open it? You just opening it and then just putting it away and moving on to open the next thing. I don't know. Is it hoarding?
I mean, a little bit is going to be hoarding. You know what I'm saying? And if you've never found anything that you don't like, that's a problem. Look, I like Jordans, right? If somebody says I like Jordans too, I'll be like, which ones you like, right? You're probably gonna be like, oh, you know, I do the 2s, the 8s, the 4s, the 7s, or whatever. What colors you like? Oh, I like the black and reds, the white and red, whatever. If you tell me I like Jordans, I collect every single Jordan in every single colorway, and I've never met a Jordan I don't like. Brother, I'm looking at you like, man, who you trying to be, my brother? You remind me of Ed.
Those are completists, bro. That's the word for that. So, and a Jordan completist, how do you feel? You feel like you just can't trust? Because if you're a completist, that means no matter what gets released, you got to get it.
So there's very few people I know like this, right? There's if we was to do percentage wise, like that would be like the top 1/10 of 1%, like rich people, like that do that. When I come into a room and I feel 10 completion and 10 elite, I'm like, that's impossible. It's mathematically impossible for everybody. Everybody in the East Coast is here today. All of you guys. Like, is that really what it is? Or is it really that I think a lot of people are more like Edward Norton from The Italian Job. You don't know what you want. You just want everything they think everybody else wants. So the only way to play it safe is to get everything. And that way, it's like, I have everything. Boom. Can't knock me. I got it all.
Right.
But I don't see originality in that. I don't see flavor in that. I don't see your stamp on it. I don't see what makes that you. I see noise. I see a whole bunch of stuff crammed in there. But that doesn't speak to me. And I don't know that it speaks to you either. You know what I mean? To whoever I'm talking to, whoever that is that has that. That's what I'm saying. So to some people, it looks like a lot. And what I do is I try to I have a 6-year-old that I'm trying to raise, and he's autistic. And I have to make sure that he understands what's going on. So a lot of things I do, I try to make it so that if he was to ever watch my channel and he could know what it is that he's watching, I look at my channel like I'm talking to him or I'm talking to somebody else that's right here. And they asking me like, what's going on with the game right here? Like, what's going on? What am I looking at? And I'm gonna tell you, this is what you're looking at, my brother. We got this going on here. We got this, and you got to decipher and see who's who. It all looks the same. but it's really not. So smoke and mirrors. So you have to know there are some, where do you fit in? And don't feel like you have to be like this guy, because this guy's not even like that. That's not real. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to just break it down like that, because there's so many people who may want to get into collecting, who may feel like they may see a background like ours, but like, I'm never gonna have that, man. Why even start, man? You know, or they see somebody say, oh, I got the not the new figure, I got the new wave, and I get every wave. And he's like, man, I'm never gonna get every wave. I'm not even gonna do it. But he needs to understand that that's not real. And that person that's doing that, you can get in. You can fit in, my brother. And this is not a competition. You don't have to get 100, or you don't have to get 1, you don't have to get 1,000. It's whatever makes you, you. Your stamp is what makes it official. And that's what I just try to go around and just reiterate through my videos.
That's dope, man. Thank you for bringing up, I know personally, because I have experience in that too, raising any little one with challenges, certain challenges, needless to say, is pretty challenging. So shout out to you for doing that and embracing it the way that it seems like you do. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, you make if you can make things clear for us, I'm pretty sure you can make things really clear. Do you do a lot of, let's say, either social environments or one-on-one talks in your daily life as far as work is concerned?
As far as work is concerned, yeah, I work with people with HIV and AIDS. I've been doing that for the past almost double digits, almost 20 years. I used to do homeless outreach. I'm the program director for a transitional housing facility in Connecticut for people who are homeless and displaced. I have, staff under me. I have residents that live there, and I'm in charge of all of that. So a lot of the things, I have to talk to people all the time. If you walked into my office and somebody came out positive, they will come to me and be like, look at this. What that means is, yo, you gotta go tell them. You know what I mean? So if I can look at you in the face and explain something like that, talking about Wolverine is really,
it's easy, bro.
Not big. It's not that deep.
It's easy.
But that's what I do, and I have to look at people, and I have to talk to them, and I have to go in meetings, and I have to do those things. I'm the only one in there with a hoodie. I'm only one in there with a hat, but that's what makes me different. And I think that's what makes me be able to speak to people that other people can't reach, because they feel like they're like, yo, you like me? I am just like you. We the same. We talking about, my brother. Yeah,
that level of being relatable, man. It's a big.
We all 30 days away from bad luck from any one of us. 30. Or it takes a string of 30 days of bad luck for anybody to wind up in a bad situation. I don't think anybody's above that.
Yeah. No, that's dope, man. Just catching up with some of the chat. Shout out to Berg, man. He said hello from London, England. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for being here. We also got Gonzo in the chat, man. Shout out to Gonz. Tyrex, he says, been watching Clever's vids for a bit. Keep it up. It's been all night for you, bro. Everybody throwing flowers at you, bro. It's been all night.
I appreciate it, man.
He also said, question for Clever, what are you 3D printing these days?
I had a feeling you was gonna ask me that. So listen, I can show you, right? I'm gonna show you in pieces, but I'm not gonna show you the whole thing, because I'm gonna kill my Friday video. But I'll show you pieces, right? So what I've been doing for the past 2 weeks is I've extended the what I call it the Black Ops thing. So everybody in there for the zombies is trying to be like Call of Duty inspired. So you can't have any powers on the inside. You have to be a gun buster, right? You have Punisher, Nick Fury, Black Widow. I got my boy just sent me my first G.I. Joe. I got him up there. I got the 4 police officers. I extended that halfway. So then I had told myself I wanted to do some other things. I made a jail cell for the boys, because the boys for NECA, they only did 3 figures. And then they just dropped the line out of nowhere. So I have the whole collection if you think about it like that, because they only dropped 3. But I was like, what am I gonna do with those guys? So I put them in a jail cell in there because they don't belong here. And I put it like Spider-Man found them. And he's like, what are you guys doing here? And Homelander was like, don't ask no questions. And then boom, wrapped them up, put them in jail. Then I was thinking about what would be nice is I want to change my diorama up. And I was thinking, I hate brickwork on the foam. I don't know if you ever done, well, yeah, you've done them. I've seen them. You've done the foam dioramas. The cutting, the foam and stuff like that, I felt like I was moving away from that at this point, right? So even though I just did that one, I was like, I want to change that. So I found this. So I'm gonna show you in pieces, right? So I found like we could do brickwork like this, right? You see these bricks? And this is the corner piece.
Okay.
So the reason I like this is because it doesn't have like a set design. You can make this however you want. So you don't have to have the diorama that they show you. You know what I mean? So what you do is, and I printed them out. I got one that's already black, right? So these are just like the bricks itself. I don't gotta do the brickwork anymore. Those lines take forever, and a lot of them have indentations.
They do. Yep.
And then you're gonna start messing them up. Your X-Acto knife is gonna dull out, right? Halfway through it, you're gonna start pulling the forms. So I painted those, and I started painting them. Start coming out like this. And then I got real windows for the translucent, and then this is a printout of the window itself. So this red right here, I felt it looked like a fire engine red, like
yeah,
you know, I was just too red for me. But this looks more. This is 2 coats of acrylic, and then I just took acrylic marker and put it together. Then all you got to do is that you can snap them together. So they snap,
and that's printed.
And this is printed, and they snap together, and you just keep going across. And boom, check this out. So if you want to see something a little more done, boom. So like, this would be the front base of it. So right here, you know, little gate right here. This is all printed. And I love how the bricks are coming out, because this is gonna have my juggernaut punching his way out of this. All of these things, they keep stacking, and you keep putting them on top of each other.
That's dangerous, man, as far as how much you can actually build. And space, you already mentioned before, space is an issue, but now you tell someone they can literally just build an entire wall, or dedicate an entire wall in their house, and just keep printing,
And with the corner piece, right? With the corner piece that I have, that I showed you, it doesn't have to be flat. I want mine to be flat because that's how I have it there. But I can make a cube. I can make, you know, the side of the building. I can make the whole building. I can do whatever I want. Look at these fire escapes, right? So the fire escapes I usually see are half of this size. So, and then this is the top one. And these actually, like, because I got my contacts on. All right, boom. And it clicks in. Then I got 2, and these click inside of the frame. See this right here?
Yeah, that's crazy.
These click inside. Oh, I don't have one. I brought these over here because I knew you was gonna ask. I didn't bring that one. Some of the walls have already the holes.
The peg holes?
Go with.
Okay.
So you just click, and this can hold the weight of everything without it having to lean forward. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's so big that you could put like 4 or 5 figures.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Because I mean, just look at the size of your hand. There's still so much space. There's so much floor space there. Now, is this stuff that, because some people print, design, paint, they engineer, like let's say Duarte Studios. Is this stuff that you purchase these files, or you design these files? Like, how did that work?
So I bought these files. So this is the first file that I'm gonna give it to this guy. Shout out to this guy, because he knew what he was doing. This was not one of my cheaper files. So a lot of the times the files I've been getting, they've been like $5, $6, $7.
That's what I normally see. Yeah, around that price.
This guy is pretty smart. He has like 4 or 5 different files, but he shows you the completed project, right? He shows you everything that you can do. Then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get this, right? And I say, so I buy one, but it doesn't really tell you what's inside of the files until you buy them. So when I bought the file, it had regular walls, and like the sidewalk. So I'm like, yo, where's the hole? He said, oh no, you want the exploding wall? That's another file. That's $17.95. I was like, what happened to the fire escapes? Oh, fire escape package, $19.99. What happened to the windows? Windows, $16.99. Like, yo, are you serious, man? So by the time I was already invested, I was like $80 into it. But I was like, you know what? This is $80 for the rest of my life. Because once I have the files,
exactly,
I can do this whatever, you know? And I thought it was worth it. And I'm a big believer in, if I have no problem investing into Hasbro or whoever, I should be able to have that same motivation to invest in myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm investing into, people have no problem investing into a HasLab, $350, $400, you know, or made to order. But then I tell them a file $20, they're like, oh, that's crazy, man, $20? What? You can't be serious. This is forever, you know. So that's what I'm working on right now. Dad's gonna look so dope. I feel like when I finish it, I have it all set up. Right now, I just showed you like pieces, but you can really see how far it's going. I got it going 36 inches up, 24 across, 8 inches deep. That's how I'm working with it right now. So that's pretty good. You know, it's taking me a long time though. These prints, each wall takes 5 hours. Each wall takes 5 hours. I did 105 hours worth just of those bricks. It's 5 escapes in 17 hours. Or 9 hours in the hole that he punches out of. That's why I want Juggernaut to punch his way through. That was 17 hours. So I've been working on it for a while, and that's why I didn't have a video this week. But next week's is gonna be official because it's gonna be done.
Okay. Now that looks good, man. And yeah, I know how long these files, printing takes in general. I used to do resin printing, but it's so messy. I'm sure, as you know, because you probably looked into it. It is really messy. Yeah, you don't have to worry about print lines and things like that. But it's just so messy. And I think overall, all in all, it's pretty toxic as well. I don't mean like figuratively. I mean literally toxic.
No, really, you got to have a mask.
Exactly. Like it can smell like the whole space.
Print lines is like printing has come a long way. So I know before you would do something and you would see the lines on it, whatever. That's really like gone away for the most part, especially if you know how to use different nozzle sizes. Because I have like all the nozzle sizes and I don't know how much detail I want to get involved in it or whatever. You really don't. And then there's different type of plates. You got the cool plates, you got the hot plates. So I have both of those, but the regular bronze one will leave it like with like this little texture to it, but a cool plate will leave it super flat. You know, I'm learning these things little by little, and that's another thing. You know, learning these things on the fly. The clock is ticking. Every time you drop a video, it's just like doing the laundry. It's like it's never really done. What about the clothes you got? It's
That's a good example. Yeah, it's just like doing the laundry for us, man. It is. But shout out to Todd, man. Thank you for asking that question. Yeah, I was definitely had to bring up your 3D printing. Shout out to Blake, man, in the building. That's my brother. He knows that. He said, Ninja, when you reach 35K subscribers, I have a garbage bag full of imports for you. Yeah, see, they paying attention to your stories, Clever. They definitely are. That's a good motivator. I'm going to get on that now. Now I'm going to be motivated. Just like Clever said, do you know how quick I got my shit together? Yeah, now I'm going to be motivated. And Blake actually goes out to Japan, so he gets nice prices for imports. So he could legit bring back a bag of imports. Yeah, 100%. Shout out to Blake, man. Shout out to Scott, man. He said, question for Clever. Do you still read comics? The G.I. Joe comic Omnibus Volume 1 is on sale on Amazon. I can send you the link. It's the definitive G.I. Joe story. It makes the cartoon look like trash.
I do still read comics, and I would take a look into that. The most recent comics that I'm doing right now will be DC Knock KOs. Why I'm reading those right now because I was just interested in the fights and stuff like that. I haven't been able to keep up with all of them. There's no way, man. They dropped so many of those.
Yeah, it's too much. And then you also got other great comic universes that are spawning now, like Invincible. The Invincible.
I love Invincible.
There's so many comic universes and so many comic stories that are ongoing at the same time. It's just a lot, man. It's a lot.
I love Invincible. What was it? No, you know which one I thought was really whack though? I was disappointed. It was Batman versus Deadpool. First of all, half of that book is not even that. I got two versions of that book. I bought a variant cover and I bought another one, right? And I get home, I opened it, and I'm reading it, and I was just mad disappointed. And then half of it wasn't even Batman versus Deadpool. I was like, wow, forced advertising, man. I got two of these copies. That was probably the most disappointing comic in a while.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, man. It sucks when it does, especially when you paid money for it.
Yeah, man. I bought at Midtown Comics.
Always on cue, man. Thank you for your question. He said, question for Clever. How did you handle the rogues killing Bart Flash?
Bart. I'm not really too partial to the kid Flashes and stuff like that. I mean, they cool. I'm a Barry Allen fan, more than Wally West. I like to follow the Barry Allen storyline. Anytime that they're gonna take away one of our characters, Bart, didn't really. I'm not gonna say like I lost any sleep over it. I was more upset when they went to Wally and they made Wally faster than Barry. I was like, oh man, that's crazy.
Shout out to Always on Cue, man. Thank you for that question. Your boy Great Rock coming back again. He said, evening, gentlemen. I am as of now officially a member of both of your channels. Memphis, Tennessee is in the building. My guy Clever is always on point, and there is only one Ninja Clan I roll with now. That's dope, man. Thank you.
I appreciate you, Rod. I appreciate you.
Facts, man. Thank you.
See what happens when you complain?
See, look, and then these super chats, bro. Shout out to Rod. He said, yo, I actually joined both of your channels at the same time today. Clever, I want a discount on my shirt now. Salute, my brothers.
Yo, shout out to Rod. I gave Rod a free shirt, man.
that's the best discount there is, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
K-Mac in the bill. He said, K-Mac, Ayo Ninja Clevers, watch your vids all the time. Love them. Thank you for being here, K-Mac. Thank you for supporting. Appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
ED said, love Clever. Great conversation between you greats. Thank you. See you at Zolo. Amen. I don't know how Clever feels about this, but if you do watch the content, even if I'm talking to someone else, just walk up and say hi. Just say hi. We don't have to have a long conversation, but if you support the content or the channel in any way, just say hi, man. I'd love to say hi and say thank you for supporting.
Yeah, definitely.
That's dope. I mean, it's not like we're hiding. We're not in full body suits or nothing like that. So Clever, there's gonna be a few people that recognize you and they walk up to you.
Yo, I was at Comic-Con, right? And somebody recognized me, and it's mad funny, right? Because I was like, anybody, whatever. But it's crazy because I always be having my hoodies on. And somebody was like, yo, I like your channel. And my daughter was like, I might know who you is, right? And then somebody came and was like, yo, I like your channel, right? And then my daughter, I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say that again. And she looked, I was like, you see, somebody does know me. I went over there, I gave her some stickers, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got to prove our points, bro, especially with the kids.
She's like, oh my God.
They be feeling like they know everything, bro. You can't tell them nothing. They got all the answers. They know all the answers.
And she had the face like, oh my God, I'm never going to live this down.
Right. Shout out to Cal G saying, yo, Clever. Mike in the building, he said, love both your content. I put on Clever's vids on the background when I'm rearranging my shelves for the 15th time in a week. That's awesome, man.
Appreciate you, man.
That's awesome. My brother Glenn in the building, he said, I understand not being bought, but it's nice to make a living doing what you do. That's a good point. What do you think about that, Clever? Well, as far as when we was talking about the content creators and everything else, and it's like, yeah, if you want to do collabs or you want to do things like that, a free toy is not cutting it. That's not cutting it.
I just feel like you have to be honest. You can make a living doing what you're doing, right? But is your integrity for sale? That's the question. You know what I'm saying? Like, is your integrity for sale? Because is this something you truly believe? If you don't believe it, then why are you speaking upon it? You know what I mean? And I would have never want to trash anything 100% neither. Because why am I going to do that? Right? There's a happy medium. You can be critical about something. You can criticize something, you know what I'm saying, in the right way without being disrespectful about it, without putting somebody down or making them feel stupid for doing that, but also have your points in a row. And I think that a lot of times people have their opinion, but they don't show their work, right? Like math. So you'd be like, they'll say something and be like, why? And be like, because I said so. Like, okay, that's not it, guy. It's deeper than that. That's all you got.
Because I said so. It's crazy.
Right. It's like, but that's really what they saying. It's like, because. It's like, what? Like you did with the Kanye West thing. It's just like, guys, say, nah, I don't want to hear that. Just stop. It's kind of like that. It's like, all right, whatever. You know, you gotta, if you're gonna have an opinion, I feel like you should be able to speak upon it a little way and break it down.
Right. Back it up. Provide as much evidence as you possibly can as to how you formulated that opinion and everything else. Yeah, 100%.
Why you feel that way?
Yep. Shout out to my brother.
There is no right. There is no wrong. It's just a matter of, well, how did you interpret it, and can I like resonate with that?
Now, when it comes to collecting, yeah, definitely, because everybody has a right to collect their own way. And at the end of the day, we're all still collecting in general, just different ways. But I do think it's definitely disheartening when you do see, especially those bigger content creators, where you can tell, like you said, it's not about them reviewing something that was sent to them from a channel. It's about them saying yes to everything. Now you start to question integrity levels. And 9 times out of 10, a lot of the stuff they're saying yes to, they just saying thank you for the free toy. So it's not, I can't even say, hey, you selling out to put food on the table for your family and your daughter and your kids. No, you just selling out for a free toy. things get slippery.
Can we take it even further, man? Because people are selling out with the hopes of being in the position to sell out for a free toy. How about them apples? Because that's the problem. There's too much pro bono work. Like, you know, it's too much of that, right? And that's why it makes it like so oversaturated, and also brings down the value of it. Because if so many people, or you know, something can only be sold for as the least that somebody's gonna sell it for. If you have a Galactus, it's worth $1,000, but if somebody's selling it for $50, guess what a Galactus is worth today? $50, because that's what homie's willing to sell it for. Doesn't make a difference if yours is whatever the case is. It's worth $50 today because your man over here dropped the price on it. He messed up the game. And it's kind of the same situation where it's like, and like you said, how can you tell somebody what the future is going to be? How can I tell you I'm going to like this? How can I tell you it won't be that way? I can't. And if you want me to do something like that blindly, what you asking for is a yes man. I think you should give that to somebody else.
Right. And like I said, there's not a lot of companies, especially from my experience in this short time, which I'm not saying it's a lot, but there's not a lot of companies that are okay with you not being a yes man, as you would word it. Like, there's not a lot of companies that's okay with that, bro.
But authenticity, you can smell it a block away. Like I said, I'm not gonna say no names. I watch certain people and I'm just like, yeah, but you know, you didn't even have a worst of list. You've never found anything you don't like. You know what I mean? If there's 10 Wolverines, you need this 10th one too. I'm like, why are you pushing it on me so hard, man? I don't need this 10th one. You know, you kind of see it. I see it like for what it is, instead of just saying why it is that you like it, or why it is that it resonates with you, or why is this in your collection. And maybe if you break that down, then it'll resonate with me as well. But if it comes to me like a sales ticket, then I'm good, you know.
You hate the sales ticket shit, bro. You hate feeling like you being pitched to. That's like the third time you was like, oh, nah, he's a salesman. I'm checking out. Like, you mentally automatically check out. I get it. Yeah.
Because it's almost like, you know, it's almost like they're talking down to you, right? Like when you go to look at a car, say, hey, what's going on, man? Nice day today. Come on, my brother. You don't care what the day is. You know what I mean? You trying to fill me out. You trying to fill me out. You trying to see if you got a sale here, whatever. When somebody walks in the block, hey, good morning. It ain't good morning. You trying to ask me for a cigarette for $1. I see what's going on. It's going to cost me something. You know what I mean? What is going on here?
Yep. Shout out to Alpha the Pack. Said Clever just subscribed. Thank you so much, Alpha, man. I think you're gonna like it over there. You're gonna like what he's doing.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
And then we got Chaos Raven at Clever's. It's guys like you and Ninja that give me the confidence to start my channel this year. Thank you, man.
Thank you for that. Can I speak on that real fast too? Because
yeah, bro, I was gonna expand on it. Yeah, go ahead, go first.
Part of the reason that, you know, I do this too is because, like I said, to show my kids, I got a 23-year-old, I got a 21-year-old, and I got a 6-year-old, right? And if I would have asked them before I started, like, you think that your pops was 44, I think it was 42 at the time though, start a YouTube channel, think it's gonna pop? Like, whatever, son. You know, zero everything. I'm not bringing nobody from Instagram, nobody from Facebook, nobody knows me. I'm talking about cold turkey, we're gonna hit this, you know? And they all told me it couldn't happen. They're like, you know, maybe, but probably not, man. You man old, or whatever the case is, right? Every time I put a video up, I break that down. I'm gonna show them, like, what are you talking about? Like, you know, and I think I do things in a way that's kind of organic. I don't have any social ties. I don't have any political ties. I don't befriend anybody. I don't have any major cosigns. I just do what I do because that's what I'm really thinking about. I'm really thinking about, like, a lot of my ideas, I come from watching other people. I watch things. And when I see something happen, like It's Just Toys was something that I saw happen on screen, and I saw where it was going from the outside. And I was looking at it and I was like, this is bad. And, this is not because of this. This is a respect issue right here. This is what it is. And then somebody else in the live was like, oh, it's just toys. I was like, oh, here we go with this. That's not gonna help. That's like telling somebody who's hot, yo, calm down, relax, man. That's not gonna work, man. Don't tell me to relax. Now you the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of the same energy you giving that person. You discounting everything that's on the table. You trying to minimize it. Boom. If somebody walks in, person A, husband is out going to work. He comes home. His wife is cheating on him. Look, opens the door. All he sees is her getting smashed, right, by somebody else. Does that guy look and say, it's just a woman? What are you talking about? I'm not going to stress that. That is not going to be the case, my brother. That is not going to be the case. It is so many levels beyond it's just a woman. That is your woman. That is your life. That is your house. That is your respect. That is your family. Your whole life is going between your eyes. For somebody to look and say, it's just a woman, let it go. That's not helping the situation. You know what I mean? It's kind of the same thing. It's like, you know, we talk about these, they're just toys, but they're representations to us of something else, of another time, or something. It means something so much more to whoever holds it than it's just a toy. So when you minimize like that, you're disregarding the whole thing, and you're trying to make that person feel small. And I've never seen that work out.
Yeah, I never seen it work out either. I think that's also a part of the problem, though, is that even though it's not just a toy to us, because we all have our nostalgia, our things that we curate in these little pieces of plastic, some people don't separate their identity from whatever that said thing is. And you mentioned this earlier, and it's like, hey, man, you got to have, it's a lot of things, confidence, self-awareness. You got to be able to separate yourself from whatever you're hearing someone else talk about. But a lot of people don't, like you mentioned. So they don't separate their own identity. So when they hear me or someone else say, oh, this figure is trash, and don't get upset about it, it's just a toy, what they probably heard is they're trash, or what they like is trash. Everything they think is good is trash. They're not making that separation.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's like, you know, the things that I believe in, the things that I hold sacred, the things that mean something to me is being minimized in somebody else's eyes. If I do a top 10 list and I do a top 10 worst list, the worst is always going to do better than the top 10 best. Always. Right. You know what I mean? And it doesn't make a difference. I can pull in the biggest Ollie's figure ever. That I could pull in an Eternals figure. And somebody will be like, what are you talking about? I love Icarus, man. Yeah, I die for Icarus. You know what I mean? There's somebody out there that's going to have a problem with that. And that's when the dislikes come in. The only time I get dislikes is like on my worst of that, where I see like, wow, 18 people, that's crazy, man. You know, because 18 people felt some way about the Kingpin or the MCU figure. That's what, and like you said, it's not the figure, it's my choice in figures. You spat on my choice, man. Like you playing me, you know. And I get that, you know.
Yeah. But I was going to expand on this too. Thank you so much, Chaos. Anytime that anybody lets me know I inspire them, that shit means a lot to me. But especially when it comes over to Clever, I brought up before, I'm like, yeah, what he's doing on his channel, he's trying to, well, at least my takeaway was when I watch his content, especially his 3D printing stuff, it's kind of like he's just trying to show people, hey, it's not rocket science. It is pretty accessible. Give it a try. You have nothing to lose. He brought up earlier, you're quick to invest into HasLabs and things like this that cost $300, $500, $600 at times. Hey man, you buy that low grade printer. No one's saying you got to be out there making Leonardo da Vinci stuff, and don't get caught up in certain comparisons to other people that are masters at it and been doing it for years. Like I look at Duarte Studios and I'm like, you know, you see his printing work, his paint lines, everything that he does, that's on a different level. What Clever does is like, hey, just try it. He motivates people to just get into it. Just try. Don't get caught up in comparisons and comparing yourself. Well, my brick wall doesn't look like his. It's not supposed to. This is the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like this is you opening that door. But why not open that door for yourself when you're willing to open the door for other people and buy into or pour and invest into what they want you to invest in? Like Clever said, hey man, spend that $300-$400, invest in yourself, because I'm pretty sure Clever can expand upon it now, but I'm pretty sure he didn't have to spend $1,000 to get started in 3D printing. I'm pretty sure he was just conscious, did his research, went with something budget friendly, and then probably upgraded over time. But
yeah, it's exactly the case. So like I had people telling me like, I think in the comments it's like, oh, it costs thousands of dollars. And I was like, my brother, that's where I got that line from. I was like, if you think that it costs thousands of dollars, like I wouldn't be doing it, because I'm like, it's too much. You know, the prices of things are going up left and right. I mean, before it was like what, once a year, once every 2 years. Now it's like quarterly. You know,
every 6 months, bro.
Right? It's just like, don't get used to it. The next one, it's like every 2 waves is something's happening. And why are we tied down to what somebody else thinks we should have, right? If we can do things ourselves. And then plus, I feel like it gives personality to what you have going on already, right? Like if we all buy something, we're all gonna have the stock, but if you add something to it, if you add a diorama piece around it, if you add like a little vending machine, if you add it makes it yours more. And it's something that you could say, I did that myself. I've had people come and say, where you get that from? I made that. You know what I'm saying? And it is very accessible. Like, you know, a roll of PLA costs less than a Marvel Legend did 5 years ago, because like it's like less than $20. That would give you a kilogram, like a whole kilo. You can make, I made like maybe 30 wall pieces with 1 kilo, like $20, you know. And I use the name brand filament. You can get cheaper filament. It's very accessible. Plus, to add to the fact of it lets you become one with what you already have going on. Like I can immerse myself and it's been 10 days I've been doing this, and I kind of get sucked into that, where this is why I won't be able to write something, because I can't split my mind 2 ways. I have a creative with my hands, I'm creative with my mind, and I have to stay in that zone. So that's what I've been doing for the past like 2 weeks. It's literally kept me busy. It literally keeps me feeling like something fresh. And every time you do it, you get better. So, you know, yeah, it is looking amateurish, you know, in the beginning, but every time you do it, you're going to get better and better and better. I'm pretty sure Duarte started somewhere. He didn't start off the top of the list, but he's there now. Practice makes perfect. And instead of us just practicing pre-orders and practicing, you know, waiting 6 months or whatever, how about we can do something with those 6 months? Right. And the reason I brought up those HasLabs is because people say, I don't got the money. I don't got the money. But I see a whole bunch of Sentinels running around.
I got the money. I just putting it somewhere else, but y'all got the money, bro.
Got the money. Like, and what I'm doing is reminding you have the money. You're mismanaging your funds. You know what I mean? You can do whatever it is that you want to do. You just have to want it. And that's the message.
Yeah. And that's why I like to support and push, especially whether it's a content creator or it's an artist. Like you said, we brought up using Duarte Studios as an example. He tries to walk people through things in videos. He's put out whole videos walking through people through every single step he does. And any project that he puts out, he also makes a cheaper version available that's like unpainted. And I think he said before he's thinking about, you know, just starting to do files to help people get into it. I don't understand the process behind gatekeeping, and I love when I see people that are either naturally creative or naturally an artist, or people that's not, and they just put in the work and time to become better over time through experience. But I love when I see people do what y'all do, which is like, y'all not trying to gatekeep. You're dropping full videos, walking people through. You're not hiding what type of printer you bought. You showing people you got it on the floor, and you're like, yo, whatever space you got, just work with whatever space you got. Start off with an entry level printer and get the job done. Like you said, it's not that people don't have the money, it's more so they're just mismanaging their funds. So LP said, I'll be at Zolocon too. It'll be really special for Ninja because he'll get to see me again. He's so funny sometimes. He's so funny, I forget to laugh. That's how funny that guy is, man. Shout out to Mython, man. He said, what up, mother truckers? Hope everyone is doing well and taking care of yourselves. Shout out to the brother Mython. I hope you're doing good, man. And we got a new channel member. Thank you to Thor in the building. He just became a member. Thank you so much for supporting Thor. Shout out to Roadkeeper. He said, hey, everyone stopping by to say hi. I'm just catching up to some of the chats. And Blue Serendipity, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, send in all our love to you and the ladies. Too long since we hung out. Happy Black History Month. That's, bro, it's just convenient. We did not plan this on purpose or nothing like that, because it is Black History. It was just the timing of everything happened to work out 100%. But thank you so much to Sam Blue Serendipity. Shout out to her and her man. They're doing big things over there. Thank you so much. We miss you.
Thank you for supporting. And since you're throwing that change, you get to see them things.
Thank you so much, Sam. Thor with a super chat as well. He said, gotta support my peeps. Puerto Rico in the building. Keep up the great content, Ninja and Clever.
Appreciate it. Salute.
Facts. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Thor. Stitch Gur said, much respect on your work, Clever. He commented that when you had the full screen and you were showing your stuff off.
Oh, okay. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much, Stitch. And right here we have Travels and Conversations. Thank you so much for the super chat. He said, hey, cheers from India. I have been subbed to both your YouTubes. Love hearing your perspective on action figure collecting. Question, LPZZ or InArt for Absolute Batman? I don't know. Clever, have you messed with anything LPZZ yet or InArt?
Nah.
Okay.
I haven't.
Okay, so I have, and I have to go with LPZZ Travels. I think once, I don't know if you have any of them, but the Deathstroke or the Batman, I should bring one of them to Zolocon so Clever can mess around with it in person. And I know you mentioned you do the whole $100 thing, and I'm the same way. I don't like to go past that at all. But as far as companies, LPZZ, I believe their name is UPC now, or UPF. I think it's UPF. Ultra posable figure. Dude, what they're doing, I think I like to go to Mafex for DC figures because I'm a huge DC fan, and obviously they don't got a contract with Hasbro. I don't do a lot of McFarlane stuff, so I'm very limited as far as high quality DC figures because I wouldn't say that that's what McFarlane does. So I kind of only get Mafex if I want a more collectible style DC figure or a higher premium type of DC figure. But LPZZ on the ass, bro. I'm gonna bring one of them to the convention because I want you to. I know you appreciate DC and the characters. I want you to mess around with something LPZZ in hand, and I think you'll like it, Clever. Seriously.
And what are the price points on these figures?
Now, because they're imports, a lot of the times to get them to your door, it's going to be around 100. But originally, especially when they're listed up, if you pre-order them on 5K or something, they're like around $60, $70, maybe 80. I think they just dropped Deathstroke. And that is easily one of my, I don't have them next to me, but that is easily, I have a lot of DC direct Deathstrokes, DC collectible Deathstrokes. I have the Deathstroke from the Arrow universe, and this one by LPZZ, easily the best Deathstroke in my collection. But I'm gonna bring them because obviously you got appreciation for that character too. I want you to mess around with him in person.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you so much for that super chat, Travels. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for that good ass question too, man. India in the building. I love when people comment, just guys comment where you from. If you're not from, even if you're from New York, but that's our general location. I love when I see people in other countries and other places. The world's such a big place, man. And shout out to Blake. He said, Clever, I bought both Deadpool versus Batman, the DC version and the Marvel version. Haven't read them yet. Good to know.
I got the DC version, man. I don't know, man. I wasn't too happy.
Not a fan?
I wasn't too happy. I was just like, this is it. Oh, man.
My man J Mac in the building, man. Shout out to J Mac doing his thing. Head over to his Instagram. He's posting stuff up that he's trying to move now. Life be life in at times. I'm pretty sure, hopefully, J Mac comments if you're going to be able to make it to Zolocon. I think he's also going to be another one that Clever, everybody's going to get to meet if y'all haven't met him already. He should be at Zolo. And Jamie staying with you. See, yeah, he should be at Zolo. I didn't even read it. See, I start talking before I fully read the comment. He said, Ninja, what's up? Me and Jamie staying with you at Zolo. I hope so, man. It's going to be a good time. It is going to be a good time. Slight said, D, Ninja, and Clever keeping it real. I'm a big supporter of D Amazing, man. I love how natural he is. I love that he works really hard. I know some people have an issue with him getting figures early and stuff like that. And like, he does work for these companies, but he works really hard to be able to wake up every morning and do his dream job. I got nothing but respect for D Amazing, man. But I guess, I mean, when you really think about it, D Amazing and D from Dave Display and Model Behavior, but D Amazing and me and Clever, we all do have a very similar ambiance to our stuff. Definitely. Thank you, Slight. I don't know if you do you watch D Amazing or no?
I'm gonna have to check him out. It's been a while since I've had less and less time to watch.
Because you're creating, bro. You don't got time to watch. You gotta create. You gotta create.
But I try to stay focused. I try to keep up on everything, man. And then we have the usual. I mean, we have like our usual things that we have to check, like just because we're fans of that. And then I have to force myself to also watch other things too. But like, you got to go outside the box today, Clever.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I have to be conscious of that, because if not, then I'll just go to where I want my comfort zone to take me.
Right. Thank you so much for the super chat. Amiga Collects. Amigat. I'm probably butchering that. Amigat Collects. Thank you so much for the super chat. They sent a super sticker. Thank you for being here. I like that photo a lot, man. I don't know. I see so many I don't know how you feel about AI. To me, it's just a tool for it to assist the artist. I don't think it should create the art from scratch. I think if it's a tool to assist, that's 10 times better than it just doing things from scratch. But I like that photo a lot. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for being here and supporting us tonight. Blake said, is Clever's daughter watching tonight?
Probably not, because she's watching my son. So she's the one that's doing this right now.
She got other duties, right?
Yo, I'll tell you,
Shout out to
my
her.
kids are the first one that don't watch. I'm telling you.
Shout out to her, man. Nah, man, it's funny when you brought up, like, you know, you at a convention and your kids would be the first one to be like, nah, you too old, or nah, you too this. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get the same looks from our little one in the house. And it's just funny. It's funny, man. But it's dope that you're showing them that even at your age, which ain't that old, bro, but you're showing them that anything they really put their mind to, it's a possibility.
And that's why I think that came from the comment before when he said that me and you, we inspired him to create his channel. And I was like, I really appreciate that. And, you know, that was the whole goal of me doing it for my kids, to try to show them that, yo, you can do whatever you want to do as long as you put your mind to it and just be yourself and just, you know, see where it takes you.
Facts. Jakartin77 said, Clever, enjoy your thought-provoking videos. Do you collect Street Fighter figures?
I do. I love Street Fighter figures, right? And so if you guys caught me before, I use this segue for that. So I do love Street Fighter figures. I was a 100% Jada Toys fanatic as far as Street Fighter. I felt like Storm Arena in my brain, because I even did, that's why I like YouTube, because everything's timestamped, so you can know what came first. In my brain, I was like, no, it's too late for Storm Arena to start dropping things. Now you want to do it now because Jada's got it crushed. Now you want to drop $25 figures? I'm not doing it. I'm not with it. I'm staying with Jada. That was it. Boom. That was my outlook on that. Then one day I go. So then one day I go to Articulating Ninja's channel, right? And he's doing the 3 Ken breakdown. And this is what I mean when I say that credibility and integrity mean everything, right? Because if you would have slapped another guy's name on there, I probably would have been like, nah, you like everything, right? First thing you did was knock SH Figure Arts out the box. You're like, yo, he's not even in the conversation, man. Let's be real with this. And I'm saying, boom, knocked him out the box. Then after your breakdown from Storm Arena to Jada Toys, I'm looking at it like, man, I think this is legit. You know what I mean? Like everything he's talking about is exactly what I'm checking for in those figures. So then I went to New York Comic Con and I was able, because by that time the Red Ken was already like $100, right?
Yeah, it got stupid. Yeah.
So then I went to New York Comic Con. And I found the yellow one right there. I was right there when I said, oh, the yellow one. Boom. I'll take the yellow Ken. And the only reason that I bought that yellow Ken was because of your video, because you everything that you broke down, and because I took it as fact and I took it as enough to say, well, this is enough for me to invest and see what's going on. Because without that video, I wouldn't have any Storm Arena figures. Then after I got the yellow one, you know how it is. So how I'm gonna have Jada Toys? How I'm gonna have a Storm Arena Ken with a Jada Toys Ryu? You know what I'm saying? So the only Jada Toys that's in a bucket right now is Ryu and Ken, and I got my Storm Arenas up there. And the reason I got a Storm Arena was because of your video. And shout out to you for that, man. And
thank you, man.
I really took it as fact, and everything was fact.
So you did enjoy it. I know some people did run into QC issues, but you did enjoy it once you actually got it in hand. You thought it was good.
I got mad QC issues because the yellow one, if you look, the long hair is snapped off, bang, and then the gi, it started, the paint was rubbing off. But I wrote to them. Well, actually, I didn't write to them. My girl wrote to them, and she was like, I got you. I was like, they ain't gonna listen to you. She wrote to them, and they was like, they're gonna send me replacements for that, which I thought was like, there was like, as soon as we get it in stock, we're gonna ship those out, which I thought was pretty cool, because a lot of these companies don't even answer you, let alone replace what they thought was wrong with it.
Right.
So I thought that was, shout out to them for that,
Yeah, they're good, man. Like I said, I know it's technically them in a scale that they've never been in before. I was expecting them. I'm always expecting, and I'm always very lenient when companies have QC issues. But them being at a scale that they were never at before, I think that they're doing a great job. And like you said, you have to kind of feel it in hand, because for that price point, you're not expecting an import figure, and that's what it really feels like. That's why I took Figure Arts out of the conversation automatically, especially at the price points that they're at nowadays. $75-$80 for a basic Street Fighter figure. I'm like, they automatically lose. I thought the interesting thing was going to be between Jada Toys and Storm Arena, but I appreciate.
Yeah, and they couldn't even take off the gi. Couldn't even take off the gi. A lot of people love to rock Ken straight chest. A lot of people like to do that. you know, so that was like off the rip, got to take that off. And then with the fireballs, I was like, oh man, the leg articulation, everything. And the thing is that when it comes to the joints, because I had Storm collectibles before, you know what I mean? I have the Mortal Kombat Storm collectibles, and I do like the way the joints on the imports always feel. There's no click to it. It's like a smooth, you stop it and it stops right there. It knows, you know, it doesn't need that click, because sometimes you don't want the next click. You want mid click. You know what I mean? Exactly. Like the next click is too much. You want it halfway, and you really can't get that with a domestic, right? So that's what I appreciate from those figures. But here's the thing, right? So SH Figure Arts, I just blew 100 on that Cyclops. To be honest with you, when I opened it up and I had him in my hand, you seen that figure yet?
Yeah, I seen it. I don't have it though. So what was it like?
It felt very light. Like Ryu and Ken, I want to say is heavier than him, and I'm like, they half the price. I felt it was a little light, and then I even picked up. What did I pick up? I picked up something else, and I was just like, I feel like if this Cyclops hits the floor, this is gonna break, man. I was like, man, but I love the way it moves. I love the way it looks. But I was like, damn, man, all of those SH Figure Arts like that, to that type of feeling, because the Storm collectibles I had didn't have that feeling. They felt like, but I also know, see, those are $100 figures. Cyclops is a $100 figure. So I feel like those go in that range. Cyclops shouldn't be in the Storm Arena range. But even the Storm Arena felt a little more constructed. Like, it felt like I said, it could take a hit, it could take a fall.
It just has some heft to it. Like, it was a little bit more hefty than now. Well, some figure arts, some figure arts do feel a little bit hollow. But for the most part, I'm seeing a lot of people complain about that hollow feeling on Cyclops. And I'm seeing a lot of people saying they don't feel like he's worth that price. And I mean, I think figure arts is just, they've been slowly upping their price on everything. But me having so many figure arts, most recently I watch anime and I like JJK, and I got this Toji character, and I'm like, he feels pretty hefty, he feels pretty good. But I'm seeing a lot of people say similar things to what you just mentioned about that Cyclops. 100%. Yeah.
And I just felt it. I was like, man, this doesn't feel like, I don't know. I was like, this better not hit the floor. I put him on the metal thing real tight. I was like, you cannot hit the floor, man, because I don't want to get him again. And the blast effects, like they do come out mad easy. So I had him hold, because I have him with the big one that turns into like the ball at the end. He really, I mean, maybe if you're shooting straight up, but for the most part, that kind of falls out. It takes very little for that to move out. So I kind of have him like, hold, right, it does. You know, and for $100, maybe that piece should have been longer, going all the way in, because it's right there in the tip. You know, you don't.
I'm seeing people say it starts to bow after a while, like it starts to hang downwards. You know,
it does, and even not even not even from the neck, but like from the eyes, it'll start to like drop down.
Do you have any Mafex Cyclops?
I don't.
Okay, because I was gonna ask, like, in comparison, I see a lot of people that looks really snug, because Mafex is another one that does the beam cannon coming out. That looks snug, but I don't have both to compare. You got the figure arts, and I have the Mafex one. Aggie Collects back in the building again. He said, 2 of my favorite figure creators, content creators. Y'all got to do this at least once a month now. This is chill, man. I can't wait. He after this, he got an open invite to the channel, man. Anytime he wants to come back, he knows he's welcome. I'm hoping, let's hope it's 2026. Y'all heard what he said earlier. Hopefully we can start to bother him on his channel when he's live in 2026. That'd be dope.
I appreciate that.
Dope conversation. Only one missing is Jay Hernandez for the topic too, and I'm sure that was earlier when we were talking about integrity, just things like that on the channel. Jay Hernandez makes some dope content. I don't know if you watch him or any of his stuff.
I don't think I bought him.
I think he's based around the Philly area too, but Jay Hernandez, he does some good work. Woody 222, he said, question for Clever. Being from the hood, did you find it hard to tell the homies and day oneers that you collect toys? I feel like we all collected other shit like sneakers or hats.
Yeah. So yeah, Woody, man, shout out to you, man. Woody been rolling me for a long time, man. I appreciate you, man, so much. And yeah, I think we all came up, well, in the hood, you come up like things are socially acceptable. Some things are acceptable, some things are not acceptable. And when I was younger, I never really had the option to even be in the conversation, like I said, because I really didn't have those things like that. By the time I did realize that I was collecting, I was 100% sure in myself, and I knew what was going on. And I was at a point in my life where this isn't the problem. You're the problem. You know what I mean? So, but by that time, a lot of people I came up with are not here, my brother. Like, they're not, you know, they just not here, or they are, but mentally they're not, you know. I got a lot of people that's in a different space in their brain than when I came up with them. A lot of people just not even in the conversation no more, man. And it sucks, but that's how life is. The older we get, man, the older we get, that we realize how small this earth really is and the time that we have in it. And that's why I really appreciate when you always say at the end that life is short, because that's the realest thing. Yeah, you could really say life is short. You know what I'm saying? And it's moving, and every year goes faster than the last. I feel like every year, these Christmases are coming faster and faster.
Just hearing you say that is scary. That's scary, bro.
You know what I mean? So yeah, and when I was coming up, it was all fitted cats, do-rags, Jordans, of course, Parasuco jeans and Nietzsche's, you name it, Pele jackets, Rockaware, all those things. But I never really had the time or the luxury to collect anything. If anything, I was outside all the time. As I got older, I learned to appreciate being inside, and my life is reversed.
That's dope. Thank you so much, Woody, for showing love as usual and asking a good ass question to Clever like that, man. Thank you. Bring this over. NFK Displays, he said, been sub to Clever for a while. Good to see him getting bigger. Also being sub to Ninja for a minute. Two solid dudes here. Big up from the London, UK in the building again, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, man. NFK in the building. And then we also got Red. He said the chillest guys in the community. We need more guys like these two goats. Thank you so much, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man. I just wish it sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna get into my questions because that's one of my questions coming up. But I just wish people were able to try to relate more than they condemn the things that they don't have in common. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we could just find some way to have more of a meeting of the minds of people to be able to relate on topics more, even if it's not your thing. Like, I say all the time, I got my wife and our girlfriend, and it's like, she likes pop figures, bro. That is the furthest thing from an action figure ever, right? So if over time Jasmine was able to get us to appreciate something regarding a Funko Pop figure, I feel like there's hope for anything. Because I was the biggest I'm against pops ever, right? And then we start talking to her, and as years go by, and it's like we found ways to appreciate pop figures, and I never thought that would be possible. So I just wish there were more of that.
And at the end of the day, like, nobody wants a carbon copy of themselves. Imagine you talking to somebody and all they're giving you back is exactly what like, talking in an echo chamber sounds cool, but it's not, man. Like, you want to get these different opinions, and like, look, we're talking about you putting me on to these figures and these effects of different things because I don't have any knowledge of those things. So you're able to put me on to something I don't know. You know what I mean? And that's what the community is about. It's about sharing and getting those different perspectives, right? And getting, don't look at it as like, oh, that's not something I get into. It's something that you can learn and you can know more about. Even if you're not into it, you should know of it or know about it, right? And why don't you like it, or why do you like it, or, you know, whatever the case is. There's no reason to hate on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's tied into what you brought up earlier, as far as a lot of people do just want what makes them comfortable. And anytime you step into uncharted territory, feelings start to spark up and flare up because you're in uncharted territory. You're going to feel off. It's not that comfy echo chamber that you're used to. And most people just run to this topic or this genre just to feel comfortable, but want to feel validated for whatever their opinion is. They don't even want to hear another opinion because that other opinion might make you uncomfortable. But obviously we appreciate hearing that other side too, because at the end of the day, I just want to make sure I'm as grounded in a factual reality as much as possible. There's no way I could do that if I only listen to my thoughts. That doesn't add up. So it's like I get reassurance from hearing the other side, but I know that there is an uncomfortability in that, and not a lot of people want to feel that. So
I mean, that's life, though. You know what I'm saying? That's life. There's always going to be Like, as long as it's respectful, I don't see what the problem is. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We can all learn from each other.
Yep. Shout out to Lefty Lion Man in the building. He said, an alliance has been formed. Glad to see Ninja and Clever. Salute to you all. Appreciate your content and insights. Yeah, bro. I've always there's always been an alliance. I as soon as his stuff came across, was recommended to me from the YouTube gods and the algorithms and stuff, I was like, oh yeah, I'm a fan, 100%. So thank you so much, Lefty. Thank you for being here supporting. Colt in the building, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, Colt. I appreciate that. He said the Marvel Legends MCU gore is considered trash, but it's gold to me. That's all that matters.
I have it too, man.
That's what I got. There's a ton of Marvel Legends. I don't got them next to me, but I watch videos. I like to watch the harsh critiquing videos or the trash video, because tons of Marvel Legends I find appreciation in that everybody else thought was trash. And then maybe some other Marvel Legends, especially the Maximum line, as y'all know, don't get me started on that, people might think is pure gold. And I'm like, well, for multiple reasons, mainly the price points, maybe I found it to be trash. But as long as you're enjoying it, that's all that matters, man.
When it comes to the Maximum line, like the Maximum line, I was thinking about getting Spider-Man in the beginning, but then I decided not to. And it was just really a principle thing, because at the end of the day, I kind of feel like that's what we should be getting already, my brother. Like that's
standard, bro. We watch Valorverse, all these other companies, Savage, Crucible, all these other companies upgrade over time. They upgrade articulation, double neck. They start changing with the times and upgrading over time without slapping a new sticker on it and then slapping a higher price point on it. They just realize and they accept, hey, we should be updating these things over time. Hasbro does it, and it's like, oh no, it needs to be praised and shouted from the rooftops. That's just standard, bro. Like, I don't know.
Those accessories, first of all, I haven't seen any Maximum where I like every single accessory. Half of them are throwaways. Like, so Spider-Man, I like Spider-Man a little bit. I didn't get it. I didn't get any of the Maximums, but I was thinking about it, and then I changed my mind. But half of them, we got 2 wrist guards that nobody asked for. We got a head scope that I've never seen anybody use. We got the clear stand that Jada throws in for free, so that can't be something that now that's deluxe. It's just half of the things that's in there, I'm like, it's garbage. You're giving me stuff that I'm not even asking for, and then how much you want to charge for this?
Filler space, they just call it. They're just trying to fill up the space. Yeah.
And you think because you put it in the Mayfex box, then I'm gonna think it's a Mayfex. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't put it in the Mayfex box. Put it get your own box, because you're biting off of the next tier, and you're trying to pass this off like this is that. This is not that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
exactly.
Yeah, it's just the Hulk. Don't even get me started. That's when I was totally like, okay, I'm off this. I did a video on that one. And then after that, I was like, I'm leaving it alone. I saw your Thor video. I was like, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I got those effects right now with Electro. They're right there. Those are not Maximum effects. You know what I mean? And I did like what you brought up with the whole thing coming down with the lightning.
Imagine that, bro.
The god of thunder should have his own lightning effect.
Dark Phoenix gets hers. Right? We got a whole flame bird. Everybody loved that flame bird that came with the dark. Like, how does he not have something like that? I don't know. I know budgets and stocks.
If she was less than him,
right?
That's gonna be like 60. That's gonna be like 60. I don't want to hit 50. Spider-Man was 50, and then to see, like, let's test the waters. That's the usual test the waters guy. And then there was like, I knew they was gonna drop Hulk. There was like, let's see if we could push the envelope. Let's see how far we're gonna drop a bigger figure next. It wasn't a Daredevil. It wasn't a Deadpool. It's like, nah, let's see how far this can go. None of the Maximum series is selling out. They're everywhere in stock. The pre-order sold out for 5 minutes because they probably put 5 of them on pre-order just to see what's going on. But they all heavy in stock, and there's a reason for that. The new Thor is cool, but I don't really read the new Thors anyway. Everything I read is more classic Thor. So I would want to gravitate towards that. And to be honest with you, like I said, no spinning hammer effect. I got the spinning hammer right there with the robot Thor, right? To me, I'll stay with him, even if he has red eyes. I'll stay. I think it was $35. I'll stay with him.
You got to spin a hammer with that, but not with the Maximum version.
That's crazy.
It's already molded up.
You already have.
It's already molded up, bro. I mean, I don't know, bro. But hey, man, if you like it, love it, bro. It's cool.
But the thing is this, right? If they start pushing, the reason I don't want that to be successful is not because I'm hating on it. Is because, like, the 12-inch Marvel Legend line. You remember that?
Yep.
Came out for like 5 minutes. They thought they was Hot Toys. right? Same thing. They put it in a Hot Toys box. They think it's Hot Toys. They're gonna sell these Marvel Legends 12 inches. Was it 4 figures? And then it was over. I'm kind of hoping this goes the same way, where it's like 4 figures and get out of here. Nobody really wants that, because why would they sell a $27 figure when they could sell a $60 figure all day?
Exactly.
They're gonna give us
business model, right?
Now, why? You know, they're gonna give you a 38 Spider-Man repaint with the same hands that we've been getting, if we're lucky, and that's it. That's your 27. And to be honest with you, I really want to charge you 30 for that. So if you get away with that, now we're gonna say, well, this is gonna be the new regular line, and I could see them phasing out the $27.99 line in favor of the Maximum line. Now, Maximum will be your regular figure. I got a problem with that. If that's the case, I just move up to imports. I mean, you're right there. You're knocking on their door.
Might as well. Yeah, go get the Mezco Thor. Might as well.
You know what I mean? Like, for that price, if you're gonna, that's what. Look, Transformers. I stood away from Transformers for the longest because I knew the price points on Transformers were ridiculous. I knew I didn't like deluxe and core classes like that. My eyes is going to command the classes, you know, the leader classes, Titan class. That's where my eyes are going. And I'm looking at these price points. I'm like 10, 25, 35, 50, 90, 200. That's a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm gonna start getting involved in that, because when I got into Marvel Legends, it was like $17.84 at Walmart. So I would get 5 figures and get change back in the days. You could get the whole wave for like $1.20, and the whole wave was there. If me and you went to the store at the same time, we could both leave with the build a figure. It wasn't a science project. Like, Walmart didn't get 6 figures, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? It was totally different.
Totally different world, bro. Collected Disconnect, man. Shout out to you. Another great content creator in the building. I seen Collect. He commented on your toy collectors versus YouTubers, toy tubers. He commented on that video. He was in the comments.
He comments a lot. Shout out to Collected Disconnect, man. Thank you.
Shout out to Collect, man. He's a chill guy too to be around in person. Him and his beautiful wife. He be walking around with her. That's his trophy. He walks around with her like a trophy wife to show her off. You know, he got to have a good personality to bag that. He said, "Damn, I'm late. I'll be replaying this one tomorrow while opening some figs. Clever, you a real one."
Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for everything. You're always showing up.
Collect. Yep. Thank you for showing up, Collect. BX said, all right. I subscribe to Clever's channel. Looking forward to check out his content. BX for life.
BX, baby.
Thank you so much, BX. Definitely check him out, man. He might literally live right around the corner from you. So check him out. Toy Gains in the building, man. I love this guy, man. Shout out to Toy Gains. He said, for Ninja's Glizzy Fund at Zolocon, good stuff tonight as well. Shout out to Toy Gains. I don't know if you watch his content, but it's pretty clever, man. Yeah. He got one of the best intros ever.
Toy Games! That's you and me, baby! Toy Games! I can't take it anymore! It's Toy Games!
Yo, when you could put yourself as a bobblehead and be screaming through the universe, you know he got to be chill, bro. He can't take himself that seriously.
I think he was last night. I was watching him. Was it last night 3 POA?
Yeah, he was on 3 POA with LP. Yep, him and Jerk and
I was
KJ,
watching
yep.
that one.
Yeah, that was good. That was a nice.
It was talking about the Zolocon exclusives.
Yep.
I want to get that black figure, man. He look good, like he goes with the zombies. And then I want to get a glow in the dark head, so I'm trying to get that one and see. Is there a limit? How many?
I never get luck with that, huh?
How many can I get? More than one, like 2? Or no?
Yeah,
just one.
Yeah. Normally, depending on the quantity that they bring, I know Valorous done this before. Maybe the first day they limit 1 or 2 per person. I think they've always done 2. But then the second day, Sunday, you said you'll still be around Sunday. Then usually there's no limits for whatever's remaining. But stuff does normally sell out, so he does try to limit. But I don't know. Maybe LP, if he's here in the chat, that's the biggest show right there. He can let us know. Will there be a limit on any of the Valorous Black stuff? I don't know. Shout out to Toy Gains, man. Thank you so much for the super chat.
And we can't get it on Friday too for the Friday VIP.
I think if you're VIP, yeah. I think if the vendors allow it and they're set up and ready, I think you'll be able to get it Friday.
Because they said Friday we can go in from 5:30, Friday 5:30, then Saturday 9, and then Sunday whatever.
Yeah, I think I have some business in the area Friday that I'm supposed to do. I didn't pay for a VIP ticket or nothing like that. I'm not big enough to be a draw for Zolocon yet. But I'll be in the area Friday, so depending on what time you're there, I'm gonna hit you up. Maybe we can link up, have a good time.
I'm
Friday
taking a
too.
day off. I'm gonna be there. Me and my girl gonna be one of the first ones checking in. Watch.
That's awesome.
They said we could check in like at 3 o'clock. Or be for sale Friday. That's what I'm talking about. Cause I'm thinking that Friday will be a better day to cut down on some lines.
Yeah, you don't got to worry about it now. Yeah, you do it Friday.
And if I don't get to go on the dog, I could try again Saturday.
Facts. Or Sunday.
Exactly.
Facts. EFC Raccoon, thank you for supporting as always, brother. Seriously. He said, what's good, everyone? Hope you're having a good night. Love to see some nice chilling, sharing time in this community. Stay strong, Ninja Clan. Thank you so much, EFC. Thank you for showing up and supporting. Appreciate you, EFC. We also got Duarte Studios in the building. He said, who said my name 3 times? Was good, fellas. I hope everyone is having a fantastic night. PSA, shoveling sucks. Yes, it does. Clever mentioned that earlier, which is as far as the weather, we don't know. He don't know what school or what work may be happening tomorrow, what's not going to be happening tomorrow. Clever, you in the city, so you don't even got to worry about shoveling, right? Do you shovel your block?
I'm in Connecticut now.
Okay.
But let me tell you, because I caught your thing when you was like, yo, you should invest in an electric shovel, my brother. Let me tell you, I've been watching everything, man. I got a leaf blower and I got an electric shovel. And let me tell you, I'm the most popular guy at 7 o'clock in the morning. When I'm outside, everybody want to talk to me. Everybody want to ask me questions. Yo, where you got that from? How much I don't want to talk to you right now.
Yo, I need you to send. I need you to send me the Amazon link to the one you got, because I was looking at some of those electric shovels, right? They look like a weed whacker, but they have that whole round attachment on the front and it shoots it in a different direction. I was looking at some of those, but then when I checked out some YouTube reviews, of course, a lot of them ain't powerful enough to really do anything. But I'm gonna talk to you about that. I need that link, bro.
I'm the only one that on my block that has a black parking spot because everybody's got ice. I'm the only one on black because of that.
That's hilarious. Yeah. And I
finished it I was finished last time in like an hour. My whole parking spot. I live in the second floor of a house, so the entranceway to my thing, everything, and the front, I knocked that off like 45 minutes. I was actually having fun.
Yeah, you're gonna have to share that link, bro. I'm getting old. I'm getting up there, and I'm only 36 now. 36, gonna be 36 this year. I'm getting old. I'm getting up there for sure.
You good? I'm in the 40s, bro. I'm 44, man.
My body don't feel the same, bro. I'm starting to feel it. It's starting to change, man. Seriously. Shout out to Duarte Studios.
A leaf blower every hour after this. I go outside, do a little path, come back, an hour later, do it again. By the morning, there's really nothing there.
Right. And is all your stuff electric, or do you do gas, anything?
Battery.
Okay, yeah.
It's all battery. Yeah. The Ryobi battery set, the 40 volt.
Yep. That's what my leaf blower is. Yep, a Ryobi one. Shout out to Slight again. He said, Clever, what's the secret for that beautiful smile, brother? What's the secret?
Man, I don't know, just collecting good stuff.
Right. Thank you, Slight. Appreciate you using your member chat for that. KNGNYC said, what up, Clev?
That's my guy, man. He's been with me since the beginning, man. Shout out, man.
That is dope, man.
He's also one of my channel members.
That's dope. Van Morrissey in the building, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. He said, F this crazy Philly weather. Can't wait to be back in Florida. Finally, a chance to breathe and watch Ninja before I forget this. This is for the Wawa run. Cheers. Thank you so much, Morrissey. You know I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Can't wait to see you at the convention this year, man. I will hopefully be dropping some information about that soon. Just tying up some last loose ends when it comes to that. But thank you, Van, man. You were the life of the party last year. I hope you can make it again this year. Colt became a member again. I know he was one before. Shout out to you, Colt. Thank you, man. We also got May here. He said, thoughts on the Marvel Legends Blade figure that is coming out. I'll let you go first, Clever. Let me know.
We're talking about Deadpool versus Wolverine.
Yep.
Oh man, I hope. I
be honest, bro.
I feel like that figure's a disgrace to him, man. Because when I look at that figure, I'm like, whose grandfather is this old? Like, that's not what I would be like. So hurt if I was him. Like, yo, nah, man. I'm good.
Let's break it down, bro. So the head sculpt is obviously one thing. What do you think about the body? Is the body okay, or that's not okay either?
I don't remember it standing out to me. I remember I looked at it and I was like, Wesley Snipes did not okay this. I was like, they did this behind his back, man. They did this, man.
Look, you got the chat helping you. It's a disgrace.
Yeah. I was like, I was thinking to myself, who wants this, right? And then no names. When I see somebody slap that on the turnstile and they be like, yo, we need to get this for the collection. I'm like, oh, I can't believe nothing you're talking about. See, I'm talking about this is your time to say, nah, this was a letdown. What is this right here? I mean, you don't got to trash it, but if you're telling me that I need that in my collection, I'm like, everything else you say is null and void.
You do. Son of GTO commented Grandpa Blade. And it's like, you know what? If we talking about look, because you big on the multiverse, he can find a place in my collection as an older and the old man Blade that's maybe training his protege or his daughter, his granddaughter or something. Then I could try to finesse or, you know, do some mental gymnastics, right? But if we're saying that's supposed to be Blade, I mean, he didn't look that bad in the movie when he made his cameo.
Exactly.
Everybody was screaming. He looked beautiful in his cameo. Now I'm sure CGI, AI, all these things come into play, but at the end of the day, that's supposed to be him in that movie. So why he don't look the way he looked in that movie, right?
I don't remember him having gray hair like that.
Yeah,
I think it was a touch, right?
Yeah,
and
it was a little touch.
It's like nursing home Blade.
Yes, yeah, like he got sunken in eyeballs. Yeah, he got sunken in eyeballs and cheek. It kind of looks like a crackhead version of Blade. I'm not a fan. I'm sure I'll find a use for it, especially if I get it at a good price. I'll find a use for it. I'll finesse it. I'll swap a head sculpt on it. It's a Blade figure, so I want to support it. But at the same time, it's definitely not it. That's not it, man.
If I was to get a Blade, it would be the Marvel Knights Blade. That's the one I would get. Where he's just like, that's the one that I'm like, you know what? I'm comic over MCU anyway, but that movie, I did like that movie. But when I saw that lineup, I was just, whoa, that was disrespectful, man.
Yeah, 100%. So thank you for asking that question. Appreciate it. Colt Kid said, I like Storm, but I'm staying loyal to Jada. The transparency, June being legit cool. June is the guy that runs Jada. And he's at a lot of conventions talking, doing a podcast and stuff. Being cool, legit, talk to one-on-one and giving me that Fei Long is his heart. Shout out to the BX. That's dope, man. Yeah, no, that's dope. And I think companies underestimate how important it is to be boots on the ground at conventions, making connections with people like that, because it makes a difference. It makes a huge difference. That's dope, Colt, that you was able to, talk to June, and you see, I think he comes across as real. I get the Han from Fast and the Furious from him. He's so laid back and chill. Han was one of my favorite characters in all of Fast and Furious. And I get a lot of those types of vibes from him. So June seems like a really cool guy, man. Colt, thank you so much, Colt, for that, sharing that. Sonny GTO said, I've been thinking about getting some Joy Toy TMNT, and now after seeing the Shred Mobile, I'm really thinking about getting into them so I can get the vehicle. I'm sure he was talking to Duarte Studios. Mad Hatter, it's the most recent video, he highlighted Duarte dropped the Shred Mobile. Did you watch that yet, Clever? Did you watch Mad Hatter's video on that?
I don't think I caught that one. The last one I caught was the building. Like 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
Yeah, this was his most recent one. I think he dropped this yesterday. And for those that don't know, it's not 6-inch, but it is very compatible with 6-inch action figures, like the McFarlane TMNT stuff. But it's called the Shred Mobile. I was lucky enough to be able to do the work on it, and Duarte commissioned me to make the trailer and the advertisements for it. It's not 6-inch, it's 3-inch scale, so it fits in with Joy Toy and everything else. Mad Hatter has a huge he loved the Joy Toy stuff, so it was perfect for Mad Hatter to spearhead that whole thing. But let's take a look at the trailer real quick, just so you get a preview of what it looks like.
Midnight rumble, engine scream, purple paint job, you know the team.
Shredmobile, available now. Figures and some accessories not included. Ask your parents before buying.
Bro, that is tough, man. Yo, cause I do Playmates, and I'm gonna have like the metronome, the play sets, everything over there. And I was watching that one in Target for a little bit, but not that one, obviously. That's 100 times better than the one that was in Target. That turns and everything.
Yeah, it spins, man. It spins. I'm hoping he's supposed to be on the channel live the first, because we got Zolocon this weekend, so they won't be alive this weekend. But Sunday, which is the 1st of March, Duarte is supposed to be on the channel talking about it, showing it off. But I had a lot of fun doing it. And like I said, it's not my scale, not my thing. A job is a job, but some jobs are very some jobs that I get, and as a freelance and doing videography and toy stuff, some of them, they're not necessarily fun for me. I found it crazy that as I was working on that one, that was super fun because it's a 3-inch. I don't have anything 3-inch in my collection, but messing with some of the Joy Toy stuff, everybody praises those Joy Toy turtles, man. And I quickly saw why they praise them. And if you are into 3-inch stuff and you have Joy Toy stuff, definitely head over to Duarte's channel and his website and check it out, man, because it's actually pretty cool. Like, I didn't think I was gonna like it as much as I did. And Mad Hatter showed that you can actually fit a lot of 6-inch action figures into it. But I'm sure if Duarte gets enough interest, he would definitely make it 6-inch scale, which will probably be crazy. But head over to Duarte Studios Instagram or his .com and check that thing out. That thing is pretty dope, man.
That is super dope. Like, I thought that the one I wanted was dope. Now I'm like, yo, I want 3-inch figures. Because you know, like, my Playmates, the Playmates don't fit in there. Or would they?
How big are the Playmates?
They're a funny scale, right? They're like 4.5, 5, something like that.
Oh, nah, they would fit. They would fit.
Really?
I worry it's the bigger figures that range closer to 6 and 7-inch. They have trouble fitting in there. But if you when you watch Mad Hatter's video, you'll see he was able to get 7-inch figures to look natural in there. So anything, especially if you're saying it's less than 6 inches, yeah, it'll probably fit. Pretty dope though.
So that for sale already, or that's coming up?
He has the pre-orders up now, and then I believe he's shipping it out. I got to see the information on it, but I believe in 5 months they'll actually start showing up on people's doorsteps and stuff like that. But yeah, you can order yours now. And there's promo links and stuff like that. Watch Mad Hatter's video. He breaks it all down, man. It's pretty cool.
He did a video on that right there.
Yeah. Mad Hatter, yeah. Check out Hatter's video, and he literally breaks down everything. It's like a 30-minute video. He takes it apart, picks it apart. Like, Mad Hatter does a great job at breaking it down.
I'm gonna check that out.
Shout out to Alpha Red, man. Thank you so much for being here and supporting. Always Alpha, man. He goes way back. One of the day ones, he sent a super sticker. It's dope that it's in red and you got the Hellboy picture as your thing. That's dope, man. Thank you. Lefty Lion said, real talk, Clever has the spirit of a teacher, writer of a philosopher, no cap. The way that you convey your insights isn't preachy, pushy, or obnoxious. It's warm and welcoming, like a convo with a good friend.
Thank you, man. I get that a lot from some people, and they say that they feel like I'm talking to them one-on-one in my videos. And that's because I really feel like I am. Like, I don't look like I'm talking to, I know they're watching it one at a time.
Bro, you got the experience.
It's so important to me that's why I'm always looking at the camera. I'm always giving eye contact. I try not to weave off to the side, because I feel like if I do this, you're like, yeah, he is talking to me. If I was to do it like this and do the same thing, like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Not really, you know. Not when it's a solo video. When you're live, it's fine because you're working and trying to keep up with everything. But when you drop those solo individual videos, you're supposed to be connecting with people, and it's hard to make someone feel like you're connecting with them. And like you said, you're looking to the side the whole time. But those thought-provoking videos, you do definitely 100%. Live is different. I've seen people be like, I don't want the person staring through my soul the whole time they're live for 2 hours. That's a different beast right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you got guests. Yeah. A lot of people don't stare into the camera the whole time they live. Right. You got a lot of things to do. You got to moderate. See what's going on. You really can't.
Right. But yeah, I assume a lot of what helps here that Lefty brought up is when you brought up what you do on a day-to-day basis, those are some really rough conversations. And you're talking to someone that their life technically has just been changed in a lot of ways, in a lot of cases.
100%.
Those are tough conversations, right? So if you're able to navigate those, come on, bro, anything in the toy space, got to be a cakewalk.
I mean, you know, yeah. And I think I always try to speak from both perspectives. I always give both sides of the coin. So, and I try to never to I try not to lean where I'm leaning, so I could remain impartial. I mean, we all lean somewhere, you know, but I try to make it so like I'll speak about this, and then I'm like, but on the flip side is this. You got to give somebody else they just do. You got to validate that side as well if there's a point to it. You know, you can't just make it all one-sided. I think what happens is people want to drill their side down. So they only speak about this part and then dismiss this part, and then other people feel like they didn't get a chance to get heard, or their point of view wasn't validated. So when you bring up both parts and you're impartial to both, and then at the end, I really don't come with a decision. I mean, I go back to the topic. I'm like, so was it this? I don't know. You let me know. I put it right back on you. And I always try to leave it in a position where I never want it to be like, yeah, toy prices suck. And in the end, it's like, yep, and that's it. They suck. That's it. You know, like what? I got nothing for that.
Because I said so.
I said so. That's it, right? Like what? I watched a video for that. So at least at the end, it should come around where it should be like, you know what? That's a good little outlook on that. That closings probably take the title probably take me the longest though, because I'm coming up with the concept, and I can't start writing until I have the concept, and I feel like it has to be outside of the box, but it can't be a reach. But it can't be too dramatic. It has to be somewhere, because this is they looking for something on a spinning turnstile right now, and I'm about to interrupt that flow. They have a remote control in their hand, and they're waiting for that break. How can I make sure that my retention stays? Because this is not what they was checking for in the beginning with.
Right.
But then at the same time, I look at it like, well, I'm not in a space where I have to really compete, right? I'm not trying to compete with my review for your review, or my playset against your playset. You don't have to watch one of us. I try to put myself in a position where you can watch both of us. Like, you can watch that and you can watch me. You don't have to pick, my brother, because there's nothing the same, you know. So I try to put that out there as well, you know.
I like that, man. That is dope. The Harbinger said, yo, 2 of my favorite figure content creators on the same stream. Amazing. Real deal here with you two. Thank you so much, Harbinger.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you. My man Hal Jordan in the building again with his infamous photos, man.
Damn!
Approved.
He said, shit, did I miss Ninja showing the guess his loot collection? Didn't miss it, or did he? Shout out to Hal, man. Thank you for showing up and bringing the eye candy as always, man. Very nice photo. Definitely in my top 3. Shout out to Hal Jordan, man. Thank you. Hugo said, one thing I took away from Clever's videos is when he said, is your collection a reflection? That hit me hard, because I always felt like that. And I hear someone say it out loud made me feel connected. That's dope. Those are bars right there, bro.
Man. And I really feel like, you know, that's the truth. Like, we could wear the same Timbs, right? But, you know, if I choke mine out, you're going to choke yours out? Like, nah, yours are going to be a little bit different. We can have the same thing, but we got to have our own style with it. And it's supposed to be a reflection of who we are. You know what I mean? Those figures are defaults. It's just, it's something stock. You really got to add to it. At least I feel like that.
Right. Thank you so much, Hugo. That's dope. Thank you for sharing that. I didn't know, especially like I said, bar for bar. I feel like we're supposed to play, you know, the sirens when they do rap battles and shit like that. As far as the collection being a reflection, that's a bar right there, bro. I like that.
Yeah, I got that one back in the comments. Yeah, a lot, man. I think about those things, bro. I'm telling you, especially my closings. Like, I try to do like mic drop moments if I could. And I mean, I try to do it as much as I can. And I'll be racking my brain with those, and I'll be sitting there for a while, like. And then I try not to come off cheesy neither, because I'm like, yo, I don't want to sound like. I try to write the way I would talk, right? So I try to write the way I would speak to my homie outside, but then still have the same, like, my boss is watching me though. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
sense.
I'll give you a flavor of it, but you know, I try to mix it in like that.
That makes sense. You know what doesn't make sense though, bro? You know what doesn't make sense?
What's that?
What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, I gotta support.
Thank you so much, bro. I'm supposed to be here supporting you, helping you reach other people, bro. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I was gonna do it last week, but there was no live. I was like, all right.
Thank you, man. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh man, clever. So let's see what else we got before I ask you a few more questions. Uncarter Reviews, man. Thank you for being in the building. Appreciate you. He said this is the dynamic duo of the collecting community needed. I'll be sure looking, brothers. We're back. All right, bro. I love the jokes, bro. I love the jokes, man.
As you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
Appreciate it, Uncarted. Thank you, man. 26 said, "Yo, two of the realest action figure icons in the making." Thank you so much. Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Seriously. My man Eros in the building. He said, "Get a good head sculpt and build your own, because that wasn't it." Talking about the blade.
Nah, hey, yo, even the body, man. Like I said, Marvel Knights to me is the one.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you so much, Eros. Thank you for using your member chat, man. Thank you for being a member. Kerry Brown said, "Been watching both of you for a minute and was hoping you guys would link up. Love the representation." Thank you so much, Kerry. Appreciate that.
I had a comment one time in one of my one of my videos like, "Yo, man, you should link up with Ninja." I said, "Bro, that's my favorite YouTuber. I don't even know if this is in my life." See what happens.
I'm glad you made it, bro. Seriously, I'm glad you could be here. I know you got a life and you're busy, and you bring it up, and you've mentioned it multiple times throughout this live. Once you start making content, you got even less time. You got less time to watch and enjoy, to participate. You catching replays. It's like everybody's live every other day. Like, it gets rough, man.
It does. And then and that's just YouTube. We're not talking about kids, life, family, bills, work, none of that stuff.
Hey, your boy showing up again, showing love, man. The great Ra. He said, "Gotta appreciate that life." 325. Started my channel for mental health later that year. Met my guy, Clever. Even later, I found Ninja. God makes no mistakes, and I'm grateful.
Shout out to you, Ra.
Shout out to Ra, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Jersey Ed became a channel member. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate that, man. 26 says, "Shout out to Ninja and Clever." Thank you. And Angry Angel said, "I have bought a few figures because of your reviews, Ninja. Thanks for the good reviews." Thank you for watching, man. I'm not trying to get people to spend money necessarily. I'm just trying to have a good time. But that's also why Clever brought this up in his video, when you're a collector versus a toy tuber. That's why, unlike a lot of other people's channels, if they can afford to get every new figure, that's great. If they're passionate about every new figure, that's great. I get a lot of stuff, and I'm very particular with my stuff. I'm very selective with my stuff. So people can't really rely on me to come to my channel for the newest review or the newest thing, because I'm just so selective with what I get, man. And I'm just trying to have fun. A lot of times I get stuff and I think I'm going to like it. Like Clever brought up earlier, you think you're going to like it, but you don't really know until you get it and you open it in hand. And then for whatever reason, I'm not a fan. And if I'm not a fan of it, it's like, am I going to take the time to make a bashing video or a trashing video? Or no, I don't want to do that. So it just winds up never going up on my channel. So for me, I found a good common ground, especially with doing lives weekly and then doing news videos. That gives me a good segue to not be the guy that feels like I'm competing or feel like, oh, I always need to get that new thing right away. I always got to show off the new thing right away. That for me takes away the enjoyment of collecting. So I can't do it. There are some people that can, and they can still keep their enjoyment, and that's awesome. But me personally, I can't be the guy that's always stressed about getting the new thing and showing off the new thing, because at that point, it's like, are you showing this off because you love it, like you mentioned, or are you showing this off just because it's the new thing? It's tough.
That's where it goes, And like a year ago, I had broke my leg, right? I dislocated my
How
ankle.
did you do that at this age, bro? What are you doing, bro?
I slipped on ice last year, right in front of my house. Right in front, man.
That's a crazy way to go out, bro.
My foot went to a 4 o'clock bow, and I broke my fibula and my tibia. I was knocked out, boom, and had just started. I was trying to get monetized. This is during my first 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm done. right? I was like, this is gonna set me back, man. And I remember I was in the middle. I said, I can't get in front of the camera. I can't do what I want to do. So I'm gonna do some reviews. And I remember this is when the Spider-Man wave came out. Spider Shot, all of those guys. That came out. I did like 10, 15 in a row. And let me tell you how I grew to despise it. I hated it. I didn't want to do it. I felt like it was a waste of my time when I was forced to do it, because I couldn't be as creative as I wanted to. I couldn't get in front of the camera. I had to do behind the camera work, and I was still trying to get monetized. So I felt like I couldn't let that slip, because my first video was my best video. So I was like, if a year passes and my first video doesn't count anymore, I'm quitting. I'm not doing this. So this has to pop right now. Right. You know, and that's where I was at. And I realized then, it was last February, I think I did 10 videos from February. And when I did one about Hasbro, I think March 1st, when I was back starting to get better, that one video from Hasbro did better than all 10 combined. And I was like, thank you. You know why? Because I don't want to do no more turnstiles for the rest of my life. Like, I really felt that way because I was so sick of it. And then I started to think to myself, I can't be the only one that like, because the thing is, I sit back here and I smoke a lot of weed. I be sit back here and I'm like, I can't be the only. Maybe I think too much, but I'm like, I can't be the only one that feels this way. You know what I mean? If I just did 10, how about these guys? How about the Showrunners? How about those guys? Like, they have to feel, and that's when I go to their page, and that's why I love when they're honest about certain things. And Showrunner was and that's the one time I clipped him, when he was saying how he feels like he's in a hamster wheel, and he feels like his collection's out of control, and he feels like he's just putting things out, and he doesn't have the love for it anymore. And I said, I feel that. And I feel like you're one of the few that's being honest right now. I feel like there's so many people that's in your situation, but they're too cool for school, and they don't want to tell other people the real, and they don't want to say, like, this is a grind. And I think people think it is easy. People think that they can get a Marvel Legend and a Boost Mobile iPhone and they're good to go. It is so much more than that, you know, that I think people take for granted, and it kind of discounts what other people put into it. I mean, you know, I see the amount of editing you do for your videos. There's no way you're going to tell me you knock that off in an hour. You know what I mean? So I know, you know, so with some of you, if you're going to drop a 20-minute video and it took you hours and hours and hours to knock it out, you want to make sure that you invested in this. This is why I feel like a lot of people go to their local toy aisle and they're like, man, this the Kitchen Batman. I don't want Kitchen Batman, but there's nothing else. All right, I'm just grab Kitchen Batman. Then they go back to the house with that same mentality. They slap it on a turnstile, like, I hate McFarlane, he's the worst, and he doesn't do this and he doesn't do that. I haven't even opened it yet. And in my brain, while I'm watching it, I'm like, are you really mad at McFarlane? Are you mad that you didn't have nothing to talk about today? And the only thing in that toy out was that McFarlane. Now you mad and you putting it on him. But I don't really see McFarlane as the problem. I see, why didn't you leave that in the store? Because everything you just said, I knew when I looked through the clear window. You didn't have to buy it. And then they're going to say, this is my job. And then I'm going to take you back to when I said, is it your job? Or is it you just trying to make this your job? And you're already flunking. You already feel burnt out. You're not even there yet. Take that as a hint. Take that as a hint, because what happens is that's what gets spread down the pipeline. That's what people who are listening to it, and they're absorbing that. A lot of minds are impressionable when they hear this and they start mimicking, I hate McFarlane too, or it's this and that. It's not really that, man. It's that this guy was salty for a whole nother reason. He should have left that in the store. Anyway, exactly. You know, I think about things like that, and I think about what's the cause and effect. How did you get there?
Nah, don't say anyway. This is why I got you on live, man, because we want to hear it. I love that people asking you direct questions. What do you specifically think about this figure? What do you collect? What do you think about Jada, Storm, whatever the case is? And I want to hear the rants, bro. Let the Bronx out. Oh, man. Zord said, both of y'all got me collecting again. Thank you.
That's what's up.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. As long as, and I mean, go watch Cleva's most recent video as far as the collectors versus toy tubers. I think it'll give you a lot of insight on a lot of the things that become problematic in time, even if they're not problematic at the door. It should definitely give you a lot of insight on that. And Scott Hughes, man, my moderator, my man, he said, can we get a live count of Cleva's subscriber count? How much has it increased since the stream started? Can we get it higher right now? Guys, we got over 150 people watching. We had over 200. Just give him a try, man. Give him a shot, man. I think you will really, really like what this guy is putting down on his channel. Like I said, if you listen to him talk tonight, you can easily identify and see that he's not like a lot of these other creators. But that's why there's also been so many people in the comments tonight talking about how inspirational he is or how motivational he is, and the fact that he's helped them out in so many ways, especially with how thought-provoking his videos are. Check him out, man. Definitely check him out for sure. Scott, thank you for using your members. We also got James. He says, yeah, that was me. I knew it was only a matter of time. Glad to see y'all linking up.
Yeah, so that was the one that told me. I was trying to tell you that they mentioned in my comments, and you should hook up with ninjas. That's my favorite YouTuber right there, bro.
Hey, James, thank you for bringing my name up on someone else's channel, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Seriously. Thank you for using your member chat and being a Ninja Clan member. Thank you. It's gonna happen. I'm not even worried about it. The Prince said we need a part 2, Clever versus Ninja. That's gonna happen, man. As soon as the schedules allow it to happen. Once again, shout out to your daughter again for watching, doing the babysit work tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Seriously.
She's the best.
Yep. Thank you, Blake, for dropping the link. The link is in the chat to Clever's channel. Go subscribe, please, man. Sex said, strong show tonight. Nah, thank you, man. Thank you for being here and watching, man. Seriously, thank you. And then we got Jersey, man. Jersey Ed popping back in again. He said a little something for your channel. Thank you so much, Jersey. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hold up. Thank you, Jersey. I appreciate it. It definitely goes back to the channel. I'm excited to go to Zolocon and hang out with so many people, so many faces I already know, and then to see so many new faces. And is this your first time at Zolo? It is, right?
It is. And the reason, I'm gonna tell you the truth. So I keep watching the live streams and stuff, especially like 3POA and stuff like that. And I always hear Zolocon, and I keep hearing everybody talking about, yo, I'm going to Zolocon, I'm going to Zolocon, I'm going to Zolocon. And I was looking at my girl, I was like, babe, I feel like we need to go to Zolocon. Like, I just feel like we need to be there. I feel like that's the right move. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've it's not as big as New York Comic Con, but something tells me that I want to be in that building. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I bought the tickets immediately. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh, babe, I already bought the tickets and I booked the hotel. She's like, what? I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. And then everything else transpired after that, you know? So I was like, wow, look at that. Like, you know, everything just feels like everything's lining up perfectly, you know?
Yeah, nah, it's definitely not as big, but it's very curated. It's great for collectors. They also have a lot of other things like anime charms, sticker tables, things like that. They have a mix of everything, and you got a lot of big vendors. NECA, McFarlane, Valiverse, Savage Crucible, Big Bad Workshop will be there. Mythic Legions will be there. You got a ton of good vendors. He does a good job, and I like it because the showrunner doesn't really participate with the whole behind the scenes. If there's any gatekeeping or any drama, he's not really doing none of that. He's like, yo, y'all want to be under the same roof, y'all want to make money, come out, make money. As far as the vendors are concerned, a lot of other showrunners do try to gatekeep, and they do, you know, there's a lot of underhanded things that go down. Zolocon is like everybody's under the same roof, just trying to have a good time. All the vendors trying to make money, all the collectors are trying to collect. And I say it all the time. I bring this up. It said it's not the places, it's the people. Bro, Zolocon, one of those cons, bro. It's one of those good time cons. And it's dope because since you'll have the hotel room, and sometimes I'll be feeling bad when somebody brings their girlfriend or their significant other, and they don't got a hotel room for her to go relax in a retreat to. She's kind of stuck walking around the whole time. When you have that hotel room right upstairs, it alleviates a lot of stress. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if you pick stuff up, you don't want to carry the bags 24/7. It alleviates a lot of stress, bro, having a room right there.
That's exactly why I don't pick things up for Comic-Con, because I heard like one of your last stream, they was like, can you pick it up? And then they was like, oh, nah, Bob ain't gonna let me do that. My answer is like, I ain't carrying that, fam. Let me explain to you, son. I'm gonna go there and carry my own garbage bag. I'm supposed to carry your garbage bag all day. Like, it gets moving around by yourself is hard, and then moving around with a Santa Claus bag is even harder. And then when half of that's not even yours, I would be like, nah, you gotta make it to the event, my brother. You gotta make it.
Slice said, Clever helped me buy my first house with his videos. That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, shout out to that.
Silly said, subscribe to Clever. Thank you, man. Thank you. Like I said, give him a chance. Go check him out, man. Go check him out. Yeah, I don't see me have you don't see me have guests too often. I don't do a lot of co-signing. I don't do that stuff often. A lot of the times it comes back. It could come back in negative ways. But what I will say, especially about the toy space, is for every 10 people that I tried to show love to, tried to not gatekeep, there was only 1 or 2 bad apples. I think that ratio was really, really good. You know what I'm saying? Everything's not going to be perfection or, peaches and cream the whole time. But like I said, normally, as far as my discernment's concerned, whenever I do see a creator that I really like and I really want to show love to and support, and it's usually there's never no issues. And Clever brought it up before as far as the whole real recognized real thing. That's true. That is true. Angry Angel said, I haven't seen Clever's channel, but tonight I'm going to go check it out because I like his mentality. I just wanted to give him the stage so you guys could see him talk and you guys could see how he expresses himself. He does the same exact thing, even better on his channel, because we live. So I'm shotgunning a bunch of stuff at him right now, but even especially on his channel, it's awesome, man. Mighty Ninja Zero said, just subscribe to Clever. He seems like a cool dude. He is.
Thank you.
I definitely could say he is. And then, of course, this pops up, man. Damn troublemaker.
As you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
I think you will be, man. You keep fucking around, the more you're going to find out, bro. You definitely will be. Shout out to the LP, man. It's going to be good. We got to get photos together. I don't know how you feel about photos, Clever, but we got to make sure we take photos this weekend, man, because you're going to have so many people in one place, man. It's not often. And I know LP is getting on a plane to go. It's just like anytime people got to get on a plane and make that travel distance, that's not easy, man. But shout out to LP. Thank you for the super chat, brother. And Tim Taser, man, Garrison Cavalry, shout out to you. He said, just subscribe to Clever. I remember Line Out Kitty City. I lived on Fordham and Valentine in the Bronx. This blizzard is crazy tonight. See you at Zolo.
That was a straight shot for him. He could walk straight down Fordham and hit Line Out Kitty City. That was like 3 floors, had an escalator and everything. It was the biggest toy store that we had. Like, it looked like Toys R Us in Manhattan, because it was like escalators in different floors. It was like crazy.
I've only gone to that one in the Bronx maybe once or twice growing up, so I don't have all those exact memories about it, but I do remember going, and I do remember there was nothing else like it in that area. Like I said, you had to go to Manhattan. You had to go to what was it called? It was before Toys R Us. FAO Schwartz. FAO Schwartz. Yep.
Yes.
So yeah, in Manhattan they had a lot, man. But in the Bronx, I don't remember anything like that line house.
Nah, that was it.
Thank you so much, Taser, especially for using your member chat, man. Thank you. So I didn't want to prioritize my questions. I wanted to try to focus on the chat, and we did catch up a little bit. Once again, everybody's still in the chat. We still got over 100 people in the building. If you got a question for me or a question for Clever, especially him, he's the star of the show tonight. Ask away, and he will definitely answer. I like to, especially just to piss LP off, I like to use the word axe as A-X-E instead of ask. Yes, I could say it properly, but I like to bother LP. So my next question for you real quick is, do you watch anime at all? Do you do any anime?
I watch a movie here and there. I think I watched something. Was it Killer Moon? I watched something. And when I was younger, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z when I used to come home.
Okay.
But I'm talking about in his infancy. Like, he wasn't even Super Saiyan, I think. He was young and stuff like that. And I was watching it out of order. So, like, I would come home from school one day and Piccolo be there. And then one day, Vegeta's running things. And I'm like, how do we get here? So, I did used to like Dragon Ball, but that's about it. I've watched a couple of movies here and there. I like anime. The time is just so like my brother's trying to get me into it. He was telling me, yo, you gotta get into the manga, you gotta get into the anime and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, I got like 15 comic books I haven't even read that I paid for already. It's rough.
What would it take for me to get you to put the comic books on pause? Is that even possible? Let's say you because we only have a certain amount of time every week, right? For fun shit or our free shit. what would it take? Could you see yourself putting the comic books on pause to watch or give, let's say, 1 or 2 animes a try? Because I know you're heavy with the comics and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you recommend it, I definitely would look into it the same way I looked into Storm Arena. You know what I mean?
True.
I definitely would look into that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So a little bit more on the interesting side. I wanted to know specifically how you felt about HasLabs. So my next question is, how do you feel about HasLabs and the crowdfunding model? I'm talking about from major corporations. That's why I use HasLab as an example. So I'm talking about major corporations like Hasbro, not smaller independent guys and companies.
So my question would be, why do they need that? These are people who, I mean, well, Chris Cox got last minute 20 million last year for a bonus. These people are sitting on money that's accruing interest from year to year. Why do you need my money to crowdfund something that, to me, that's reserved for somebody who doesn't have the capital, who wants to bring it to life and has an idea. And he's like, hey, if you guys help me with this, we can make it happen. These guys are saying, I got the money, but I ain't putting it up, you know? And I kind of like, I don't know how I feel about that. I like the made to orders. I don't have a problem with the made to orders. They're a little bit cheaper. They're under $100 for the most part. I only have one HasLab and it was gifted to me. You know, I'm not, when you get to that big, I do like this. The Sentinel looks tough. The Sentinel looks tough, and I got Galactus. I'm not the biggest fan of HasLabs. I'm not a big fan of anything that I gotta wait a year for. You know, so made to orders, you know, I don't even know if we'll be alive next year. You know, we don't know, God willing, but I'm looking at it like a year from now. I've never been like hype about them. Never. You know, I've never been like, oh yeah, I can't wait. I hope, and then hoping that it gets funded. So now I have to hope on a prayer that this is gonna move. You should know if it's gonna move or not. Use the pre-orders to determine how many you're gonna make. You can have those locked in, maybe, you know, and figure it out the same way you do the made to orders.
Yep. Now I like the made to order stuff too. I'm more okay with that. That makes more sense. Versus and I do understand the crowdfunding. To me, I remember, I don't know if you remember, that one of the first HasLabs was like, if not the first one, was that big sail barge for like the 3-inch figures. It was a huge Star Wars ship. When I see really big outlandish things like that, then I could kind of understand it a little bit more. But when I see things like you said, more of like a deluxe figure, it's like, why did Giant Man need to be a HasLab?
Yeah, Giant Man could have been just regular. Yeah, I don't understand that one either. Like when I see things like Unicron, I'm like, yeah, Unicron's not gonna fit in a store. You know what I mean? But even then, I feel like you should put the bread up, fam. Like, you know, like you in a company, roll the dice. You don't know your customers, you don't know your clientele.
Yep. So my next question is, in your thought-driven videos, you have mentioned before in different times, but you've said, you know, you see drama within the toy and collecting space. And obviously, if you watch my videos, you've seen that I've had to debate or go back and forth with people. And so it's still considered toy drama. So you've seen toy drama in a collecting space. How does it make you feel when you see so much division or tension within that toy, that same collecting space? How do you feel about that?
I feel like it's very unnecessary. I feel like I come into this to leave everything from the outside world behind, right? So I don't want any of that outside stuff coming into here. This room is sacred. So when it comes to the collecting space and I see people bringing drama into it, it's usually I follow a couple of rules that I try to follow myself that I feel like make everything okay. I really don't discuss politics or religion on my channel. That's irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how that's not for here. You know what I'm saying? And here's another rule. Don't type anything to anybody that you wouldn't say to them at 3 o'clock in the morning at the gas station if it was just you and him.
Oh, we got too many people that do that, bro.
No, that will solve 90% of the problems because people got Twitter fingers. You know what I mean? So people they get locked in the basement. They start feeling like, you know what I think? And they start mouthing off because there's lack of consequences and repercussions, you know. And I think that gets amplified throughout disrespect and certain things like we just talked about earlier about the it's just toys or whatever. And then when you do call somebody out on it, it's just toys. They try to like like nullify the whole situation. It's like you're taking it too deep, or whatever the case is. I feel like this community that we have here is something that we made in spite of what's going on in the outside world, as an escape from our day-to-day, as an escape from reality. So why are we bringing that into here? Once you bring that here, you taint the pool. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to agree with you on your life choices or like you as a person. When it comes to this hobby, I look at it from only a hobby perspective. What can I learn from you? What do you bring? Even if I don't like you as a person, you know, sometimes you look at a person's face and you're just like, I don't like his face. But you know what? Besides that, because you're in here, because you pass these 4 walls, we're in a different space. That doesn't count. What you talking about? Oh, I do this, I do that. What can I, you know, we can all learn from each other. Nobody has all the answers. You know, even if you're the master of one trade, there's so many other things that you're not privy to. So I just feel like this, a lot of us too, in this, like, we came together from here, like I said, in spite of what's going on out there. So we need to remember that. And I feel like toy drama is, man, unnecessary. We should all be rolling together. We should all agree to disagree. And it should never become a point where it's like anything other than that. Everything should end with the conversation. I don't like, and I don't see that a lot of times. What I see is a lot of dismissing other people's feelings or dismissing people's opinions, and it doesn't come off well. And what happens is people hold on to it. I'm not the only one that can hold on to something. People hold on to things and they're waiting for that get back, or they hold on to it and they're like, you know what, I'm gonna wait till, you know. And what happens in this community too is like, yo, you my mans, right? Yo, I don't like your mans over here. You better not get in your live no more, do this, whatever. And then depending on what kind of circle you got going and how deep that runs, this is the gatekeeping, and this is the, nah, you're not getting into this circle right now, which is whack, you know, which is whack, because we could all learn from each other. You know, I don't.
And you answered that. I was going to tie that into one of my questions and be like, you know, how do you feel about people bringing politics into toys, like just meaning on their platforms? I mean, you basically answered that, where it's like, this is not supposed to be the space for that. And I understand some things happen that are so loud in the outside world. I remember when everything happened with Charlie Kirk and everything, and I'm not defending the guy. I wasn't a fan, but I'm like, okay, I'll speak my thoughts on the matter, especially me being a content creator the same way he was. And I'm like, do I think anybody should be assassinated for their viewpoints or opinion, especially in quote? Definitely not. I'm like, I have a platform. I'm like, I could talk to people about it, but not here. This is for toys. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, so I'll drop that somewhere else. I'll put that video somewhere else. But on my toy channel, I don't agree when I see people doing the same thing that you said, making a toy channel a political space. And a lot of the times, like you said, we created this to get away from that. Why is that here now? You know, like, but go ahead.
I was gonna tie it back to identity, because that, like, and this is why I do the videos I do, because I think a lot of people they respond to something and they react to something, but they don't understand what it is they're reacting to or why it is that they're triggered. You know what I mean? And this is why I drop the videos I drop. And every once in a blue, I'll get some person's like, it's not that deep. And I'm like, to you, it's not. You know what I mean? Because you just want to go like this, and it's all shallow to you. But what I'm trying to tell you is this runs so much deeper than that. It is a Wolverine, but it's so much deeper than just a Wolverine. And if they can understand that, they will understand the triggers behind it. You know what I mean? Oh, shut up, it's just toys. Okay, that's up there with shut. Just relax. You know, I've never seen that work. And politics and religion. Look, I've seen families break over Thanksgiving over this. You know, people, blood, family, relationships. Of course. I don't really want any of that. I can try to guess where you land by looking at you, which would be unfair. But as long as it's strictly about this, I have unfollowed people because my feed starts turning into USA Today, or it starts turning into something else. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not here for that. I'll check out of it respectfully. I'm not here for that. You know what I'm saying? Because if I really wanted that, my brother, I could have started any other channel. I could have started a hip hop channel. I could have started a New York channel. I could have started a Red Pill channel. I could have done all types of other things. A Diddy channel. I could have followed the Diddy trial and had 1 million followers by now. But it's not about that. I do this because I really feel like this was an escape for me. You know what I mean? This brought me somewhere that I could be outside doing a whole bunch of worse things. What, 10:57 right now? You know how many people I grew up with be outside by the corner store right now, just chilling or getting busy or doing something that everybody wished they wasn't doing? And I'm here doing something different, trying to be a role model to my kids and somebody else's kids or to anybody else who's watching. And I think that people need to keep that in perspective. Like Spider-Man says, with great power comes great responsibility. Well, so does viewership, and so does leadership and influencing. So if you're going to be on front of this camera and you're going to try to give something off, what are you giving off? That is the main thing. Like, is somebody going to be better at the end of the day because of that? Or are you just adding to it? You know what I mean? And I think I just try to think about it like that. I don't really want that on my channel. My channel is like, not for nothing, my channel is like a safe haven for your feelings. People come and there is no, I've seen other places and it goes from, yeah, good channel, the good stuff, then some racist comment, then done this, and it goes left, like totally off of what the video is about, you know, and whatever. My channel is basically like, I don't even think a hater will feel comfortable because they'll read all the comments and be like, yo, everybody here is all kumbaya, man. Like, whatever, I'm off this, man. You know, I kind of feel like it's almost like that because not only are people saying thumbs up or good stuff, I'm getting more than just emojis. People are giving me their stories, and those things don't come naturally. I'm getting edited versions. People are cracking their knuckles like, hold up, I got something, I gotta add to this, man. And I know they took their time with that. You know what I mean? And when that doesn't come, you can't take that for granted. And I think that the community needs more of that, if you ask me.
Shout out to Mython, man. He said, clever dropping big facts. Say it louder for the people in the back. Once again, Big Money saying let him cook. I'm glad to let him cook, bro. I love when I have someone like him on because it's his show, man. I get to be in the back seat. Darren said exactly. I don't mix politics with my toy hobby. This is supposed to be escapism at best. Yes, very, very true. Hey, speaking of the man, bro, I was glazing you earlier, D Amazing. He said, I can agree to these. People are influenced by you need to step up and say something when you have to. Sometimes, and that ties back into you, with great power comes great responsibility. Also, same with great influence comes great responsibility. If not most of the time, a hater or a bad person hope good people do nothing. That is true. That's the only way they get to spread it, is when good people say or do absolutely nothing. Shout out to D Amazing, man. Clever, you gotta check him out, bro. Seriously, I think you'll like a lot of his stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out after this.
Yeah, so and I say it all the time. I could count on one hand. But there's only been a few creators that have been supportive to me from my first conversation with them, once they actually took the time to get to know me. And D Amazing has definitely been one of them. He's over 100K subscribers, so it's not like he's small time in any way, shape, or form. He's definitely one of the biggest and the best, but he doesn't act like that in person. So he's always been supportive, and I always value his opinion and what he has to say. Slight said, clever the preacher. D said, but I completely appreciate that, you having to talk about it. Thanks, man. He said, I don't know Clever, but it seems like a good sentiment. Yeah, man, go check him out, D. Go check out his channel. I wouldn't have him on here if I got any type of weird vibes from him or anything else like that. It's a pretty chill guy with really good viewpoints. Scott is talking to... Oh, speaking of that, really quick. Let me see. There was something about, I'm trying to find it right now. I saw somebody brought up a store in the Bronx called Alexandria, and they asked, here.
Alexander's.
Yes, 112 scale chief. Shout out to you, man. He said, I had to subscribe to Clever's channel. Clever, do you remember the store Alexander's? It was on the Grand Concourse and Fordham Road. They had a huge toy selection. Take it away.
I can remember that clearly because I grew up on 192nd in Grand Concourse, right across from Ortiz Funeral Home. Right to left is Poe Park. So if 192 is my left corner, my next corner is Fordham. So boom, Alexander's, Caldors, that turned into Caldors later. Right now is at like 50 stores in one. But that's when they had like 10 floors of escalators and everything. Alexander's, that's back in the days when they used to have we had 2 Woolworths on Fordham Road. I know all about it, man. That is exactly my block.
That's dope. Shout out to Zell Fit in the building, man. He said, oh shucks, D amazing. But yeah, got lucky tonight. I know D's an amazing man. He is pretty busy, so I appreciate anytime the Amazing stops by. Even if he stops by and he wants to say lies and bullshit like this, I'm nobody. Don't let Ninja lie to you. Nah, bro, get out of here. Darren said, "Thank you, brothers, for speaking on exactly what I was going through today in politics and toys. You guys understand this deeply. Thanks." Thank you, Darren. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think it's just pretty simple. Sometimes you do feel that need. I've played the clip on my channel multiple times too, where that scene with Uncle Ben sitting in a car talking to Peter, and he looks over and he says, with great power comes great responsibility. I've used that clip multiple times, and like I know that there are some times I should stay quiet, or I shouldn't bring up certain things, or I should let people just throw stones and stuff, but every once in a while I do need to say something, or I do need to defend myself, my brand. And the scary thing is when, like you said, people cross lines and it goes from it's just toys, and then they start talking about people's wives and families and significant others. I really don't believe they would keep that energy at 3 a.m. at the gas station like you brought up before. I highly, highly, highly doubt it. And I tell people all the time, I let people know what conventions I'm going to. I'm like, hey, if there's something you want to say or get off of your chest, just come up to me at a convention and we could just talk about it. And that's why I always leave it. I'm like, am I worried about someone that wants to do more than just talk? Absolutely not. But as a man, especially a colored man in America and all this other, like, bro, why can't we just be able to talk about our disagreements or talk about our differences? Why does it always need to escalate? That shit is sad to me, bro. Like, I don't know. It is what it is.
I think it has to come with knowing yourself, right? I think people take things personally, like, but everybody has a limit. I mean, I could take some things, and some things I may not be able to take. And once I get to that limit, it's over. But you got to know yourself, and you got to check yourself, and you got to just know, like, what are we doing here? Oh, I like to ask myself, what is this really about? Like when somebody forgets to catch up at McDonald's, they come back, you forgot to catch up. You man stupid. It's not really the catch up, my brother. Something else happened throughout that day. The catch up was the last straw. You're the first person that they could take it out on. But they had a rough morning and probably even rougher night. What is this really about? Right.
It's always built up, bro. It's almost never something that deep on surface level right in the moment. It's always been built up, whether it's a bad day, bad week, bad month. It's just tough because I see so many men, especially coming from where we come from, throw their life away on impulse. You make one impulsive decision, either you laying in a cemetery now, or you behind bars for the rest of your life off of just being impulsive and letting shit stack up over time. That shit is rough, man.
I mean, bro, like that's all real talk. And on top of that, you can get hurt yourself, man. I don't know if you've seen, like I got 12-inch scar from my wrist to my forearm. You know what I'm saying? And both sides opened up. That was from a stab wound, my brother. You know what I mean? That was from a stab wound right here on my block. And my brother, let me tell you what happened. I was just about to hear, it was like Mortal Kombat was about to come out. He was about to be like flawless victory. Clever wins. Right there. It was about to happen, right? And then, right before you get the perfect, somebody bends down, just taps you, boom, mess up your whole flawless. Mm-hmm. That was the knife poke, fam. I was like, are you serious, man? And
so it didn't even come from the person you was engaged with. It came from someone else?
No, it came from him, but I'm just saying.
It came from him after he took the L. Right. After he was taking the L.
And I was like, yo, are you serious? Right. And I'm the one in the hospital. And I had compartment syndrome, fasciotomy, I had 9 surgeries on my arm.
Bro, you didn't bleed out, bro, especially where that's at.
I almost bled out, fam. Hit my artery. I almost bled out. I had emergency surgery that night. That's what I'm trying to say. So, like, and when your moms always say, oh, cuidado, be careful, you never know, somebody pulls out a knife, you look like, yeah, I wish somebody would, whatever. I learned that day that a knife could change your life, sometimes more than a gun, my brother. Like, that's how it is. And your life could change in the blink of an eye. And I think people need to be wary of that too. You know what I mean? Things could happen.
100%, man. This is a good conversation, man. Once again, I appreciate you stopping by. We're probably going to do a private channel member live tomorrow because I didn't want to stay too late tonight. I have to go outside and shovel. But I also didn't want to rush. Yeah, I didn't want to rush me and Cleva's conversation. So we still chilling for now. Maybe wrap it up pretty soon, but we're still chilling for now. I'm not rushing because we'll save the member live. If you are a member, just check the community tab, man. I always drop a link in the community tab. We will have the private channel member live tomorrow night for all of the channel members. D Amazing, peace out, brother. I hope you have a good night. Stay warm tonight. Hopefully you ain't got to do any shoveling.
Let me ask you a question, because you will probably know. Yo, so I know that they trying to chop down the red. I know it's not Red Sonja, it's Barbarian Woman, right? And right, whatever. And I know that they I've been following it, and they trying to chop off the 2 head sculpts. But are they gonna have any of those red ones as Zolocon because it was too late to get rid of those?
I don't think they're gonna have none. I don't think they're gonna have any as Zolocon. So from what I understand and from what I've heard, the talk behind the scenes is they're paying people to sit back daily and remove those red head sculpts from the packaging, and then they're just repackaging them, because clearly, like you said, it's already across the water. It was already supposed to be on the table as Zolocon, so they paid people to take them out and remove them. So I'm pretty sure they won't have any of them. And they also swapped the price, so I believe it's $40 that it'll cost at Zolocon, and those red heads will be removed, which to me is all just laughable. The entire situation is just laughable. I don't understand how. So if I drop a female character, if she's wearing any type of chainmail and she got red hair, I'm supposed to be scared and worried. Oh, that's Red Sonja. No, it's not, bro. To me, especially when it comes to likeness, there needs to be so many key points, not just the color of a person's hair and them having some chainmail armor. There needs to be so many more key points. So it's, to me, it's laughable, I would say. And then I seen in the comments too that they were commenting. Who is it that had the license? Y'all could correct me in the chat. I'm sure my chat knows. But
Boss or something like that.
Say it again.
Was it Boss or something like that?
Let's say Boss Fight Studios. Let's say, I think it's like Boss Fight Studios. They were also in the comments, or the Red Sonja official account was in the comments, adding them, saying like, "Oh, they have the official." Bro, they lucked out with how nice or how confrontational Mythic Legions and Four Horsemen wanted to handle it. They lucked out with that, because I just would have commented back to them, and you could sit here in my comments all day, and like, what this, it's not gonna play out like that. Like, so like I said, so now we can't get red hair on any type of barbarian character moving forward. Is that what I'm supposed to get from this? Get
and
out
the orange too, right? The red and the orange. You took
red and right. So like I said,
in the red palette. So
right, you have
palette.
Yeah, you own the claims. If she's a redhead or orange head barbarian, you own the claim. Get out of here with that shit, man. That is hilarious, bro. That is hilarious. Hell no. I'm funny. So funny.
I was, for some reason, I thought that they was gonna stop it from like ordering them, but that they might have a couple of Zolo.
Yeah, like after Zolo is when, like, you know, if you buy or purchase after Zolo, it won't. But from what I understand, supposedly it won't even be a Zolo. Obviously, we'll see when we get there. You might even see before me, because you're supposed to head over there Friday afternoon, right?
Yeah, that was the whole point. I said Friday 5:30. I want to see what I could do.
Right. So,
because to tell you the truth, the only one I was really checking for was probably that one and the black figure, and that was asking to be my first Valorverse figure ever. I started to always think, because I'm not even trying to get into GI Joes. They up to like number 200 something. I'm good.
Yeah.
And I was looking at Valorverse because I was looking for my Gunbuster section, and then I was like, I was thinking about. I said, let me see where they at. And they're like on wave 6, something like that. So I said, where did this start at? So I went to 1, and I saw that the prices on the first one, I said, the main guy costs like $100 something. Oh man. So I was like, is this gonna get re-released or what? So I said, I don't want to start this without the main guys. So then I just paused on it real quick.
You're talking about with the Valorverse franchise, right? Yeah, the prices shoot up over time, definitely. But he's really good with doing reissues on really popular characters. But then what I noticed is even a lot of his reissues shoot up. But we'll see what
the
we
main
find
ones. The main ones from wave 1, like the main ones from wave 1. The guy with the helmet and stuff like that. I was like, okay, this one's. So I'm like, those guys are like 100 something.
He reissued those popular characters like Carrick and Bone Collector. That's what I'm saying. He might have some of those reissues at Zolocon.
Really?
Normally he always tries to bring stuff to conventions that isn't available online, or if he finds a really small stock of it, he tries to, you know, bring whatever small batches he can to conventions, stuff that you might not be able to get online, which is dope. I like that he does that. Dope. And then obviously
I started to get the Praetorians, but then I was like, wait a minute, that's current. Let me go back. I want to see, because I know I'm gonna want to go that way. And I said, before I get invested, what am I looking at in the left? And that's that. And I said, yeah, I want these. And I was like, man, that's some pump the brakes. But if he hasn't, then I'll be good. Yeah,
that'd be dope. Let's see what else we got. Duarte Studios using his member chat, man. Thank you for being a channel member. He said, Dragon politics is selfish, turning everyone's fun into your soapbox. If your ideas need to invade every space, that says more about the ideas than the space. I agree, man. I see where you're coming from. I hope he's out of here by now. Yo, the level of petty just to do a super chat and talk about how I be lying on you. Get your ass out of here, bro. Go get some sleep. Thank you so much for the super chat, bro. Hopefully he's gone by now. Shout out to the amazing. So the great Ross said, "Yo, Ninja, you got to join Clever for a visit to the M-Town one day. This was an epic night for the culture. I plan on making my first Comic-Con this year. Hope to see y'all there." I hope so too, man. Hopefully I don't get tied up at another convention. We got other conventions happening during Comic-Con. Not mine specifically, but other ones that maybe I'm a draw to or whatever the case may. But if I can make it out, I definitely would make it out. So is he saying M-Town is in the
Memphis?
Midtown?
He's from Memphis.
Okay, Memphis town. Okay. Yeah, that would be dope, man. We've never traveled so much, but life is short, bro. I be trying to travel and get around. Where did you meet him at, Clever? Because you said you met him in person before?
No, I haven't. So Ra,
Okay.
I met Ra online from YouTube.
Okay.
And very early on, it's funny because my brother in the Bronx introduced me to Ra because he found the video that he did about me shouting me out. My brother sent it to me like, "Yo, check this out." And I saw it. I was like, "Oh, get out of here!" So I hit up Ra, and then next thing you know, we talking on the phone. I talk to Ra every day.
That's dope.
Every day.
See, but that's what it's about. It's so crazy to me because at the same time, there's a lot of negative things when it comes to the internet. When we really look at the connections that we've made as a result of the internet, we never would have had this as an option 15 years ago, bro. It wasn't a thing. You know what I'm saying? Everything started when we had that dial-up AOL. You had to wait for the 3 pictures to pop. Like everything. Then we had AIM, and everything slowly started to progress and get crazy. But it's like when I really sit back, depending on where you at on the internet, you could run into some toxic people and some really unhealthy spaces. But for the most part, it is whatever you make it. And if we make it this, where, like I said, look, you was able to make a connection that hopefully lasts for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? You found someone that you could connect to for the rest of your life, someone that helps you feel grounded and shit like that. That helps, man. And that's all a result of this internet shit, bro. Like, it's crazy.
I was trying to bring him to Zolocon, but he wanted to buy a Sentinel. So that's why I'm glad you put him on blast for that dumbass decision, bro. Yo, I hope you like your Sentinel, brother, but that was the wrong choice, bro. I tell you, man.
That was good. Eero said, "Go down the Praetorian rabbit hole, Clever." Yeah, man, they're nice. They're nice, especially now that he's doing like you could pop and swap parts on them and kind of start to make your own. That's where his line is going to now. But those Valiverse Praetorians are really nice.
I saw they had like a 3-pack together. I was on the website.
Yeah,
and I was even looking at that rocket launcher that you were showing. He was like, "Show me better." I remember that.
Bro. That's what I'm like, bro. I love changing my mind based on new information. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's how it should be. Everybody should be willing to change their mind based on new facts and new information. I always want to see better. I always want to see that's what helps us in the community. But some things just ain't being done anywhere else, especially for those price points. Valiverse got some
I think it's like $12.99. I saw it for.
I was like,
and it looks awesome.
Yeah,
it looks awesome.
bro. Right. So it's like whether you're using it with any universe, it's a rocket launcher, bro. Come on. Duarte Studio said, "Anyone need anything from me and wants to save on shipping, hit him up. He'll be at Zolocon all day." Now, he's infamous for this. If you do order something from his website or you hit him up on Instagram, you could DM him, reach out to him, email him, whatever. He will bring things and orders to shows that he goes to. So that is a way to save on shipping. Hit up Duarte Studios. Abi in the building, Figure Fight Club. I'm glad you made it, Abi. I don't know if you know who Clever is, but try to get him on your channel, bro. It's a good time. It's been a good time this entire night. So try to get him on your channel. Check out Figure Fight Club if you have not yet, Clever. They pretty nice group of guys. They're pretty chill. And they get a lot of people on their channel. They've had tons of big names, small names, everybody makes their way to Figure Fight Club at some point.
I've seen the name in the chat. Is it like a group of people or is it just how many people run the channel?
So it's mainly Abi's channel, right? But then he has his co-hosts and stuff like that help him out. But it's the guy, his name is Abi. He shows up to a lot of conventions. I don't think he'll be at Zolo. Maybe he will be, but he does show up to a lot of conventions. You'll know who he is because he walk up to you. Nicest big Indian guy you could ever meet. So yeah, you'll find out who he is pretty soon. He'll be at a lot of conventions. Blake said, remember when chat rooms were first starting back in the 90s and people were leaving their spouses for someone they were connecting with online?
Let's add to that. Remember when they was doing that based on ASL, no picture, age, sex, location. So now I got to take your philosophy of what you look like, right?
Right.
Totally busted, but she would never say I'm busted. She'd be like, oh, I have flowing long black hair, caramel skin, luscious lips. That's what they would say. And then you come, they do have black hair and flowing lips and all that, but they forgot the part that they ugly.
Someone else's hair, bro. I could have flowy black hair too if I wanted to be someone else's.
So they lost their husband or their wife and they meet this person. They're like, nah, you can't be serious.
You go back and you think about the song Pina Colada and you listen to the lyrics to the song. It's like, do you like Pina Colada? I'm like, that entire song was literally about meeting someone that he thought was someone else, but it was still really his wife the whole time. But she did some false advertisements online. And she still wound up meeting up with him. But classic song. Anybody that knows the song that I'm talking about, if you listen to the lyrics, it is a very, very insightful, man. Let's see. I'm just making sure I got everything before I ask the next question. I know you got to get out of here, bro. You got a life.
I definitely got to work. I'll tell you that much. I'm happy. The one thing I'm happy about these storms, my brother, is that I always say this: if you're gonna give me a blizzard, give it to me Sunday night going into Monday. Do not do it Friday night going into Saturday so I can shovel Saturday or Sunday, go back to work Monday. At least give me a snow day or two.
Okay, so my next question is, you recently dropped a video, and you did touch on this, but I just want you to answer this specifically. You recently dropped a video and you spoke on that phrase, it's just toys. Now that's an interesting phrase to me because I felt like it is overused, but at times it can be used accurately. But in most cases, I do agree it is used as a tool of dismissal, right? In most cases, I do see it used like that, or to try to belittle the opposing viewpoints or the opposition. So my question for you is, were you worried, and are you ever worried about, but especially with that video, were you worried about any backlash from taking such a commonly used phrase that so many people have used, including me, myself, and using it and shedding new light on it as how it also can be a phrase that's very weaponizing in itself and very dismissive in itself? Were you worried about any backlash at all?
I wasn't worried about that at all. I was probably worried more about backlash of collectors versus YouTubers. That's the one I was probably like more, but we can get on that in a little bit. I wasn't really worried about that at all because I felt like that was needed. And I also felt like people felt that way. Like when I sit back and I tell myself, like, I can't be on an island by myself, right? I can't be the only one feeling like this. And I really felt that people felt that way. And the thing is, I took that from something I watched very close, and I was like, wow, man. And I was just like, this is going totally left. And I saw it going, I could kind of see things going left before they go there. You're like, if we was in a place, I'd be like, yo, start putting stuff together, this is gonna go left right now. Like, I can see it happening, you know what I mean? And I said, this is gonna go left, and this has nothing to do with the live. This has nothing to do with this. This is about disrespect right here. I think that is needed. So I didn't feel that I was gonna get any kickback for that. If anything, I felt like people was gonna co-sign that. I felt like people was gonna be, yo, facts, yo, good looking. Collectors versus YouTubers, that was a little bit different. I felt like the audience would resonate with me, but I felt like people on the other side would not.
Yeah.
But then I thought to myself, but what's their position? What would that position be? Because I always break things down in a way that's like, I try to articulate myself and analyze everything. You can tell I just didn't think about this while I was brushing my teeth. I thought about it longer, so you know what I mean? So I said, well, what will be the kickback? You know what I mean? What will be the kickback? So I showed that to Ra, right? Because I actually recorded that in front of Ra. He was on my iPad. I was recording it. And then I said, yo, what you think about that, my brother? And he looks at me, he goes, yo, that's tough. And he goes, they're not gonna like it though. I said, who's they? He was like, the people. I said, what people? The audience or the people on the other side of the screen? He said, the people on the other side of the screen. I said, just because you said that, we got to push this. You know why? because that means it's hitting something. That means I touched on the air of truthfulness. Things are only funny. Jokes are only funny when they touch on truth. If you had no idea what he was talking about, it wouldn't be funny. You know what I mean? But when they crack something, oh, yo, it's true, whatever. So that is what I did with that one, right? Then I also put myself in a position where I said, if a person was that shallow and a person was that fickle, where they really not going to say nothing, though. Because what do? Do you raise your hand from the back of the class and say, hey, everybody, he's talking about me? Or do you just be like, yo, I don't like Clever. Suck your teeth and shut up. Which one you going to do? You really can't point yourself and say, hey, he's talking about me, guys. Because the minute you criticize, everybody's going to turn around and say, oh, he's talking about you. You're exactly the type of person he's talking about. So they're gonna be like, you know, I'm not even gonna say nothing.
Yeah, your descriptors in that, like they were pretty general. And like I said, I don't see, especially toy tubers and stuff. If you feel some type of way, it is probably because the shoe fit, because it was very general. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't specifically. I forgot the guy's name. My man that wanted to describe me, basically give out my cell phone number and then say he wasn't talking about me. I forgot his name.
They brung him up in the thing. All right, so
right.
In the chat.
His descriptors, I'm like, that's not what happened. I'm like, what you were talking about was super, very, very general. So I'm like, but geek fusion, his descriptors, I'm like, bro, just point to or say whoever else you were describing. It's like, that's like, I'm gonna say, yeah, his channel has multiverse and he's Puerto Rican and it's that. I'm like, oh, but I'm not talking about Clever. What? Yeah. Who else got multiverse in the title? Who else did all these specific things the same exact way Clever did? Of course you talking about him. Stand on it, bro. Like, so nah, your video, I thought it was great, bro. I didn't feel like the shoe applied to me. And if anything, I identified, like you said, with the struggle of, damn, like this is what happened. So there's so very few channels. I mean, not channels, companies that I could work with, because at the same time, I don't want to be just locked into being a toy tuber. I still want to enjoy collecting, but I don't always want to do a review and someone can't buy my opinion. So companies reach out to me and they're like, hey, we're going to send you this. And I got to explain to them like, hey, I like your stuff. I support your brand. I don't talk shit about your brand, but I really don't want that toy. You know what I'm saying? Like even for what, if you want to do a promo code or affiliation link, that's cool. That's great. I deserve something for my hard work, but I really don't like that toy. So I really don't want you to send me that. And then what I notice is they just won't send nothing. So it's like, okay, that works too. Then just don't send nothing. But I don't want to sit here and pretend to like a toy that I don't like, or I wouldn't buy. I wouldn't buy this toy that you're sending me. So I don't want to speak about it. I honestly don't want to talk about it. So I miss out on a lot of products that I'm sure you guys see wind up on a lot of other people's channels roll at the same time, and I miss out on those products because it's not something I might like. It's cool, but I don't want to spend my $60 on it. So if I wouldn't buy it, I don't want to do a video on it because I got it for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I just miss out on those things.
and that's gonna come off. That's gonna come off because you can't fake something that you're not appreciative of. You know what I mean? You can't put your all into something that you're like, man, this sucks. And that's gonna come off because your fans already know what to expect from you. So they know how you would keep it, they know what you're gonna say. And guess what? All this time and energy that you put into your channel and building it up and trying to be the best person you can be, you know, have your integrity and speak your piece, can all be washed away for one $30 figure because somebody feels like you got bought. You know what I mean? And is that your price, man? $30 for some shit that you didn't even want yourself, man. Bro. You didn't even want it. You didn't even want it yourself, man.
Bro. Right. And it's crazy because I see so many channels and stuff. It's like it's fine to love a company. Like I love Storm Arena, I love Savage Crucible, Harbinger Studios, I love Valor. There's so many companies I love. But bro, there's no way I could post a video for everything they put out or love absolutely everything put out. And we see that happen so many times. Whether it's a big company or a small company, we see people, like you said, they're just trying to put stuff out to get noticed, to get the free toy. And it's like, okay, but those companies, if you allow them to, they'll always send you the free toy for you to say positive things about. Are you always going to accept the free toy? And at that point, like you said, it starts off with one figure. But once your viewers feel like your integrity is shot, there's no coming back, bro.
There's no coming back.
You already noticed. Yeah, there's no coming back. So it's like, damn, bro. Can we add a few more zeros to that 30? If this is the one and done for me on my channel, like I need something that's gonna set me up for a few years. Like right. Let's go to 3,000, 30,000, 13. Like we got to be a number like that because in hindsight, what I'm really missing out on when we look at the greater picture is, bro, your brand is done growing. You're done right there. Like,
once your credibility is shot, see, but here's the thing, my brother. A lot of people don't really care about credibility. A lot of people don't care about integrity. A lot of people aren't 10 toes down. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of person, once I say something, it comes in my mouth, I gotta do that because I said it. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mother always told me, like, you know, women could change their minds, men lie. That's how it works. A woman could be like, oh, I changed my mind, I don't feel like doing it. As a man, once I told you, I looked you in the eye, I said, yo, I got you on XYZ. Even if I change my mind later, I told you that. I said I got this. So now in the future, what I could do is don't say anything I'm not willing to do. But once I do it, I got to stand on it. You know what I mean? That's how I feel.
Yeah, and like you said, a lot of people, that's becoming more and more rare nowadays. Not even to get into politics in general, but it's like, of course, I don't even want to say that's what masculinity is, but having to feel the need of keeping your word or having a certain level of integrity, that's the one that's way out the door, bro. Because and maybe a big part of that is, like you said, the comfortability. If I get to type whatever I want here and I'm safe and sound in my little basement, you know what I'm saying?
And you can read those a block away. So the first thing, if I see, I mean, I'm lucky I don't really get bad comments like that. But you know, if somebody does lick a shot, first thing I do is go to their page. Who is this? And like you said, if it's some picture of Megatron with 1 subscriber and 2 videos, I'm not even gonna answer you, my brother, because you're hiding. You're not, I don't even know who you are. People with avatar. You could be 6 years old. I don't know what's going on here. You know, I'm gonna leave it alone. Now, if you're somebody that got something to lose and you're gonna put your credibility on the line, you're gonna stamp this with your name, and you're gonna stand on it, then I might take it more seriously.
Exactly.
But I can't be the only one with something to lose. Arguing with a ghost.
Bro, and that's my thing. Like, I never even cared to be in front of the camera or on the screen. But I also understand, like, especially with people asking, like, hey, can we see you? And I'm putting out very controversial, thought-provoking things. I don't want people to think I'm hiding at a convention. I'm like, bro, I walk around with my logo and I'm not hiding, I'm not worried. But I do see a lot of those channels too where they speak about very controversial things, or they do a lot of controversial things. But like you said, they're a ghost. So they get to say and do whatever they want to do and never feel like there's any repercussions, consequences. They walk around conventions, and I've seen weird stuff done. Like, they'll take pictures of someone at a convention, but they're a ghost. And then they'll post the pictures and be like, oh yeah, I saw this person. But they didn't see you. You made sure nobody could see you. Come on, son. Like, that's some weird, come on.
That's like 6ix9ine. That's what 6ix9ine does. He pulls up, take a picture, jump back in the car. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. That's what I mean. Come on, man. Like, there's stuff like that. I mean, look, I just don't even waste your time with that. That's how I feel. Like, I'm not even gonna waste my time with that, because if you're not, it's not worth it. You know what I mean? But anything that I've ever seen you speak on, I've never seen you speak on nothing that I'm like, nah, he kind of off on this. Matter of fact, I could not even know the situation. And once I watch it, I'm like, oh, yep, I hear that.
Yo, bro, that means a lot to me. You know why? Because I do what you brought up earlier, which is, especially for people that don't know the situation, I still try to highlight the other side, not just my side. Look, this is what the person said. This is their channel. This is other things that they said. And I still try to highlight the other side, because if my argument is so weak that I need to hide the other side, it probably shouldn't even be my position in the first place, bro.
Right.
My position or my side, my argument, my stance should be so strong that even if I show the math to the other side, my math still maths. We can know. I'm not trying to hide or gatekeep the other side. No, I want my math to be able to stand up to the critique and the scrutiny or whatever it is. But like you said, a lot of people do hide the other side and think that just showing their side makes them more right.
There's always 2 sides to everything that's going on. Like, in my videos, I always try to show multiple sides. I always
do.
If I do pros and cons, I do the pro, I do the con, because I try to stay somewhere in the middle. Even if I lean somewhere, I try not, unless I'm just to be very clear about it. Like, I was clear about Hulk, I'm not with it, right? 5 reasons I don't want to get the Hulk. Well, I mean, because I'm standing on that. But for more controversial topics, I'm gonna try to stay in the middle, and I'm just gonna try to bring it out, food for thought. Let's think about this. And I feel like if people think about those things, a lot of things would change. You know, a lot of people would think about things, and I think if a lot of people knew that there was consequences behind the actions, they would not be saying half the stuff they say, man.
Time,
like,
bro.
You know,
yeah, we be in a different
man.
time, bro. Shout out to Figure Fight Club. He said, Clever, if you're looking for older Valorverse, I am your guy. And he keeps his word all the time. So just to keep in your mind, in the back of your mind.
I might have to take him up on that, because I wanted some of those older ones.
Yeah, man. Also, again, Abby, thank you so much, bro. You didn't have to. And yeah, it's been a while, but that don't matter, bro. You know how I feel about you. You're always welcome here on the channel. It's always a place for you too, Abby. Seriously, man. I hope you're doing all right. But thank you so damn much for that crazy ass super chat. Thank you, Abby. Seriously, man. I had to pull this up. Read it, bro. It really do. It do be your own people, bro. It really, they be the first ones, bro.
Nah, but hold up. See, the way he tried to sneak it on me too, and it says you want to bring it up, because I told him when I was booking it, I was like, yo, fam, I was on the phone with Rod on FaceTime. I was like, yo, I was at work. I was like, I'm booking this right now. I'm going to Zolocon. I'm telling him the prices. Yo, look, this is going on. They give you 10% off if you tell me you're going to the convention. He's like, I'm gonna see. Then he's like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. Then your man pops up with a Sentinel talking about, I got a great deal on it. And he tells me the deal. And I'm like, fam, you could have had spending money at Zolocon, a VIP ticket, and the rooms.
Right. You just brought up mismanaging funds, right? So it's funny because I'm like, Ra, come on, bro. I ain't even know Clever for that long, but clearly I could tell he's gonna notice if my math ain't mathing, bro. Did you really think that math was nobody? He was not gonna notice that math, bro. Come on, bro. You made the wrong choice, Ra.
Right when he showed it to me, I'm like, let me ask you a question. It gets quiet. I said, how is it that you're not going to Zolocon, but you find yourself with a Sentinel today? He was like, oh, he got quiet. I was like,
exactly, bro. See, and yo, you know what's crazy? It's a beautiful thing when you have such a good time going back and forth and chilling, talking with somebody. Just that back and forth banter where it's like, bro, I'm genuinely coming at you because I'm disappointed. I wanted to be around your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to do this shit in person. That's a beautiful thing right there, bro. I be doing that shit all the time with my boys.
You know, so I had to give it to him for that. I couldn't let that one go over my head.
And he also brought up this good point. He said Anthony Customs gets a lot of hate, but he is critical of everybody. Rarely gets free stuff, but will tear down free stuff too. The Hasbro stay coming for him. He doesn't care, bro. It's 100% true, bro. Like I said, and a lot of companies will he's gotten stuff from SH Figure Arts before, but then they walk away from him because he wasn't all positive throughout his review. So it's like, yeah, I already know and I fit into that same category. It's like, yeah, I don't get a lot of free stuff, or I don't, even the companies that claim to be okay with me, the second that I let them know, hey, I don't want that thing, but you know, if you have that other thing, I'll take that instead, because I would actually buy that. I was actually thinking about buying that, and that's it. They just cut communication because they only want to send me what benefits them.
But my thing is this, how is that helping them, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Did your reviews lead to Valor making changes on his body molds? So why would that be negative if he saw something that you said and took it as like, wow, like that's something I could really improve on to make my product better? Why would you want a yes man instead of somebody that can make your product better?
That's why so few companies that I actually work with or talk to or even align myself with in the first place. Yeah, you have Valor, you have Savage Crucible, you have some companies that really take feedback. But then other companies, they don't want that, bro. They just want that yes man. They just want that cosign to get more sales on that figure that maybe ain't moving the way they thought it would move. So now they go to plan B, right? They go to the content creator, like, oh, they'll help us move this. And I'm like, no. I like you as a company, but do you have that other thing? I'm down for the other thing. I don't want what you're trying to send me though. I wouldn't buy that. If it's something that I would buy, then yeah, send that to me. I'll speak on it. And they'll just cut communication, bro. They will 100%, as soon as you're not willing to do everything the way that they want it to be done. But there are a few companies that, like you said, they don't mind that pushback because they are taking notes. Like you said, Valor was taking notes. Loose Collector, Ramen Toys, that some companies are okay with taking notes, but others, bro, don't rock the boat at all because they'll cut ties. 100%.
Oh well, nobody wants time
for
stuff. Like you get when I watched the live stream and I watched them talking about like what the Archangel, and he was giving disclaimers about it, and I was like, man, you could tell this guy is not trying to lose his paycheck. But that's not my situation. So why do I feel? And then I'm gonna feel like wait for a piece of plastic that I don't even want. You can't be serious. I think my credibility is worth more than that.
Yeah, bro. But like you said, not a lot of people think that way. Yeah, Kanan. Shout out to Zakanan, man. Another great content creator. Yeah, I was forgetting the name. I was having a was blanking out for a moment. But you're right, bro. You're right. He definitely got that right, because I appreciate my female figures, bro. I share it equally, same as I appreciate the guys. He definitely got that right. And it was funny because people brought that up. He was like, he was praising the Namor. But if a female, yo, bro, come on, son. I'm like, yo, I watch the same guys that want to praise these naked G-string manly action figures. But then if a female's missing her top or she barely has a top, it's like, oh my God, it's the end of the world. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that video was hilarious. I watched that video. I went and brushed my teeth. I came back. I watched it again. Matter of fact, I think I called Rossi. Watch this. That was hilarious. Watch it together. Yes, you watch this, man. It's hilarious.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, one of these days we got to do a private live with me, you, and Ra, because obviously if you dealing with him every day, he got to be that cool, bro. He got to be that cool. Yeah, more people saying that about Anthony's Customs, and I think for the most part, I think that was majority, especially if not all of my. Let me make sure. Let me just double check as far as controversial. Oh, my last question for you before we get into this final game that I like to play before we head out, is this right here. So, what are some creators in the toy space that you enjoy watching and why? There's no ranking here. There isn't no anybody's better. Just what are some creators that you actually do enjoy watching and why?
I mean, besides your channel, I mean, I obviously I love your channel.
I appreciate. Thank you, bro.
I think displaying model behavior is like the Captain America of the toy collector community. There's only
as
one
far
of
as
him.
that positivity beacon, right?
Yeah,
right.
there's only one of him.
He'll still say what needs to be said, but
like even when you say, he goes, nah, that's not it. Like it's just like you know what I'm saying? Like it's friendly. I watch him a lot because I find myself like, no matter what type of day I'm having, when I watch him at the end of the video, I'm all smiles. I'm like, oh man, it's not even that deep. Right. I watch him. I do watch Anthony's Customs. I like the way he talks. I think he's critical about some things, and I really like that. Who else do I watch a lot? I catch all the 3 POA stuff, obviously, because it's so much funny, fun. I watch my boy Justin. I'm a member on his channel. I'm only a member on 2 channels, yours and his. And he's been rolling me since I had like 700 subs. And he was like, yo, man, Clev, I would love to have you on the channel. I mean, that's what's up, my brother. Like, hell yeah, I would love to do it. I'm always on his live stream as in the chat every Saturday. I want to see who do I watch regularly. I watch people sporadically, and sometimes I watch people for the wrong reasons. Because I try to make sure I never do some things, and I have to refresh myself on what that means. And there's some people I find myself doing those things, and I'm like, yo, just watch him one more time to make sure you don't do that. You know, so make sure you don't do that stuff.
Right.
I like Justin Incredible because he has like a lot of brands and stuff that he talks about, and I feel like the stuff that he talks about is real. Who else? I'm drawing blanks, man, but I feel like there's more.
That was quite a few right there. Yeah, that was quite a few right there. I like all those choices that I got to check out the before Justin Credible, you brought up the other Justin, right?
Justin Collects.
Justin.
The first person that showed me, I always tell him.
I got to check out more.
Do I watch Dan Who?
Stop it. Oh man, this guy. See, this is why he's gonna get banned from my convention, bro. Because he wants to talk like that. This is why he's gonna get banned, bro. So
I do like. All right, so look, I brung him up before, so I don't have a problem. I'll just repeat what I said before. He gives me salesman impression. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. Like,
that's his thing,
I just want to make sure whoever's standing next to me understands what they're looking at, because I don't want them to be like, oh, I gotta have a collection like his. Oh, that's not a collection, my brother. Hold up. Let's talk to you. That's not really what you're trying to do. I see him. I think that he never met a Marvel legend that he didn't like. And I think that he likes his job. I think he likes his job. I know he collects. I look at him as a collector second and a salesman first. A salesman who happens to collect. And I mean, that's no shade at all. I think that's how he comes off. I do like it for what it is. For what it is, another happy guy.
Right.
Always
Right.
smiling and always in a good mood. Always upbeat. He follows me on TikTok. He follows me on Instagram. So you know, I got nothing bad to say about the guy. But that
makes sense. No, I like that takeaway. So like I said, to wrap up, I want you to be able to have some type of a night when all this is over.
Oh, hold on. And my boy Woody 222. I love my boy's channel too. He got the illest G.I. Joe collection. I don't know how I let that
look.
pass me.
I don't know if you used the word. I don't know if you meant to use the word illest. I don't know anyone with a bigger army building collection, and just in general, I think he has to be number one on YouTube, bro. I don't see anyone with an army.
His channel should be a lot bigger as far as G.I. He's like a G.I. Joe aficionado. I tell him that all the time.
Bro, anytime. The dioramas, everything that he gets from Duarte Studios to like, dude, his shit is crazy. His collection's crazy, bro.
And it's not like it's a lot, but it's not like cluttered. It's a lot, but it makes sense.
So organized. Yeah, so clean.
Yo, I love catching Woody stuff too, because I feel like he's authentic and I feel like that's who he is. Shout out to him. I don't know why I didn't bring it up earlier.
Yeah, Woody's dope. So we play a game on my channel. I do it with a lot of my guests. Duarte was the first victim. It's called COD. Have you ever heard of it? COD.
No.
Okay. It stands for choose. So it stands for choose or Diddy. Okay. So here's the rules, right? You have to pick between two things, and you have to pick the greater one. You can only have that one. You cannot have both. You cannot have the other. You have to pick one. You cannot have both. I just want to make that clear. And if you cannot pick both, basically you're picking Diddy. So you gotta pick one because you don't want to pick Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody wants to pick that. Exactly.
Gotta make the hard choice.
Exactly. So yeah, those are the basic rules, and I'm gonna list out some things for you. I'm always gonna give you two options. You just have to pick one. The other one does not exist, or you're saying the other one is not as good as the one that you chose, and you only got these two things to pick from. Okay.
All right.
Let's see right here. Let me bring this up. So let's start this up as far as choose or Diddy.
Hello, I want to play a game, and this game is called Choose One Over the Other, or simply COD, Choose or Diddy. Don't think, just choose. Time starts now.
All right.
Mafex or Mezco?
Mafex.
Hasbro or McFarlane?
Hasbro.
DC Direct or DC Collectibles?
The undersized one was, I would say I like Collectibles.
DC Collectibles or NECA?
NECA's current. Collectibles in the past. I'm gonna go NECA.
The Boys or the MCU?
The Boys.
DC or Marvel?
My favorite character, Marvel.
Okay. Burgers or hot dogs?
Burgers.
Wolverine or Symbiote Spider-Man?
Wolverine.
Wolverine or Black Adam?
Black Adam.
Black Adam or Magneto?
Magneto.
Magneto or Reverse Flash?
Those are my two guys.
Magneto or Reverse Flash?
Magneto.
New era fitteds or Jordans?
New era fitteds, more day to day.
Nintendo or Sega?
You know what? Nintendo's still around today, and I got to switch. Nintendo.
Import figs or domestic figs?
I have way more domestics, but I'm starting to lean towards. I'm gonna say domestic for now because I'm not there. I'm gonna say domestic for now.
I'm gonna get you at Zolo, bro. I'm gonna bring some import fix for you to mess around with. Okay.
Going there.
Okay. So now he's going a little bit tougher now. Your entire collection, or your one Zoom figure that's signed.
I have to keep that Zoom figure. My mother gave that.
Hey, we're gonna get into that. The one Zoom figure that's signed, or your car, or a brand new car.
The Zoom figure.
The Zoom figure, or 10 of any HasLabs.
The Zoom figure.
The Zoom figure, or your entire fitted collection.
Zoom figure.
The Zoom figure, or all of your sneaker collection.
Zoom figure.
All right, bro. That was it. Yo, that Zoom figure, brother. All right. So for those that don't know, I know already because I did my research. He never told me personally. I get to hear it for the first. But for those that don't know, I'm sure the chat is like, why is he picking a Zoom figure over everything in the world? Can you please explain why you chose the Zoom figure over literally your entire collection and everything else?
That Zoom figure that I'm looking at right now, it's still boxed. So I mean, it's not about the articulation. It's not about anything like that. My mother got me that Zoom figure, and yeah, she's got me a lot of things. But my mother bought me that Zoom figure on a fly, and she knew I wanted it, and she went out. She got it for me autographed by Tony Todd. It got the certificate of authenticity. And what I said in the video was that my mother's not in the place anymore where she could be giving anybody gifts, and that's because my mother has Alzheimer's now, and that's the last gift that she's ever given me, and that's probably the last gift that she's gonna give anybody on this planet. That means more to me than anything that I could replace, because I could never replace something that my mother gave me while she still had the capacity to do it. And that is priceless to me, and I would give up the clothes on my back and anything short of my kids to make sure I had that. So that's why it means so much to me. It can't be replaced. It's the principle behind it. Once again, it's not that it's the most expensive. I have figures that could blow it out the water. Obviously, Tony Todd is also dead too. That adds to it, but that's just secondary. It's really because that's the last thing that my mother probably gave to anybody. My mother doesn't give gifts anymore. Like when I go to her, like, it's Christmas. She goes, that's today? It's Christmas? Oh my God, nobody told me. And that's where we're at with it. That's the last thing that she bought for me, and she remembered. And then she met me halfway down to New York, and she just gave it to me on the fly, and I always remember that. And then that was I didn't know at the time, but that was the last gift that I would ever get from her. So that means more to me than anything in this world. And that's why I say figures have meanings, and it's deeper than some things are. People need to remember those things. And then even in your theme song, it's something about the figure. It's about the memories it holds, and that's one of your bars right there. And that's true, real life, connecting with that question that you just asked.
So I was watching one of your videos, and obviously you did a nice Q&A video, probably over a year ago now. I can't remember what the date of the video was, but in that video, you brought this up. Look at that, bro. Look at this throwback right here, bro. So I'm watching the video because I'm like, you know what? I like this guy, right? But I never really did the deep dive like I'm supposed to. Maybe I'm in trouble here. Let me make sure that. So I'm doing some deep diving, right? And I come across this scene, and I'm cleaning up. I'm getting some work done. And you start talking about this, and then I stop what I'm doing, and I look over, and I'm like, holy shit, man. Like, and I remember that flash, the DC collectibles. I remember that flash. I remember when I was in a comic book store, and I remember regretting that I missed out on it. And I'm like, and he got it signed. Then we're going to take it a step up, man. He got it signed by his mom's as a gift. And it's like, yo, bro, I literally, like, at that point, I'm like, fuck, if I comment on the video, he's gonna know I watched the video, and I like, but I wanted to comment on the video and just talk about how beautiful that was, man. But I'm like, but then he's gonna be like, oh no, I know what I'm expecting, I know what I'm walking into because he saw this video. So I didn't say nothing to you, and I'm like, yo, bro, like that's so beautiful, man. That is so beautiful, bro. Everybody in the chat, when you watch this replay, I don't even watch my own lives, but take some time, bro. Really take some time. You over 7,000 subscribers. Take some time, watch this live back. I know you're going to critique yourself the same way I critique mine, and you're going to think about maybe things you could have said differently, or whatever the case is, or your camera could have been positioned a different way. Look at how much love you're getting in this chat in general throughout the entire night, man, and just use that as a stamp. It's like something you're doing is 100% working. It's 100% correct. It's 100% right, bro. Seriously.
I
bro,
appreciate that, man.
Man, when I like, and I was conflicted, man, because like I said, playing that game where it's like they got to pick one or the other. I was conflicted even putting that on the list. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to save that to the end. But I'm like, if I know him the way I think I know him without even really having much time with him yet, I'm pretty sure that thing is going to keep winning. So I'm like, I got to put that up against some heavy shit. So I'm like, let's put it up against the entire collection. Like, the only thing, and I'm like, I wasn't going to put it up against this, but I'm like, the only thing I could put it up against where I'm like, maybe he'll think twice. I'm like, I got to put it up against his health. Like, I literally got to, I'm like, that wasn't in the thing, but I'm like, anything short of this man's health, right? We're not going to bring other people into the equation, but anything short of this man's health, he's probably going to run with this Zoom figure, bro.
I have insurance on everything in this house, and if this house was on fire, that's the one thing I'm grabbing right there, because that means more to me than anything. You know what I mean? You can't buy that. And I have that figure again. I bought it because my mom had bought it. I didn't know she was getting it, obviously, and I found it for some guy loose, and I bought it. But that, and she didn't even know what it was. When I opened it, I was like, what is this? And I was looking at the signature, and she was like, what happened? Is it wrong or something like that? Because she didn't know where she was getting it from. And I was just like stuck. And I was like, are you serious, Mom? At that time, the reason I didn't have that figure, at that time, I don't know if you was looking for that figure was almost $200 when that came out.
I seen it go for 300. Yeah.
And then once it passed 2, it's up there with the original Dragon Man. I'm like, I like it from afar. I'm not going to spend that kind of bread on it. So that's why I didn't have it. I got the Reverse Flash from the collectibles. I have, the Heat Wave and Captain Cold, all the ones from the show. But I couldn't find him, and he's the one that really turned me on. When Zoom came, I had my mouth, like when he dragged Barry through the whole Central City and brought him to the police station. Like, this is your guy. This guy he can't help you. I was like, yo, I've never seen nobody get disrespected on their own block like that. So when my mom got me that figure, that was everything, man. That would trump everything. Like, you could have told me win for life, and I would have told you, but I can't buy this with that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to go back to work. You know what I'm saying? That's
beautiful, man. Like, and like I said, I watch so many channels where I just mainly see the surface level stuff. So when I saw you touch on that in the video, when I saw you mention your mom, mention what she did for you, and it genuinely seemed like you were surprised, like you did not see that coming, man. I was like, wow, man, that should be highlighted. I would never bring it up, obviously, if you didn't bring it up, but you brought it up and you gave it some spotlight on your channel. And I'm like, bro, that's something that you should spotlight more often. 100%.
I try to give a piece of myself, and in everything, so what I do is I bring an example up of certain things, and I'll bring up the topic, and then I'll bring up something that relates to it, and then I try to throw personal experience into it, just to stamp it, because then I feel like the other way, if you say, oh, this is this, somebody said, nah, it's not like that. But you can't take away my experience from me. You can't take away what I went through, and you can't tell me that that's not valid. So when I brought up the situation of finding my first Wolverine, and why the Juggernaut Wolverine is my favorite out of all of them. I mean, it has the worst face sculpt out of all of them. It looks the most blurry, the least articulate, but he's always going to be my favorite. Why? Because me and my daughter drove to Target to go find them. And I remember when the guy was like, meet me in the back, and I'm like, meet me in the back, because I'm over here playing the front for you, homie, because I feel like people feel more comfortable when there's, right by the customer service area. So you telling me go to the back, and I'm looking at my daughter like, yo, son ain't right. You stay right here. I'm gonna lock the door. You don't open this door until you see me come back. And she's looking at me like, Dad, you serious, man? I said, I'm dead serious. because that, and then we come back to find out that homie was just like, nah, I don't want nobody to scratch my car, man. I like to pay the back. And his father was back there, and there was nothing like that. But we go back to the car, my daughter's laughing, and we laughing because she's like, you was ready to die for that Wolverine? You know what I mean? And then I wasn't ready to die for it, obviously, but I was like, I got to see what's going on here. You know what I mean? At that time, that was the last piece I needed for the Juggernaut Builder figure, and that's my brown Wolverine. And at that time, there was no options. It was that was the Wolverine. That was before they had 3 Wolverines every quarter. You know what I mean? So that was the one, and that was the one I wanted for my Jim Lee X-Men. And at that time, he was going for like $100 and something. So I found somebody willing to sell it to me for 40. And I was like, I'm gonna take that chance. But it's the memory behind it. Me going to Target and picking up the new Gamerverse one doesn't have that. Me and my daughter, I could just pick it up and be like, baby, you remember this? What do you remember about this? And she'd be like, yo, how you was ready to die for that? Let me tell you guys.
Yeah, how you was ready to die.
You know what I mean? Ready to die for that Wolverine. Let me tell you about my father, right? Gamerverse is not gonna bring that. Right. So those are my favorite stories, and those are the things I try to add to it and make it more personable, because that's what I remember. That's what makes it fun for me. If I was just to sit here and spit analytics, and with 35% of people don't really like to collect, and 25, I don't want to do that. Like, that's boring. I'm running a class or something like that. I like to feel like I'm talking to people, not at people. And I feel like there's a 100%. Difference. And the humility in that comes from within and giving yourself, so that people, once I put it out there, and I'm not shy about it, because I put it out there, I gave it to you. You can never use it against me. You didn't take it from me. I gave it to you. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I put that out there. Exactly. And what I find is that lowers people's guards, and that makes them resonate back and say, well, you know what? Let me share something with you, my brother. That story was touching. I have something very similar. And then they want to break that. And that creates a bond with people that you've never met, that you can never replicate. They have people that know each other in real life that are not even that cool. Don't even share. They're fronting for each other every day.
Exactly.
They smoke together every day, but they lying to each other. So I think that's real. I think that's a good part of this community. And this is what I mean, that this is how I feel like the community should be as a whole, for the most part. Right.
And I understand there's always going to be things that we can never get people to see eye to eye on, or whatever the case is. But more times than not, that's not the case of scenario. Like, we can find common ground. People in general can find common ground. But I thought that was just absolutely beautiful. And then you expanding upon that right now and explaining it in further detail, way more than you did in the video, and then ending it off with the whole, the more vulnerable you are, that allows for someone to feel or be more vulnerable with you. But it takes the braver person to be vulnerable first. You know what I'm saying? Like, once you open that door, obviously real recognize real. And if you're doing that with the right people and you start to build a circle, like I brought up, Ross seems cool as shit, bro. He seems dope as fuck, right? So I'm like, Ross seems cool. And I'm like, that's a result. Would it be fair to, or safe to say that you finding somebody good like that, or a real one, somebody that you're building with, and y'all seem like y'all great friends now, it's a result of the YouTube stuff?
Correct. It's a result of the YouTube. That's exactly what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
And the collecting. I want to put both of those together, and we try to help each other with things.
Right, but the YouTube thing is, like you said, that's still tied in with the collecting, because you wouldn't have had a basketball YouTube where you just talk about the NBA the whole time. It was the YouTube thing being the collecting as a result of you being vulnerable and putting yourself out there first. You make connections, and it helps us find the real ones, because a lot of us, you brought up Woody before, and I know he's spoke on similar things. It was like, we grew up in rough places, so we made connections and we made friends. And I'm not saying any of those people are bad, but they were a product or a result of our direct circumstance during that time. Where now, who we choose to have around us, who we choose to entertain it, it's much easier for us to find people that we can relate to more as a whole, versus in that survival mindset of maybe how we were growing up, or we were stuck in the same classroom. But then, as soon as we got out of that classroom, we no longer kept that friendship, because we were only friends out of necessity. That's not what we're doing now, right? We picking, we choosing who we want to keep in our circle, why we want to keep them in our circle, and it's totally different than how we grew up. So growing up, I feel like it was easy for us to be like, none of my people understand collecting, but then at the same time, in a lot of ways, we didn't get to pick those people. Those people just happen to be living upstairs, downstairs, or you know what I'm saying? Now we get to pick our people. So it's beautiful that we find people that overall we relate to in a lot of ways. I say it all the time. I have Blake and Glenn. I like, there's people that I wish I would have gotten to meet sooner, but I'm appreciative that we met them now, right? Like, wish we could have met sooner. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Never, because you would have never met them, right?
Exactly.
You would have never known, you know. So like you said, those are the people that the default people that was in our lives by default, and then we just, you know, happen to make the best of the bad of any situation. And then we have the people that we actually choose and we curate into our life. You know what I'm saying? And then I think the older we get, the more we should realize that finding people we connect with and finding real, true people who 10 toes down is far and few in between. When we were younger, we felt like everybody was our man. When you get older, you realize if you had one good man, that was a lot. Everybody else was there for the ride. So, you know, we learn these things through our time, and hopefully as we get older, we weed out all of that stuff. And that's what the community should be, right there. Everything you're talking about, everything we're saying right now. The same way we curate our displays, we should curate the people around us. You know what I'm saying?
100%. My man G Marcus, we're about to start wrapping up. Let's go through these last comments. It's already 12, bro. I had you here since 8 p.m. I appreciate you, man. Let you know I appreciate you, bro. G Marcus said, yo, Clever, I subscribed to you last night after 2 recent videos. Bro, I connected immediately. This scene is full on fellow nerds and goons, but short on reflective, fresh insights. Thanks and loud love.
Thank you for that comment, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for dropping.
And these are the ones that in the beginning I used to be like, I used to drop a video on Friday and I'd be at work, like watching for the comments, say, I wonder if this is gonna land. Like, let me see how. Like, I would think like, yo, somebody's not gonna like this, whatever. And then after I started seeing that, I said, yo, nah, I think this is like a breath of fresh air. I think that this is something that's needed. You know what I mean? I mean, everything's not for everybody. But bro, I got like a 99% like rating on my channel. Like, you know, I got one guy that religiously hates on me every time. Like,
we all got that. We all got that, and it's fine.
You know, I get a dislike before the 10-minute video is even finished. Like 5 seconds into it, I'm like, really? But it's all like, you know what I'm saying? You look at the end of the rating, it's like 99.2, 99.3. I'm like, yo, that's not. I'm like, whatever, man. And if you look at the ratio, I'm like, you know, if you had a restaurant and you had 300 people telling you, yo, I love this restaurant, and you had 5 people in the back saying, you know what I think? You're not changing that menu. I'm not changing that menu at all.
That the restaurant thing is a really good analogy to use. I'm like, you know, everybody got their differences and stuff, but I always stay open-minded, and I never really take things personal. I always try to, my cup is half full, not half empty, right? Especially coming from where we come from, that mindset could ruin. It could make your life better, or it could ruin your entire life if you want to walk around acting like the cup is half empty or being sensitive to every little thing. Speaking
Makes
of
you
that,
jealous.
right. And normally when I do lives, I have it set to where like the only you have to be a subscriber to at least comment on a live. I usually never have it open to the public, but obviously if I do a live and have a guest, I want to leave it open to the public, because how many of your people pulled up tonight to have your back and show you love? And so it's important. I'm like, right, they're not my subscribers, but I still want them to feel like they have a voice. I don't know who this is, but I saw your comments earlier. I didn't know if you was being like sarcastic and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, I can't bring up, and he spoke on this, Motu Guru. Can't nobody weaponize nothing against a man who puts it out there first. Nothing can be weaponized. So I didn't know if you was being sarcastic. I didn't know what you was trying to do. But he did comment again, and he was like, yo, you right, my little ninja. And it's like, yo, Motu, I mean, even if you being sarcastic or you don't like my channel, or you felt like in any way you could stir the pot or make it seem like I was bringing up his mom in a negative light, which I would never, absolutely never, ever do under any circumstances, it's cool, bro. It's not that deep. It's not that deep, bro. And if I did in the past, if I ever said something that made you feel some type of way, I could tell you straight up, I don't know you. I wasn't thinking about you. So for me, it's my bad. Not that serious to me. So I just wish that people could come together more than they disband, bro. Motu commented again. He said, yo, this is dope. Clever's the real ninja versus Lil Man. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, sarcasm throughout the whole thing. And then when I saw his comment about your mom, I'm like, nah, bro, you're clearly in the wrong place. And it's still, I've reached a level where it's like, I don't have no enemies. I don't take nothing personal. My life is too good, bro. Clever brought up recently, it's like, yeah, technically he was winning the fight. And then in the last 3 seconds, everything changed. That shit right there is like, Come
And
on,
I'm the
bro.
one
You know
living
what,
with it.
you know what a bad day is. You know what it's really like to have someone clocking you. You know what it's really like to have an enemy, and so do I. That's not my life no more, bro. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And YouTube doesn't even mimic it in the slightest. It doesn't even mimic it
no,
in the
it's all
slightest.
laughable on here, bro. It's all laughable on here. Like, shout out to
I
Larry.
mean,
He said this was a great experience with both of you guys, man. It was great because Clever's a great dude, bro. That's why.
this was a great live, my brother. I didn't even feel like it's been this long. I'm like, oh snap, get out of here.
Bro, look. Woody said, damn, it's been 4 hours.
Word, right? So we
Yeah,
did like
Woody.
the regular live and the members live like together.
Yeah, this was awesome.
Good thing we don't got work tomorrow.
Exactly. I'm going outside to shovel. Hopefully my ladies can make me a sandwich. You know what I'm saying? I behaved the whole live. We got into so many deep talks. I didn't get in trouble bringing up thickies. Nothing, bro. You had me on my best behavior tonight, bro. I'm sure they want you back.
I mean,
Got
this
my
live was
comments
great.
posted, though. Hey, exactly. You did, bro. You did. So if that's how you feel, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Mython said, nah, no way. Ninja always comes from a place with a good heart, Motu. Facts, bro. But Mython, you got to meet me in person and you got to feel me out even before you met me through the screen because you saw how genuine I was. Chaos Raven said, this is why I love hanging out with this community. Thank you, man. Thank you. Guys like Clever make this shit possible, honestly.
My brother, I need 1 second.
Yeah. Take your time. Take your time, bro. Guys like Clever make this possible. But slight you funny, bro. Just wrapping up. Hey, Emmanuel in the building right at the end. He said, what up, Ninja? And Clever, I lost my mom to Alzheimer's last month. I took care of her for 10 years, so I definitely understand what you're going through. Amen. It'd be rough for a lot of people out there. You never know what people are struggling with. You never know what they're going through. And that's why I'm like, man, I'm not trying to be confrontational, especially times I don't have to. It's not even that necessary. It's not even that serious. And then even times when it is supposedly that serious, yo, we on YouTube. How serious could it possibly be? We're on YouTube. Same way Clever has his experiences where he knows what a real bad day is. I know what a real bad day is. So it's like, even if I see comments like Motu Guru and stuff, even if I see comments where I'm like, maybe this person's really feeling some type of way for whatever reason. Yo, bro, I hope your day gets better. I genuinely hope your day gets better. Because like I always say, life is way too short to be dealing with the bullshit. Which y'all see me make hit pieces on videos when I have to respond to someone because they've been throwing stones forever, or I have to protect my brand. But the same way, once again, I know what a bad day is. Clever knows what a bad day is. It's really hard to trigger a man when he knows what a bad day is. It's very hard, very difficult.
Facts.
The Thor said, Ninja, this is one of your greatest streams. Because of Clever, man. Shout out to Clever, bro. 2 real men being real. Thank you so much, Thor. I appreciate everybody showing love tonight. Hey, the big show, bro. I'm excited we get to see you at Zolo. Clever finally gets to see who you are at Zolo, man. Your boy Rob, man, he said he been holding you down all night, Clever. He said the best thing that the algorithm has done was give us this connection between 2 titans, 2 real bros. This is an Xmas gift that keeps on giving. Our community is the best, and I stand on that.
Appreciate you, Rob, man. Thank you, my brother.
Bro, like, yeah, man, that's nothing but love. All beautiful, man. I want to let you get out of here, bro. Thank you so much. I've held you for so much. Motu, and it's fine, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to we're not sensitive over here. You know what I'm saying? And even if you were serious and you're having a bad day, I genuinely hope shit would have been better. I hope it gets better for you, because you know that's what life is, bro. I wish people could laugh more than they hate. Honestly, man.
That's what it's all about, man. Because nothing like yo, I come in here, I be stressed out throughout the day. We got enough, and I come in here, I'm like, man, it's all gonna be all right. You ever go look at your collection, just sit back? Sometimes I look back.
Bro, I was just about to say to you, bro, look at how you have your stuff set up behind you, bro. How do you look at that and feel like the cup's not half full? You're not even supposed to have that, being honest, bro. Being realistic, you're not supposed to have that. You could have bled out from what's on your arm. Come on,
bro. I almost died 3 times in the same month. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was in ICU. And even before that, when I was coming up, none of this was ever in the script. They said I wasn't gonna make it this long, or I wasn't gonna be here. I was gonna be something else, or whatever, or I was gonna be someplace else. Every one of these is a trophy, like that shows. Like I said, I got guys that I came up with that are not here no more, or they just vegetables, or whatever the case is, or they're just not the same person anymore. And I'm blessed in a situation where, like, I'm 44. I hardly even got any grades like that. Like, I'm chilling. I'm just trying to relax.
You looking good, bro. I got more grades than you. What's going on, bro? You doing good.
I see him. I pluck a couple up. Like, oh, nah, you got to go. I take him out. But for the most part, you know what I mean? Like, I think I'm just chilling, just relaxing. And the fact that I'm here, even today in 2026, having this conversation with you, I feel completely blessed, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for having me on the show. I've always, my brother, in August, my birthday is August 21st, right? I know you had your joint August 17th. I didn't find out about it till like the September, right? And I was going through things and I was like, yo, did you know Ninja has a hole for just toy tubers, right? And I was talking to my girl about it. I said, yo, maybe this time next year, you think you don't know who I am? Just like, maybe just keep doing what you gotta do. Yo, that was like 4 months ago. You know what I'm saying? So, things happen. We never know how things are going to turn out. All we could do is put our best foot forward, keep our foot on the gas, and keep it pushing.
Facts, bro. Facts. Is there anything you want to plug or let people know what you got coming up? You got them excited for that, for the bricks and everything. I know you're working on that. Do you have any ETA for your next video? Anything that you want to plug before we head out of here?
I'm usually gonna try to drop Fridays at 9 o'clock. I usually drop every week, but this week
9 p.m. 9 a.m. Which one?
No, 9 a.m. Yeah, I try to get the best head start for the weekend. 9 a.m. Fridays, I usually try to drop my stuff. This week it is gonna be a 3D building video showing my takedown of my old one, the put up of the new one, and it is showing how it clicks and goes together, because it's not just about me showing that I did something. It's about showing the accessibility of it, and then showing the ease of use of it, and how everybody can possibly do it if they just wanted to. So I just want to highlight that a little bit, and that's what I'm gonna be up as far as that. I plan on going maybe live sometime this year, but I want to see what that looks like. What does that mean? And how I would structure it. And then also I'm working on my website on clevasmultiverse.com for any merch that I have, which is like respect the collection, respect the culture, which is what I feel like, all my channels really based around. And that's what I got going on for right now. So what you can see is me just pushing the channel, keep doing what I'm doing and trying to build, trying to network. And I will be at Zolocon this weekend, the whole weekend.
You mentioned before, right, as we head out, you do the clothing or the sweaters or whatever it is, you do it in-house.
So I have them made and I have them sent here. I don't be like having somebody else send it to you from the mailbox.
Nah, because that's what I was gonna say. I'm not worried about saving on shipping, but if you do have a sweater, I want to buy one from you. So if you could bring it to Zolocon, I don't know if you got any on hand.
My brother, I got a bag for you already. It's already to the side.
I'm buying one, bro. I gotta support, bro. So yeah, see, I was just make sure you bring it, bro. Bring it so I could buy one, man.
And I had yours in black too, guys. I always see with the black. I say he gonna want the
right.
black.
I was gonna ask. I'm like, yo, you chose to wear white on purpose tonight, right? Just the contrast.
I didn't want to,
right?
You know what I'm saying? We
already, me, you, Woody, we look like we could take a family photo together. So yeah, we gotta contrast each other with different colors. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much. It was an amazing time. This was great, bro. This was great. And you got an open invite, man. Whenever you could do it again. I think even if it's just on a private live, bro, me, you, and Rod chopping it up live, I think that'd be pretty dope too.
I'm always down, my brother. I'm always down. You just let me know. You know, I'm always there. And Sundays are great too, because like the way my schedule is, Sundays are getting ready for work. And then I'm already laid up. It's 8 o'clock. There's really nothing going on, right? Just like it's not like Wednesday, like at 10 o'clock or Thursday, like y'all got work tomorrow. Damn, like
exactly. Exactly. Yeah, no, brother, I appreciate you being here, man. Seriously, thank you so much. You were doing your thing on YouTube. If you guys have not subscribed, you are seriously doing yourself a disservice. I subscribed. I'm a channel member. Seriously, check this guy out over on YouTube. Anybody catching a replay, comment down in the section below. Let me know. Let us know what you thought about the live, man. I had an amazing time here with him, going back and forth. It's always easy when I'm having conversations and dealing with someone that is very experienced, because 9 out of 10 times with that experience comes being humble and comes knowing what a bad day is. So it's like, it's hard to trigger people like us, bro. It really is. But once again, bro, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you, man.
Man, thank you for having me, my brother. It's been like the greatest live experience I've ever had in my life. Thank you,
Bro.
everybody in the chat,
Yep.
everybody that showed up. Thank everybody, man.
Facts. Thank you so much, bro. I want to end it out on your piece. So you'll say peace right after I say my line. We'll combine our lines. And right after I say mine, you could give your classic piece. Like I always say, guys, life is short. Try to appreciate it more than you complain about it.
Until next time.
Now, young Midoriya, it's your turn.
Looks like the stream is done. Looks like the life is over. But no matter what you do, don't let this week make you colder. Thank you for comments. Thank you for laughs. Thank you for making the future look brighter than the past. Thank you, Find My Figure ladies, for keeping this live on track. Thank you, channel members, for always having my back. Recap and recharge at the end of the day. Let your worries drift away with the Find My Figure ladies, finding who is who. Recap and recharge right here with you. Thank you for watching, making this channel what it is. Deep down I don't wanna grow up, I wanna stay a Toys R Us kid. I don't know what it is, I don't know what it is, but I know deep down I wanna stay a Toys R Us kid. Recap and recharge, recap and recharge, recap and recharge. Ooh, I don't know what it is, I don't know what it is, but I know deep down I wanna stay a Toys R Us kid.
Mython, thank you, brother. Seriously, thank you so much. This Clever helped make this an amazing live, man. I wasn't expecting that guy to be as cool as he was. I know he was cool. I wasn't expecting him to be that cool. But Mython, seriously, thank you, man. He said, I hope everyone has a good night. Stay safe, stay warm. One love. P.S. Ninja, you and the ladies enjoy Zolocon. Maybe one day I'll get to hang with you again since we won't be there. Have a post-convention dinner on me and the Mrs. Mython the Python. Bro, seriously, man, thank you so much. I'm so appreciative to have guys like you, Jack, Boyd, Blake, Glenn, all these people in my corner. And then I make new connections like I did tonight with someone like Clever, man. Seriously, thank you guys so much for everything. Appreciate you guys. I'm not even going to say bye, man. I'm going to leave it on Clever's piece. Thank you.
I don't wanna grow up, I'm a Toys R Us kid. They got a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. I don't wanna grow up,
I'm a Toys R Us kid.
they got the best for so much less.
You'll really flip your lid.
Some bikes, 2 trains, 2 video games. It's the biggest toy store there is. Gee whiz. I don't wanna grow up, 'cause baby, if I did, I couldn't be a Toys R Us kid.
Once a Toys R Us kid?
Always a Toys R Us kid.